How long have you been tracking our car's value with Carvana?
Just like 7 months.
Should we sell it?
We hold.
Hold.
Silver vans are going for more right now, should we?
Our low mileage is paying off. You think we should?
Hold.
Depreciation's really heating up, you think?
Hold! Hold!
We just did 2.5%!
Hold! Now!
I'm on it.
Already sold to Carvana.
Go to Carvana and track your car's value today.
Oh, will you pause it real quick? Just sold the car to Carvana. Okay, hit play, please.
What? When did you do that?
I just did it the other day. All I had to do was enter the VIN or license plate, answer a couple of questions, and got a real offer in seconds. Then they just picked up the car and paid me right on the spot.
I can finally quit my job and become an actor. No, you're right.
Sell your car at Carvana.com today.
1 teaspoon of potassium iodide.
Checkaroo.
And then science. Oh, I think that's Carvana. Right, let's go.
Go.
Just in the amount.
Just in the amount.
Oh, let's do more. Do more, yeah. I can do more.
All in.
Yes, please. Super easy. I know. I just bought a car from Carvana.
A lot can happen in a moment.
They're delivering it here.
Like finding your perfect mix of down and monthly payments.
ABS brakes.
Finance your next car with Carvana today.
1 down, 9 to go.
Hey, what are you doing out here?
I just had something picked up.
Oh my gosh, I'm having something delivered.
Carvana.
You know Carvana. Searched it, bought it, scheduled it. Ah! And here it is.
You think Carvana's good for buying? You should try selling one.
Oh my gosh, it's almost identical. You gotta have backup, you know what I say.
Good job, hun.
Thanks. Woo! I loved it once and I love it twice. Where is the other one?
Buy
Or sell.
your car.
Welcome to the NRG Carvana Combine. Today, the top 4 contestants from the NRG competition have assembled in the heart of downtown LA at the iconic NRG Castle to compete in 3 final stages, testing their speed, creativity, and competitiveness for bonus grants and cash prizes. They are joined by the 3 finalists from our friends at NASEF, who will also have a chance to win bonuses in the form of scholarships for their collegiate journey, as well as earn the NRG Creator Contract. So Wavepunk, it's an honor to be with you here today. I'm James Bott. We have an excellent show lined up for you.
Oh, this is going to be so much fun. This is the Carvana Combine. You know it's live because
we're here. Things
happen, folks.
Well,
it's going to be great. I'm so excited. Look, it's going to top her. It's going to top her already.
Every
the Halo topper.
That was like the first thing that we noticed when we came in here and we were just getting things ready. We're like, this is the perfect activation. You know, you have such an authentic,
I think this is
connection.
I think this is the orange top, the orange Halo as well.
Well, back in the day, there was only one color.
There was only one,
and it was that color.
No, this is slightly darker.
Well, I think it's pretty close.
Looking at it in the camera. In the camera,
it looks
for
almost.
the people watching at home, it probably looks like the normal one. Up close, in person, it looks like an orange painted.
I mean, maybe to you. To me, I thought it was perfect because I used to.
It is perfect.
Back
There's
in
nothing wrong.
back in the day. I mean, I was a Dominus with Halo and Ripper wheels way back in the day.
Those are great. It's a great format there, folks.
We Wavepunk.
Yep.
It was good to chat with you a little bit. But we have a job to do. We got to talk to all the people at home and let them know what's going on today at the NRG Carvana Combine. So let's take a look at the format. Phase 1 is going to be pretty interesting. We got Simple Shark's help in creating a custom map, which all of the contestants, the creators, will be playing, trying to get the fastest time possible, which will result in an advantage when they get to Phase 3.
Exactly. Phase 3 will just be a single elimination 1v1 bracket that will be seeded by the results of Phase 1. But Phase 2, arguably in my mind, the most important part of the competition today, we are going to have a talent show, a straight-up, bona fide, normal talent show you've seen a million times. We have 3 judges who are going to score each competitor's talent on a scale of 1 to 10. So you will win that talent show. That is not Rocket League. As far as I know, nobody is playing video games as that part of the show here, James. Everyone's going to be, I don't know, juggling, making their dog.
I honestly don't know really what to expect. And then Phase 3 is that 1v1, and that's where the advantage from Phase 1 comes into play. You get to pick your opponent, is what I've heard. So we'll see if how that pans out. But also, let's talk about the money, the prizing. Phase 1 and all these phases throughout the day will feature a $5,000 bonus prize to the people who come out on top.
They certainly will. Now, those bonus pricing going to be very important. It is the one element of this you directly control with a competitive advantage. If you can race the fastest in Phase 1, you can guarantee that $5,000 for yourself. But really, the grand prize here, James, is what everybody is talking about. That's why they are in the room. That's why they're in the building. If you win the grand prize, you become an NRG creator with a salary. You are offered an NRG contract, and you get a $10,000 Carvana signing bonus here. So how do you win the grand prize? It's not by being the victor of the 1v1 elimination or winning the majority of the events or anything. It's decided by a panel of NRG who's who. There's an executive room directly above us.
The boardroom.
And there's a group of people on that board judging all the actions, just watching, and at the end they will just decide who to offer the contract to. So,
which I mean, I'm actually a big fan of that, because originally when this was announced, we were thinking, oh, whoever's just the best at 1v1 is going to get this contract, but that's not the case.
But content creation is so much more than just being good at video games. I mean, look at Sizz, guys. I mean, he's the guy that's built his career on being entertaining despite not being good at video games. So we'll see.
You know, I will say, there's a couple games where Sizz, kicks my butt at least. But anyway, Wavepunk, that's pretty much the basics, the format and the pricing. But let's talk more about Phase 1. And to talk about Phase 1, we actually have Simple Shark with us somewhere. Simple Shark joining us. It's good to have you, Simple Shark. But Simple Shark is the creator of this custom map that we will see in this first phase. And so, I mean, Simple Shark, maybe you could just start by introducing yourself and kind of how you got into map creating.
I'm Simple Shark. I started map creating senior year of high school, so like 3 years ago.
Wow.
Just because I'm too addicted to the game.
Yeah. Well, I feel that. Rocket League was one of those games where I played it. I don't know if you remember where you first played it, but for me it was the PlayStation Plus, playing it for free in my friend's basement at Dragon Ball Z Party. I played it once, and then I immediately went home, and I quit every other game.
Quit
and just
Dragon
started
Ball Z.
playing.
Yep.
Well, I mean, there are some Dragon Ball Z games, but I did not quit Dragon Ball Z, if you were wondering. I'm actually wearing DBZ socks right now.
Wow.
I got Goku on there, but anyway.
Incredible stuff. Shark, like, okay, so this is not the first event we've worked together on where you help design maps for people to compete in. What would surprise people about making these maps in your mind? What do you think is like people are like, oh, I know how to like model, I know how to like program. Like what do you think is like the hardest part that no one thinks about?
Dealing with Rocket League's limitations.
Oh, okay.
And crashing the game hundreds of times before you get it right.
Oh.
See, I don't even make maps and I can crash Rocket League.
Wow. I mean, I crash in Rocket League a lot, but that's just because I'm like Sizz. I'm just not very good at the game. So,
but well, I mean, maybe with just kind of thinking about those limitations, what's your process having to build something so polished for an event like this?
Well, usually I start with an idea, and then generally for this one specifically, I had a block out of all the levels I wanted to do, and I had a partner, Thunder Surge, who helped me with some of the level design, and we basically blocked out all the levels, and then after that we make it look pretty, and then map testing, and just seeing how it goes today.
Well, I think we actually have a fly-through of the map as well. So maybe as we take a closer look at this beautiful creation, you can tell us some of the little nuggets that you enjoyed about making this one, or even ones that were a pain as speed bumps, per se, as trying to get this one out the door.
One of my favorites is definitely the lighting on this. I really liked how the lighting turned out.
It does look pretty, like how you can see all the different colors bouncing off the wall, but even just the main stage that the players are having to drive through is well lit.
Yeah.
And I remember on some of the, like I do an air dribble hoops map. I don't know if you've ever seen that map, but like sometimes the lighting is not so great, and sometimes you get lost in where you even are as you fly.
Look at
through.
that.
Look, oh, there
it's a Carvana tower.
That was cool.
So how does the map work here? So is it just first person across the finish line wins?
Basically.
Okay.
And there are checkpoints and halos that they have to go through.
Okay.
And they're incentivized to grab as many as they can.
Okay.
And is it like unlimited boost or okay?
They're giving unlimited boost. They can go crazy.
Okay. Because that's always the one thing. Because some maps they have it where you have to pass through gates to get extra boost and you actually consume it. Sometimes you just don't have any for certain jump maps. But so I mean, I guess just to wrap things up, is there anything out there that people who have never seen custom maps before, don't know what to expect, what are you going to tell them as they are about to watch this first round?
It's gonna be like nothing you've ever seen before.
It's going to be crazy.
Well, thank you so much, Simple Shark. It was awesome
thanks.
talking to you. Thank you for your work on that map. But we actually have, I believe, a brand new announcement to make about a coach that is going to be joining NRG Rocket League. Let's take a look.
That was fine. I'm joined on stage by some professional gamers. These are NRG. They play Rocket League, and I would love for you guys to actually introduce yourselves. So tell me who you are, where you're from, and we all know what you do, so just start there.
My in-game handle is Fireburner. My real name is Jason.
What the? What? I scored! Wait, I just scored. Wait, what the just happened?
Dude, what are these uneven ass teams? Who picked these teams? Sizz cooks. Garrett lives alone, or has his own house, so he obviously cooks. Justin literally survives off chicken nuggets and mac and cheese, which his mom makes for him. And Musty, I doubt Musty knows how to like cook anything either.
Yo, you made miss the open net. Dev with the A gifted. Meow. Wait. Sheesh.
It's Fireburner. Welcome back home, baby. How's it feel?
How'd you guys get that last clip?
Internet, man.
I still don't know.
Anything that goes on the internet stays on the internet, especially now that there's AI.
What I learned from that video is that if it's Musty or Justin, do not let them cook.
No, definitely not.
Don't get them out of the kitchen there, folks. I mean, how does it feel to be back here, man? This is where things began. This is the beginning of the journey. Now it's a return.
I'm really happy to be back, you know, especially considering like my entire playing career, I was with NRG.
Literally the entire
time. Yeah, literally.
Which is like how many times?
Kings of Urban technically, and then
I mean that wasn't a real org.
Well, yeah, I just made up the name.
I saw the T-shirts you guys had.
The yellow ones? Yeah, with the logo. But
yeah, that was...
No, yeah, I'm so happy to be back. Obviously, like, the timing didn't really work out once I retired and transitioned into coaching, but now to be back here at NRG is just, like, amazing. And, yeah, I mean, I'm really excited as well to, like, try to help NRG get back to the top where we belong, so... I'm really excited for it.
And then there's people like me, you know, I still believe NRG never left.
Yeah, you're a real one, James.
James he just slept through last season, did not pay attention to any of the results.
Be quiet, Wave Punk.
Listen, man. So what is it? Your journey has, you've gone through many chapters here. To be returning to NRG in the coaching role, to still see Garrett G on the playing side of things. I mean, there's a lot of synergy there. There's a little bit of, I don't know, like bumping in the corner.
Come on, we're past that. We're past that
really,
already.
man.
I mean, have you guys talked about it? I'm just saying.
No, we joked about that.
There was that whole skit.
The skit in LA.
That was a nice closure.
LA major, yeah. No, but it's awesome seeing Garrett. I mean, Garrett's like an anomaly, you know? I mean, he's shown that, like, Rocket League is just, like, staying at the top is just all about work ethic. And he has, like, one of the best work ethics, like, in the game. And he's, like, proven that, you know, with, like, staying at the top for so long. But, yeah, I'm really excited to get to work with him again. And we're really excited for next season.
Do you have a plan for France? Like, what are we supposed to do about them?
Oh, yeah, I don't know. The French players are, like, a cheat code. Like, they have, like, a lab out there, like, genetically modifying, like, kids to become, like, crazy Rocket League players. Like, I don't know.
So how's your French? I mean, you're the coach now. You got to start recruiting, right? That's what
I don't know. Do I have to import from France?
I mean, you got to do it. You're the coach. You got to tell me what your plan is.
No. We're gonna stay like within NA. I mean, the thing with like me personally, the thing I think with importing is like, I think it's like a temporary thing, but like eventually I feel like most of the EU imports are going to want to go back home. It's like a big cultural difference. So that's how I look at it, but I could be wrong.
Well, Fireburner, it's awesome to get to announce this moment of you joining NRG as the coach, coming back home. It's great getting to be here with you. And we get to hang out with you all day.
Yeah.
But we now have to shift our focus. And inspired by Carvana's industry-leading virtual vehicle 360 experience, we are proud to present the Carvana 360 player profiles. Let's hear from Coco.
My name is Jamaican Coconut. I am a Rocket League player and content creator. I am 21 years old from Downingtown, Pennsylvania. I think I'm gonna win this competition because I have unmatched work ethic. I fully understand content because I've been doing it every single day for the last 3 years. I think NRG should pick me as their next content creator because I'm a hardworking and dedicated content creator who not only brings good personality, but also incredible gameplay and very, very consistent content. If I could duo with anybody in the world, I would choose is Moist Critical. He's a huge inspiration to me as far as content goes. One thing that people wouldn't know or guess about me is that I actually love to sing. My favorite artist to sing along to is Frank Sinatra, and when I'm in the shower, I swear you could not tell the difference between his singing and mine.
This is where the competition really begins. The first player we're meeting here, Coconut, he is an established streamer, an established Rocket League content creator here, and we're excited to see him on the stage. These players, now we're going to see them competing 2 at a time, but they are trying to set the best time they can overall, not necessarily just against head-to-head here, but in the group of 8 here. They want to have the best time they can to secure that $5,000 bonus.
Yeah, and he's going to not necessarily go head-to-head. They're competing against everyone, but his opponent on the stage will be Jar.
I'm Jared. I'm Jar Online, and I go to the University of Kansas. I'm 20 years old, from Kansas, and I'm looking forward to what we're doing here today. So I actually started playing Rocket League on my friend's Xbox, and I played it so much on his Xbox that when we played ranked together, split screen, I was better than him. I was ranking up faster than him, so I ended up buying a laptop to finally be able to play it myself because I was just outpacing him. If I could duo with anybody, I'd have to pick Beast Mode purely because I don't speak French. If I were to join NRG, I'd be coming up with all sorts of ideas. I've got a whole list of things I want to do that just require a little bit of support, things that I want to accomplish in Rocket League and content in general. I think that bringing a creative aspect to it would probably be my biggest thing.
Rock Chalk Jayhawk in the house. Jar is here and ready to put down his time for round number 1. We'll see them compete here in just a moment. But man, this is big deal for these players here, James.
It certainly is. They are trying to impress everyone at home, but most importantly, impress the judges. And to welcome one of those judges to the couch, we have Musty himself. Musty, welcome.
Gamers, hello.
Good to see you.
Or should I say, hey, gamer?
Oh.
We're doing well.
We're doing it, folks. We're nailing the reads.
But so Musty, you've been briefed, I assume, about how this whole thing's going down. You're the judge.
I've been studying the players. They're warming up back there, doing their workshop things. I've seen a lot about them. Yeah.
And then not only have they been practicing for the competition out there, they've actually been talking, from what I've heard from some of the people, is they've been talking to the judges, to the NRG folks, all leading up into this with media, and they understand that today is not just about winning their phases, it's also about making that best impression to try to get that creator contract, because that contract is awarded not necessarily based on how they perform in the competition, it's how they carry themselves overall.
Which of the 3 phases are you, as a judge, going to be looking with the keenest eye and evaluating the players on the most? Which one are you weighting the highest?
Okay, yeah. So there's the workshop map, the talent show, and the 1v1s.
Yeah.
Honestly, as a judge, the talent show is going to be my thing, because Rocket League is like, I see Rocket League every day. I mean, it's my job. I don't see people that, apparently someone brought, like, I don't know if I can say it, there's like guitars.
Yeah, I saw
basketball hoops back there. I don't know what's going on back there, but I'm ready to see some players do some insane things.
Yeah, I saw the basketball hoop as well, and I'm just I know, and I'm just assuming anytime that I see a basketball hoop that it has something to do with Azfura, because he posts all the time about his basket, and I mean his jump shot. He has got an unorthodox release. Like,
wow.
You know, I'm not saying it's bad. It's just I'm saying, like, when you watch the pros do it, it looks different. But maybe he's like a savant at shooting.
Yeah,
maybe.
I was talking to Azfura, and he loves basketball. I will tell you that. He absolutely loves it. Like I said, I'm from Atlanta. He's like, oh, so you're a Hawks fan? I'm like, oh, I don't really watch basketball, but he loves basketball, so it probably is his thing.
All right, well, you know, basketball is cool. I'm sure we'll see a lot of that later. But today, we've got Rocket League to focus on. This first round of gameplay, Coco and Jar are on the main stage. They will be trying to complete this course as quickly as possible. Let's get into it. And that is not.
Wow.
That's a tough start. Who are we seeing right now?
Does he not have boost?
Who is this?
Wait.
All right, now
What?
this is Jar. Okay.
I did not think I would see Jar smoking Coco in the very beginning here.
Was
What
that-
happened there?
It looked like
Looked like
Coco
his
didn't
controller
have
like messed up or
boost.
something.
Something. Oh, this is crazy. So
Oh, he's moving.
Jar's
moving.
He is.
Wait.
Oh my gosh! You see the flip right into the perfect landing.
Wow. Oh, wait.
Ah, jinxed it.
Had to fall back now.
Uh-oh.
He can skip that gate. No, he already hit that check.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
goodness.
okay. He's going a little too fast where he is getting a little ahead of himself here, it looks like.
Where are we going? No, he lost the track now because there's not the gate to go to.
I think he's panicking a little bit now.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he's-
the pressure. Here we go. Here we go.
Yeah,
All right.
I think there are some.
Is there a way that we can see as well the progress of Coco?
Has Coco?
I think there might have been a controller disconnect.
There might have been, so Coco might be trying to get his thing sorted, which is okay because it's not necessarily just a race
Yeah,
right
it's
away.
not actually head
They're
to head.
not racing
who
each other.
crosses the finish line between these two the most quickly. It's
just
from
wanna
the
get the
time
best
you
time out of
start.
everybody,
Yeah, who has the best time?
And just looking at this right now, it looks like Jar has struggled a bit. I don't think Jar will be too happy with how
Oh, good recovery there.
Oh, there we go.
he has started. Yeah, I mean, we did get confirmation that Coco did have a problem with his game that we were going to get sorted out ASAP. So we're just going to stay on board with
there's
Jar
there's a ball
as he
now.
tries to keep this going.
So you have to score some goals here.
Didn't go through the gate.
You already got that one.
Okay, yeah, so he doesn't have to do it again. He has one more ball to spawn, and
Oh,
he has to
I see.
flick it or air dribble it or something. He could even Musty flick it. Oh!
Oh, he calculated.
Wow.
You think he meant to do that?
Definitely not.
Yeah.
There's no shot.
Hey, bro, that's the Jar flick.
Here he goes. All right. This you can't.
Wow.
Right.
Hey, bro's looking mechy right now.
There we go.
I like that.
Looks
You
like
can
he's
tell-
getting back into the groove of things, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you can see that little, like the ball icon on the ground when you drive over that. That's what causes the ball to spawn. I didn't see that before.
Going first on this has to be nerve-wracking.
Right there. There's the ball spawn.
Oh, a little bit low. So So if they miss the goals or if they miss a checkpoint, I mean, I think it adds time. They are incentivized to hit them all, but they can complete the course without having
something like as a judge, you know, worth noting. He wasn't able to get many of the balls in the goal.
Yeah. What are some of your additional thoughts, Musty? on
Oh
this?
no, I'm looking for like recovery mechanics, speed, and obviously I think he has the recovery mechanics, he has the speed. The accuracy could use a little bit of work here as we're looking at it.
So you said earlier, like, you see Rocket League every day, you're going to be judging the talent show more harshly here, but, like, how bad does someone have to be at Rocket League for you to be like, I don't know now?
I'm not sure, because all the players in this competition, I think, are above, like, Grand Champs. So everyone's decent. Everyone's got, like, decent mechs. That's all I have to say about that, because everyone seems pretty decent at Rocket League so far. There are some better than others. Jar's looking really
His
good.
recovery's not bad at all.
Gorgeous.
Yeah, he just had that one little stint where he was struggling.
Yeah.
And you can tell he's, like, done the map before as well. Like, he's practiced it before. He, like, knows.
Yeah, I was telling James before we started. Wow. The guys yesterday, they were like, after they were done with meeting and all that, like a lot of them like stayed after to just practice the
Yeah,
map.
one of them like asked me, like, "Yo, can I borrow your controller?"
Ooh.
Oh, that's like a few hours.
He got caught on the post. I even saw some people practicing up in the front office right
Yeah,
before
yeah.
Oh yeah, today,
we started.
Yeah, apparently Mizu got here like 3 hours early. He told me he's done this map over 500 times. Wow. So that'll be absolutely insane.
And Mizu, a top 100 ones player as well, which you have to have very good mechanics to get to that point. But then, you know, for Musty, if anybody comes in and is slower but utilizes the Musty flick, would you give, how would that work in your judging?
I'll call it, you know, like brownie points.
Is that you? Would you give? Are you going to give?
You know?
Would you give brownie points?
Some I'll kind of note in a little secret notebook I have, and it may or may not affect, you know, their final judgment here.
Well, I'll keep my eyes peeled to see if we see one. But we have these are just the first 2 competitors. We have 8 here that will be running this gauntlet.
So a little over 5 minutes in, and I think it's like 2/3 of the way through. So it's looking like you might get 9-10 minute total run. This is a really good air dribble.
Yeah,
you might go across the whole map. We got like 80 units there.
84.
84. Yeah, that's a top left.
Okay, so he skips the rings part of it.
But he looks like he already. I think
Oh,
he
did he
actually
already
put
do
him
that?
back to the first.
Oh, he did already do
Oh.
that. So yeah, I can confirm there are 2 different air dribbles in the map. Yeah, so he didn't skip
losing
there.
it a little bit.
Oh well. I tried the Musty. He thought about it. And I like the thought process there.
Okay. Now.
Oh, okay.
Uh-oh.
I feel like
Accidental
can he
closeout.
hear me? He's kind of like this Musty's quick stuff. Okay. Top ends, nice.
Nice.
There's another spawn. This one should be pretty simple. Wait.
Oh, what?
What?
Uh-oh.
That looks. Whoa,
Wow.
Now it's a speed run.
Where
Now
are we
we're
going?
speed run. I've seen this before.
Wow.
Where are we going? Oh,
This
no.
is
Good, he went to the
This
So you ever see that when you start doing the long jump backwards and you go up the stairs, it cuts off time, then you get to fight back. Oh,
Dude,
goodness,
that's like
different game.
it reminds me of my old days in Mario Kart.
Yeah.
You know, finding like a shortcut to get like a world record time. Maybe that's what Jar is doing here, man, and we just can't quite comprehend it here.
Hey, this is the part.
Yeah,
that Simply Shark. This is what Simply Shark said was the hardest part about making these maps. You know, this sort of
Okay, so he still is running it. It's just the observer.
Okay. This makes so much more sense.
Okay. Yeah.
So it's the spectating that has broken.
Yeah.
But this is the last phase, right? This is the hoops all the way up to the
All
top.
way up around the Carvana tower.
I low-key like this POV better, honestly.
That's what I was gonna say.
It's
It's
like
like you guys see them.
feel the vibes, you know. Like you can. He's locked in right now.
They're both locked.
Oh, it's a recovery though.
All right, you got it. Nice.
Is that like a Carvana garage there?
Yeah.
On the left? It looks sick. I've seen those like in Atlanta. They have some of those. It's like a vending machine with cars.
It is
so insane.
They got some really cool.
Oh, hey, look
cool
at that.
builds
Even
there.
checking it out.
Hey, we might want to get one, man. Hey, he's shopping.
Take a werewolf.
Are the rings getting smaller?
They usually do.
A
on
little
maps.
bit, I think.
It's tough to say. It looks like it. It looks like they are getting slowly smaller, but
Mesmerizing.
Looks like what's the time looking like? 7:50 there, I think. 7:45.
Oh.
recovery.
He's got it. He's fine.
Oh.
But I think if he like falls there, he goes all the way back too. So I think he can mess this up here.
And
there we go. Okay.
Okay.
Now home stretch. Gonna fall down the tower.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you have to go through the inside
and
now.
Then
Wow.
he goes down.
And then you're gonna accelerate straight down.
Down, stay supersonic, and just land.
And
it.
Coco, get out of the way!
Get out of the shot, Coco.
Wow, there we go.
Wow, no, the no-look finish.
But
the confidence.
also, though, that means that Coco had crashed, gotten back up, and completed before Jar.
Okay. So I wonder
That's
what time Coco got here, because we weren't able to see him.
Yeah, can we go around? Yeah, let's see if we can see the time. Can we get a zoom into
nice,
the top corner?
nice zoom. Lower
that
that
at 5:34.
Woo.
5:34. So that was
wow.
It's pretty good.
Yeah.
That's a very good time for this map. Very, very good. And I think Coco is Coco top 100 right now, Fire?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah,
he's right up there. So.
in top 100 and what? Twos?
I think. Yeah,
Really?
He's like around like 2K MMR
Yeah,
normally. I
he's
think,
a
too.
very solid player.
Yeah, he's
very good
pretty
time.
good. Also set the bar pretty high, I think, with the times.
I'm not even lying though. That no-look finish from Jar, bro.
Yeah.
This isn't. We're not just rating the times. We're rating like
that was style.
Look at the confidence of the walk. You notice Coco's holding a water bottle in his right hand. He's staying hydrated. We got to think about everything here. You know, a lot of stuff to think about.
Do these players realize that their performance is going to last? It's a 4-hour performance from beginning to end. From the way they walk on the stage, the way they finish the map, everything is part of the judgment here on whether you get this contract.
Coco.
Oh, and it looks like the players
Nice,
are
man.
joining us. We got Jar and Coco who will be hopping on the mic. And we have a lot of questions for you guys. We were watching.
You guys can scoot
and you
right
can,
in.
yeah, you can. Someone can sit down here.
Well,
Someone can
you
stand
guys
over
are-
here,
okay.
right between the.
Right here, bro.
Someone can stand right here, and then a spot right there.
Oh, wow, that's great.
Okay.
Make the short guy stand.
But here, we'll start out with a question from Coco. So, Coco, when we started, we were on your POV, and then all of a sudden, we lost it. Can you describe what happened there?
Yeah, so I was supposed to be with unlimited boost, and when I loaded in, I didn't have unlimited boost. So I was trying to miserably get through the parparkour. I just
we saw you miss that first jump, and you just.
It looked like your controller disconnected or something. That's what we thought.
So they just didn't have the unlimited boost on. I was like, guys, come on, what are you trying to do here? You trying to sabotage me or something? You trying to give me a worse score? But
So you didn't have the ability in your game to turn on unlimited boost.
No, because they set it up as like a land match, and you have to do the mutators and all that. So we
Okay.
figured it out though.
So-
and we got to do the run, so it was
All right, okay. I was just trying to make sure it wasn't your fault. Like, you know, because sometimes you can pause and then uncheck the.
Yeah.
So it was not on you at all.
Well, I'm not going to say who it was on.
Okay. All right, Jar. We stuck with you pretty much the entire time. Can you walk us through?
Literally the entire time.
No, we watched you pretty much the entire run. So how do you feel that run went for you?
Well, first of all, I'm sorry that you had to watch that. Secondly, I mean, so when Coconut's boost went out, at first I thought I was supposed to stop and wait for him. So when I kind of paused at the beginning of level 2 and I was like backflipping and stuff, I've got some copium there because I'm gonna say that was because Coconut's game went out, and you know that kind of threw off my time. Yeah. I'm looking for him. You know, on our way here, I opened up the door for him. You know,
we're all homies. I saw you, walking back here.
Yeah, exactly.
That's good.
Yeah, so the time may have been a little lower than I was expecting, but you live and you learn, and next time we'll get them.
Yeah, I mean, generally the lower time the better, right?
I think it meant lower, like on the list.
I know. I was just judging.
Yeah, maybe next time.
Were either of you stressed about having to go first? Like not having to get to watch other guys like deal with any of these problems?
I mean, I can't speak for Jar, but I'd seen the map before, and I kind of knew generally what I was doing. You know, I kind of I wasn't very nervous. I mean, obviously, the more nervous you are, the more you care about it. And, I obviously care about this competition. But going first wasn't really, it's nice to, like, get it over with, maybe get some snacks or something after this, some energy drinks,
Of any particular variety?
Any.
Probably Rockstar.
That's a good answer.
Yeah.
Good choices.
Well, for me, it was a little different because I played at home. Coconut, he didn't say this, but he didn't even play it before every one of the creators had practiced this map.
Oh, wow.
He didn't practice it before we came out here.
Wow.
And I played a little bit, and then I didn't play since we got here, so I've just been chilling.
So is there, sorry to interrupt, is there a reason you didn't practice? You have stuff going on?
No, they gave us the map Wednesday night, and then Thursday I had to stream like 10 hours, and they were like,
was a grind.
Hey, you can't play this on stream. And I was like, okay, that's fair enough. And then Friday morning I left. So there was not like a lot of time there to be grinding the map. And I figured, how hard can it really be?
Well, how did you feel about it? Because we didn't really get to see your run. Were there any parts that you struggled through?
Okay, one thing I'm really disappointed about on the air dribble section, I got a really nice Musty flick, and
I wish I saw about that. Musty was talking about Musty flick with that style points.
So y'all can hear us out there?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, I remember. I was like, I could tell
because you kept flicking your cam when you were going by the Carvana thing.
Yeah, I was trying to show it off, but I sucked
at it.
So like I couldn't do it for very long.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness! I did not expect you guys to be able to.
Dude, I could like troll. I could be like the next person. Oh, I wouldn't have missed that. I could like mess with them, get in their head a little bit.
Yeah.
How well do they handle it?
You're making me feel bad when I was missing my shots. I was like, I know I'm.
I didn't know you could hear me. Hey, my fault, dude. My fault.
We didn't. Nobody said anything that hurt your feelings, did they?
Oh man. The only thing that hurt my feelings was my own gameplay.
All right.
Yeah, that was rough.
I mean, it's understandable, but you'll get through it, all right? You seem like a pretty tough person.
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah. So maybe just after completing this first round, this phase 1, your phase 1's in the books now. Mm-hmm. It's been a long journey to get to this point. After finally experiencing this phase 1, how's it felt? Like, is it what you expected coming here competing? Are you happy with how things went?
Yeah, I've never been like a part of a production like this, so it's just been really cool, and all the staff has been awesome to work with. Everybody behind the scenes, everybody that's frontward facing towards the camera. I mean, it's just been nice for me to like meet all the people. That's what I've really enjoyed the most.
Is there anything that has been part of this process now that you've officially done this first chunk of it that kind of surprised you that you didn't expect to be part of it?
Dude, the production room. I got to look at that, and it's a little bit more complicated than when I press
the comps are crazy in there.
Yeah.
Dude, they're like, they're saying words I don't even know is going on. Everyone's talking. It is definitely a process.
Yeah, it's crazy.
What about you, Coco? Is it just exactly what you expected?
I mean, I'm obviously not familiar with all of what happens here, but I've seen, when I went to the Worlds in Dusseldorf, I was lucky enough to go on a backstage tour, and they showed me the RLCS production room.
Ooh.
And so I kind of knew, how large scale this all is, and there's so many moving parts. So all of the people who are able to like coordinate this and get the stream schedule, the run of show, the travel itinerary, all of it, there is so much more that goes into it that the people maybe at home or on the stream, I guess, we'll never see. There's so many people doing behind the scenes work, and they all coordinate together. And I know it's stressful for them as well. Like, there's 20 different people in your ear telling you what to do, and it's really impressive, I would say.
Well, you guys were impressive this first round. Coco, Jar, thank you so much for joining us. Congratulations on completing phase 1. But we have to look ahead to some of the other competitors. We have another Carvana 360 player profile. This time, we're going to hear from Liquor Bagels.
My name's Connor. I go by Liquor Bagels online. I'm a streamer and content creator. Been playing Rocket League since about 2018. It's got to be Dallas for Rocket League Worlds in 2022. A couple of friends in the Rocket League Hoops community ranked hoops. We went to our friend's place in Dallas, got into some lobbies together, and it was honestly just the most fun ever. I think NRG should pick me because I really try to stand out amongst the crowd, really trying to break barriers, push boundaries, and bring content in Rocket League and beyond to the next level. I think I would go with Shaquille O'Neal. I feel like if we were to duo, it would make for some hilarious content. Even if he's like struggling to hit the ball, I just feel like it would be absolute gold and just a really memorable experience. If I joined NRG, I would be incredibly committed. I really don't want to skate by doing the bare minimum. I want to really break barriers and go above and beyond expectations.
You see Liquor Bagels here getting ready for his round, playing to the audience, Musty. Saying this man clearly understands this is a show and he's here to put one on.
Yeah, did he come up with that music track, or is that the same music track for everyone?
Yeah, I mean, that's a good question for when people come back.
Yeah,
like, did you pick your walkout?
I'll definitely ask him for that, because it's like a WWE style walkout.
Honestly, I've loved every single moment of the production so far.
Yeah.
And I'm sure Azfura's 360 player profile won't let us down.
Guarantee you this dude.
Also known as Azfura, and I'm from Florida. I got into Rocket League because I used to play Destiny, and one of my favorite Destiny YouTubers played Rocket League. I saw his video, I got interested. Yeah, I just got into it, played it a lot, got pretty good, and here I am. I think I'm going to win because I can provide entertainment outside of Rocket League. I think I am one of the most, humbly speaking, entertaining individuals. You guys could probably watch me read a book. If I could duo with anybody in the world, it would be LeBron James. I want to recreate that picture. My favorite music artist is Lil Tecca. Y'all know that. I know y'all know that song. That's my favorite artist. One thing people wouldn't know about me is that I speak fluent Spanish. O sea, no saben que yo hablo español muy bueno, entonces, and that's about it.
What a figure. When you think the word content,
what a guy.
But that's what we're here for, man.
We
this
are.
Is the Creator
This is
Combine.
his element.
Yeah, and I mean, that was entertaining, Musty, was it not?
It was extremely entertaining, man. As for he's just a pillar of the Rocket League community, and I'm just hyped to see him. I feel like this will be a close match. I'm not sure how much these players will practice the map.
All right, we'll see who we're even watching
right here.
I assume this has to be Liquor Bagels, given that Azfura
he sat down first. Yeah, that's good. That's a good shout, Wave. Way to use reason and logic.
I have heard Liquor Bagels. Okay. I have heard Liquor Bagels is like a big hoops player. So do you guys think playing hoops would help in a map like this?
Yes, I think it would help because if you look at the ground, he's right at home. That's the hoops floor.
I also think that in a more serious note, like, hoops does require you to kind of like rotate your Rocket League brain 90 degrees with like how the goals are scored, right? And so obviously Liquor Bagels plays normal Rocket League as well, so he's just a little bit more familiar with thinking about these things and the kind of, I don't know, rotate, think about the
wait,
about the
I'm like Terry right now. Azfura, what are you doing here?
So
wait,
kind of worked.
Okay,
worked somehow.
His recoveries are good. You know, not the best like idea process, but the recoveries are good. Good shot.
Well, you know, getting tangled up a bit here and there.
Wait, did he hit it
in?
No, there's no near.
Let's hope. I mean, let's really pay close attention on how good he is at shooting here, because.
Oh no, there's no way. Wait.
I mean, no, it bounced in.
Okay, about 23.
That's like not calling a bank on a free throw. It still goes in, but.
Yeah. Okay, this is the tricky part here.
Zooming.
Oh, he's going fast. Yeah. Some people, like I've seen today, try to go so fast that they start. Oh did not
bad.
practice enough. You know, if he practiced that, maybe he would have known those walls
Weren't
hard to
drivable.
land on.
Yeah, and then the other thing is, as we heard from Simple Shark and also Coco, that there is unlimited boost. So theoretically, you could be going supersonic 100% of the time if you have perfect control.
Yeah, except on some of those like really tight turns, though, I do feel like if you go supersonic, you might fall off the map. So you have to pick and choose the exact time. But we see him side by side here. Who's?
It's like Liquor Bagels is a little bit.
Yeah,
oh no, he's ahead.
So we can check in on. So he just went and what is that? 20.
Oh yeah, the level.
You see the level.
Yeah, the level.
He's on the. Oh man, and their time is the same.
So
and he's an entire level ahead.
And is that time? Is that referencing the world's fastest time, or is that referencing the time that Coco was able to put up? You see how it says
I
the
understand.
plus?
I understand the question you're asking. I have no idea.
That's a good question.
I think it's just how much time that area took for them. Why it's red.
Oh, okay.
But
so like the
first level was 21 seconds, and
yeah, I think it's like times between checkpoints. That's what I believe in.
Oh,
but you see, Liquor Bagels, instead of going up the ramp, he like propped it against the edge of the ramp to get it even higher. Is he gonna go across
Liquor
the whole
Bagels looks
entire
pretty
map?
good. You said he was he's a hoops man?
Wow.
He said he's SSL in hoops.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know. SSL hoops players are low-key pretty nice. I don't know if you've
I know.
gone up against them, but like hoops mains are actually pretty good.
Yeah, especially like in the air. I think like because in hoops you kind of have to be in the air and all the walls more.
Like,
so I do
have
feel
the
like
movement and stuff.
Kind of right up his alley.
Whoa, interesting.
That's what I thought.
Yeah,
I told you.
He did that in the last one too.
Yeah, it's like a little speed run.
You gotta get air dribble here too.
Wait, a little flick. Okay,
You get into the
90, 98. So
done.
Wow. Because I'm assuming that you can't go too far. Like you have to get it as close to the 100.
You can go past 100.
Oh, you can go past 100?
Yeah, I've seen people do it. Yeah, it is possible.
Man,
Very difficult to do that.
He's 2 levels ahead right now.
Who is Liquor Bagels?
Liquor Bagels is
Yeah.
in level 8.
I think it's soon.
Oh yeah,
Ezra just completed level.
Yeah, and they're both they both have like the same total time at the moment. So they started pretty evenly.
Yeah.
Oh,
if you
and
guys
then we have
are
a
just tuning
spectator
in,
issue
it's
right there.
Spectator issue. He is still is doing the map. We just can't see it.
Yep.
You can focus more on Azfura here, going through the rings.
But maybe when Azfura gets to the same spot, I wonder if we'll have that same issue. Let's hope not.
Might have to look to get that over shoulder.
Get that over the
POV
shoulder.
again for full content.
Did you see how Azfura
look
tried
at
to
that,
do
yeah.
the same kind of thing? It did not look as crisp.
And he missed the ball. Yeah.
I've actually been. I was expecting Azfura to maybe have the edge on mechanics.
Yeah.
But I've been wrong.
Azfura, I think he's around the same rank as me, like kind of like Grand Champ 3 right now.
He answered.
Grinding.
Musty. He answered his response form saying he was SSL.
He says he's SSL.
Well,
I don't know if that's.
To be fair, bro, I title my videos SSL Rocket League player, and I haven't been SSL for a little bit. You know, I've been kind of slacking there.
All right, as long I was SSL back in a couple seasons too, so I think we can all be in agreement on that. We're all SSL. Fire, you too?
Yeah, when I want to get it, I can get it.
Yeah,
that's my mindset too. You know, if I really have time to really grind, you know, I'm there.
We asked Azfura if he could duel with anyone in the world, who would he pick and why? And he said LeBron James. So we could recreate that picture of him and Dwayne Wade. And then we asked him if he had to put together a competitive duo, like 2 other people, who would it be?
I think Bagels beat.
Yeah,
Bagels.
Bagels
He did, yeah.
Oh, wait, you think he beat Coco's time?
I think so. It looked like it was 5:17 or something.
Wow.
Okay.
He was cruising. Yeah,
and Liquor Bagels is already done. And how demoralizing does this have to be for Azfura? He now has a spectator who had to start at the same time. He's already completed.
Come on, Fura.
You got a little bit. Wait, can he hear me?
Yeah, he can definitely.
He can. He's really focusing in.
Clutch up, bro. Clutch
it would be tragic to mess up.
What would LeBron do right here? He would not hit the edge of a ring.
No, yeah, he wouldn't hit the rim. He would swish it. This is where it can mess up. Really locking in.
Nice.
Should be a bit easier.
All right, just don't miss the finish line.
Dang, Liquor Bagels really did it.
No, he looked smooth the whole time, like during his whole run. I wonder how much like practice he had on the map. But he looked.
There it goes.
He was the one who
done.
asked for my controller.
Yeah, and there it is. Azfura finishing not as fast as he had hoped. Liquor Bagels with a round of applause. Even if Liquor Bagels worked up a sweat, he had enough time to recover with how long it took Azfura to finish.
We are now halfway through the competitors here. We have 4 of our 8 times logged. Liquor Bagel is going to sit in the control seat right now. If no one else hits a faster time than Mr. Bagels here, he will take home the 5,000.
Considering how well he looked during the run, I feel like that's probably a pretty hard time to beat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now,
hey, Azfura.
and I think the one just based on the chat that we've had with some of the competitors here, the creators today, I think Mizu is the one that we're really going to be looking at because he said that he had practiced it like 500
Yes.
times.
Yeah, I think you said that earlier.
Yeah,
Unless it was
500 times. He got to the
I think
studio.
Jar was the one who said that.
Okay.
Got to the studio at 10 a.m.
Look, but you can hit a Musty in free play. Putting it up during the moment when the money's on the line, completely different.
Yeah.
We'll see if we can do it. But
Liquor Bagels and Azfura on their way over here for us to be able to ask them some questions.
Important.
And
Liquor Bagels holding it open for Azfura.
Look at him.
Wow, crazy to see.
The gentleman.
Liquor Bagels, just seeing the chivalry there, opening the door for a defeated foe.
Very good.
But there, Liquor Bagels, hey, and Azfura.
Get your microphones from
Yep. So you can just grab that. You can sit right here, and then Liquor Bagels, you can go ahead and stand right over here, right by the right
Check
here.
1, 2.
Yeah, it's working. It's working. But well, I guess we'll just start things out with you, Liquor Bagels. It looked like you crushed that course. Was this time better than average for you, or how'd it go?
Absolutely was better than average. I am no stranger to speedrunning workshop maps. It's something I enjoy doing a lot on my streams. I was practicing a bit out in the lobby and not putting up the greatest time, so glad I got the bad runs out of the way in the practice and was able to put up a good
So it looked, do you remember your final time? I don't know if we saw the exact time. It looked like 5 minutes and 19 seconds. Do you remember what it was?
I don't know the exact number. It was definitely like 5 and some change.
Okay.
I felt really good about it.
Because I believe it's unofficial right now, of course, until we have our officials and admins, our referees confirming it. But it looked like you put up the fastest time that we've seen so far.
I hope so. I mean, I heard that Coco got a pretty good run.
We actually
watched the entirety.
We can check.
We can check it right here. We have a graphic that actually shows all the times thus far. Liquor Bagels in the lead.
Wow. Well played, man.
Come on.
Well played.
Wow.
Team, bro, let me get a rerun.
All right. Well, if you did the rerun, as for what would you change?
Everything. The topper. Get rid of the topper, please. I mean,
Are you serious? This
here's
is the
the code.
Carvana
Here's the
Combine.
code.
Get him out of here. Cut the mic.
we love Carvana and everything, but the topper gotta go. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Also, you gotta talk into that.
Into the mic.
Yeah, it's
testing, testing.
It's you can just talk.
Oh my god.
Oh, okay. You're good.
You're good. You're good there, man.
Yeah. We did see some interesting strategies on the air dribble, like how you just poked the ball into the ramp, made it pop up. We saw you try the same thing. What went wrong?
Everything, man. Nah, because I was dropping sub 5s on the practice zone.
Sub 5.
Sub 5.
I saw it. I saw it. Yeah.
There. I was dropping sub 5s, and then when I got on stage.
Nervous?
Pressure got to you a little bit?
Yeah, so
But now there's no more pressure anymore.
This is round one. You got 2 more rounds.
Yeah,
two more rounds.
Yeah, lock in.
How do you in pressure? Are you a person that likes to deal with pressure? Or you
to be honest, like it depends what type of pressure, you know.
Well, what about that type of pressure?
It feels weird. Everyone's like watching me. Like
well,
duh.
Well, you're a streamer, bro.
I know, but it was like, yo, oh my god, he missed a hoop. Like, bro.
Wait, you could hear me, right?
Yeah, I was laughing. I couldn't. I was like laughing in the thing. I was like, every time I miss a hoop, you're like, oh, ask for Mr. Hoop.
How are you hearing us? Is it just like right?
No, we don't have a headset.
Oh, there's speakers
just on the
out there. Oh, okay, all right. That's gonna.
We don't have
that'll
a
be good
headset
intel
either.
in the future.
But you know what? It's all good.
So
I feel like it's not a bad time.
So, Mr. Bagels, we have 3 phases today.
Not good.
Which one are you most nervous about?
Most nervous about? Well, the talent show, I feel like just being up there as a solo performer, I'm going to be doing a little bit of guitar, a little bit of singing.
Okay.
Oh, that's a guitar.
I feel like it's going to be a little bit more pressure than just when we're both out there on stage kind of going head-to-head in the speed run. So, yeah, definitely just really hoping I can do a good job with the performance there.
Okay. What about you, Azfura? What part of the 3 segments, which one are you the most nervous about?
Probably the talent show.
Okay.
Because
wait,
does it involve a
basketball hoop? You, bro?
Yeah.
I figured.
Yeah.
I figured. Okay, so we got confirmation.
Can you?
From the man himself.
That's me. The basketball hoop's on me. Y'all saw already, right? They saw it.
We haven't.
They didn't see it.
No, the stream hasn't
They're
seen
gonna
anything.
see it.
Can you spin a basketball on your finger?
I can actually. Yes.
Will you do it out there
right
for
now?
me? Not right now.
In the talent.
In the talent
Yeah,
show.
save
you
it.
do
Wait
it.
for
I'll
the
do like
show,
2 seconds for you.
Okay. All right.
1, 2.
All right. Thank you. Can you switch fingers?
Nah, he hasn't loved
I'm not.
that far.
Aren't you? Okay. I thought you were. I thought you played. I thought you liked basketball and stuff.
But
Oh.
all good games. All good.
But what is we asked the other competitors, the other creators, how the experience has been so far, being a part of a production like this. I don't know if this is your first time doing anything like that, but as far as this, how's it been getting to compete and make it here and now finish phase 1?
I mean, it feels like, honestly, the whole experience so far, like from yesterday, it's been really fun. I think it's really cool to see people that share your passion as well and like be in the same environment as them and work as them, which makes you want to work even harder to achieve your goals, right? So everything so far has been amazing, and I'm really happy to be here. So.
Well, that good answer. That's solid. You, if I was a judge, you would have earned some points. That was great. Yeah. What? Did you ask a question?
Did he answer the question?
Oh, okay. Yeah, I can't hear you because you got to talk at the mic. I don't know.
Oh,
but yeah, that answered the question. No, that was great. That was a great answer. What about you, Liquor Bagels? How's this whole experience been for you?
Absolutely incredible. Like, I got to give love to everybody at NRG for having us out. Hey, I want to give a special shout out to Simple Shark, who made that map. He worked super hard and put together an amazing map.
That was cool.
And yeah, like, I really just love to see when there's opportunities in the Rocket League scene to do a little bit more than just like the average head-to-head competition. Like, the workshop map scene is really, really incredible. So shout out to Simple Shark. And yeah, it's been an absolute incredible experience, opportunity of a lifetime for me. So really grateful to be here.
What's your favorite bagel?
Everything.
Everything bagel?
Wait, every bagel?
No,
there
isn't everything bagel. What about it? Why do you like everything so much?
Because I just love digging poppy seeds out of my teeth.
I do too, actually. Do you? So, do you get it with normal cream cheese or?
Yeah, typically.
Okay.
Can I ask really quick how you got the name Liquor Bagels?
Oh my gosh, it's just a long and convoluted story. I'll just say it came from Trailer Park Boys.
Okay.
If you know, you know.
I love that.
That's right. That's right.
Gentlemen,
all right.
so
Well,
congratulations again.
Yeah, congrats on both that, guys. So as for Liquor Bagels, thank you so much. Good job on the times. But now we got to look ahead to some of the other competitors. We have a Carvana 360 player profile from Mizu. Let's take a look.
My name is Lyle Taylor. I go by Mizu online. I'm 22 years old. I'm from Canada, Vancouver. I think I'm gonna win because right before I left for my flight for LA, I told my mom that when I come back, I'm gonna be NRG Mizu. I think NRG should pick me because I bring a level of diversity. Being on Facebook and streaming there every day, I bring a large community that really wants to get behind an organization. And I also think that the way that I approach content is different from a lot of other content creators. One thing people wouldn't know about me is that I have experience in both the theater industry and playing a high level in soccer. I think the experience that I gained from both of those industries really helped me being a streamer because it's a mix of both worlds. I get to compete and I get to entertain, which is both what I love and what are my passion.
Mizu is here and ready to compete. You heard him say he told his mom when he gets back home he's gonna be NRG Mizu. The crazy part is he wasn't even supposed to be here. The last place of our NASIF finalist wasn't able to make it, so they went to the 5th place finisher from the NRG competition they ran. That was Mizu. He's here to try and make sure that they picked right and make it worth this second chance he's gotten.
And Mizu very confident as well. I had a lot of, well, not a lot of time, but I've talked to him before, and I was talking to him when he got here, and he's really confident. You know, he's just confident in his own abilities, confident that he's taking the right approach to content creation and to this tournament. But, you know, it's a long journey to get that contract. He's going to have to work hard to get there. We have Relic as well with a 360 player profile.
I'm 16 and I'm from Buchanan, Michigan. It was just this car ball game that was on Xbox Gold, the free 3 monthly games. I told my dad, he said it looked cool. Me and him both tried it. I started playing it and just have been grinding ever since then. My highest rank is Grand Champion 1, Div 4. NRG should pick me because I'm a comfortable person. I'll listen what they need me to do. I'll make great content. And partially good at Rocket League. I would have to, out of everyone, I'd have to duo with Garrett G. And since I've seen how he plays, he's phenomenal on offense and defense. It would just be an honor to play with him.
And here we have Relic, one of our NASA finalists, the first of the 3 we're going to see on the stage here. The last 2 will be in our 4th round. Ready to try and make a difference, see if he can get that $5,000 here, beat Liquor Bagels time.
Yeah, Liquor Bagels, I think kind of the big surprise there. You know, I got to stop doubting Hoops mains.
Yeah, I know. I did not expect that, man.
Yeah, it's crazy. But I guess, it's, you know, it's just that car control is what's so important in this game mode. You're not necessarily having to do any types of flip resets, flicks, really anything like that. It's just about getting through the course as quickly as possible. Liquor Bagels took down Coco's time. Coco's like, what, 2K MMR rated? So, you know, anyone who has that car control can get through this. And
it is. We do have Mizu on the stage, though, and we asked them all, like, what's your highest rank? He just said top 26 in the world in 1v1.
Yeah,
so,
which is
like,
not even
we talked about him being a
Very
top 100. He knows he was top 26.
Yes.
Yeah.
Crazy. And 1v1s is one of those game modes where you think about car control. That is maybe the most demanding game mode out there.
Yeah.
And it forces you to have the car control.
And something about Mizu, he actually has the world record in DMC Rings 3, a rings map. And I know there are a lot of rings in this map.
Yeah.
So that could contribute. And he's practiced a lot. I'm very excited to see if he can beat Liquor Bagels time. I'm not sure.
So Mizu's certainly comfortable with these custom maps, holding a world record.
He is, but is he comfortable under pressure, though? That's the thing.
Same.
I don't know. I really don't know.
We'll see. I mean, he's listening to what we're saying right now.
Oh, that's true.
Hey, Mizu.
The pressure's on. The commentary's there. He's
And there's the wave.
Hey,
we got a shot of Relic, too.
Go.
Relic. Oh, is Relic right behind him right now? No, that was Simple Shark.
No,
That was
Simple Shark. That's Simple Shark.
And there's Relic on the screen. Gearing up, ready to go. And I love when we get to have both of the creators start at the same time, like we did with Liquor Bagels and Azfura. That adds to the environment.
It adds to the drama, even though like necessarily who crosses the finish line between the two of them doesn't matter. But I mean, if they are both faster than Liquor Bagels, then it actually does matter who crosses the finish line between the two of them to be in the lead going into that final round.
Yeah, because like we had mentioned before, that $5,000 bonus prize is awarded to the player with the fastest time.
Yeah.
Yes, and just to determine who we're getting on NRG, it is like a mix-up of everything and their whole personalities and everything, but being a good Rocket League player does matter. It does. For this creator we're going to sign.
Are you judging them when they come in here? And
I'm judging everything.
How well they like hold the microphone, answer the questions.
Dude, not even on stream. Like, like the staff is judging everything they do. Like they're literally papers on everything. I don't even know if they know about that.
Like what their favorite chip is?
No, seriously.
Or like how they are as people, too.
Yeah, how they are as people. And just like we were doing a bunch of TikToks. Like Drew was like, hey, we're going to do a TikTok. And then some people are like, some people are like, all right, let's do this.
Yeah.
We're noting that down.
It's like the whole thing is like one big job interview. Kind
of. It's a whole combine. Everything is taken into account.
Yeah.
This is
and
gonna be crazy.
And that's honestly the way it should be, I feel like. You can't just be I mean, we've seen players like that in Rocket League who are insane, but they never say a word.
Yeah.
It's true.
Right?
Mizu messing up.
Goes
into the water.
Wow.
And you can see him shake his head a little bit.
Now, Mizu here understands he's already gotten through all these rings. He doesn't need to go through them again, so he's just skipping straight through
to the spot where he left off. Yeah.
And you wonder if that mistake at the beginning is going to kind of play into an overall sense of urgency. I don't know if the gate was gotten on that one either, or if you can. There. So that is. I get maybe you could just fly above them, or do you have to hit them? Does anyone know?
No, I think you do have to hit them. They are ground gates.
Okay, the pinch. Did that go?
Did that miss?
I don't know if it went in.
I don't know. I gone through the side.
Oh goodness!
I was told you need to get as many of the little gates as possible. But if you miss one, it's not like the end of the world. But they just told the players like you can't just fly through the whole map and.
But it's not like it doesn't let you keep progressing.
What if it's a character thing? They don't actually matter. It's just how honest of a person are you as a competitor? Will you go back and get the gates?
Well, if that's the case, then we already saw Mizu skip 2. What is that about?
We're always nailing the shots, though.
Wait, is that in? I think it's in.
I think it's going to float.
Okay,
another ball.
Not even
great accuracy, though. Yeah, he already knows because cool guys don't look at goal explosions.
Yeah.
I look at goal.
He's looking good. I think he had a little bit of a rough start, but he's kind of getting into the groove of things here. And into it.
I'm really excited to watch him do the Carvana tower at the end.
Yeah.
But now you're putting pressure on. I mean, Mizu can hear you say that. Now the pressure's going to build for the whole.
Nothing.
Look at this.
Nothing would make my day more than watching Mizu do the Carvana tower. And
I mean, his ground movement seems really on point. Like,
that one was a bit high.
He smashed that too hard.
Yeah, that was a home run. There we go. Oh,
a closer cam.
Closer shot.
That's nice.
You can see the time better here,
Yeah,
too.
you see,
Yep.
you got a good jawline, too. That Mizu.
How does that play into the judges?
I don't know, man. Just he's a handsome guy, you know. He's pretty cool. Oh, look at that air dribble, though.
Oh,
he's one of those.
Oh, he's
Wait, look at oh, Musty flick. Oh, he beat the entire thing. Wow. Shout out Mizu. Wow.
Mizu very happy with that. And here's the rings. Little rings section there.
You see Relic, I think he's a little bit behind Mizu here, but he did get an accurate shot on the goal. He actually is kind of zooming.
He's in the zone.
As well. Wave dash. You can tell
Nice.
Relic is...
There's the Musty. Did you see it?
I was watching Relic.
He must.
Yeah, he did it again. He did it again. Brownie points. Brownie points.
I think those were the most successful Musties that we've seen.
Yeah.
Relic just had a really cool recovery. He like drove off the wrong direction, like didn't follow the path of the map, and then managed to just twirl all the way back into the right spot. Lost minimum time.
You can tell Mizu though, he's had a lot of practice on this map. Just everything seems to be on point. Like I said, a little bit of a rough start, but I don't think he's made a mistake here in around a minute.
Oh, and here's an air dribble. Oh, reset the air dribble for Relic. So Relic's going to try to get good distance on this air dribble. Did get a good start. Is able to recover a bit.
That's solid.
Yeah, and over for the Musty as well. I like that. The attempt is still valuable.
Love that.
We saw Mizu now approach another Halo section. This is it.
The final ring's up.
And he's going all out. You can see him supersonic right now.
He's sprinting through the...
He just yawned. Mizu just yawned.
He's relaxed. That's good under pressure.
At
supersonic again. And that
arrowing constantly.
Yeah, it is risky going supersonic when you're going that fast. If you hit a ring, you're gonna just bounce.
You go all the way back if you hit one single ring. But he's confident in his gameplay. It looks like he hasn't hit one yet. Holy crap! Like those rings are going so fast, it doesn't even look like he's going through them. It's crazy.
And
slows down a little bit. Home stretch. Okay, so he got at the checkpoint. That's huge.
And will we see the final time? It looks. Is that a 4 or a 6? I can't tell.
Wait, 4. Wait. Okay, so I don't think he's gonna quite get sub 5, but I think that might be the best time. Getting out of his share. Oh my gosh! Another no look finish. I think it was like 5:04 or something.
What was Bagels' time? Like
5:21, I believe.
5:21.
Yeah.
I think it was
that might be time of the day for Mizu.
Incredible.
Relic's still going through it here. He's actually looking very speedy though. And
solid control.
Touches.
Oh,
he's going back.
Looks like maybe you have to hit that checkpoint.
Oh yeah, you have to get a ball or something.
Again, he already did all this, so he can just skip this.
Yeah.
Oh, and just seeing how much time it takes when you miss just one section.
And no discredit to Relic here. Relic is a great player within like probably the top 1% of players, even just being at Grand Champ. It is Mizu just being top 26.
In the world.
He makes Relic look a little slower, but I mean, Relic he is doing a great job.
But we even saw Mizu make that mistake at the very beginning where he had the same problem.
Yeah, he's very frustrated with himself. And we just got confirmation 5:05 final time. So is that time? That is
time of the day. So
that's easily time of the day so far.
So and then this was the part that he went all the way back for.
Okay, new checkpoint though. Oh, that's actually the tragic part. He missed the checkpoint.
Yeah.
That was what he had to like do that long flight back for. If he just hit that, he would have respawned at the point he missed.
Okay, he's going up now to the. Is there an official name for the car? Is it a Carvana car tower? Is it a car vending machine?
That is a great question, Musty.
I would love some confirmation.
Some
I know
wonderful
there's
people from Carvana here. If they
I met someone from Carvana yesterday. They probably know.
Right now, I would just call it the Carvana car tower.
Tower of excellence.
Tower of
Dude, that'd be. Imagine you just get like a huge quarter and just shove it in, and you just get your car. Like that's how I envision it, dude.
I wish I could. I mean, I need a new car, so for a quarter, that's a pretty good deal.
Yeah. I mean, it'd probably be worth a little more than a quarter. Like a really big quarter, maybe.
It's just like solid nickel. It's like $14,000 of nickel.
And this
here we go.
Looks to be the last part here. Will be a sub 8-minute time.
Finishing strong.
Down, arrowing throughout.
Gotta nail it,
Wait,
gotta nail it
still
here.
gotta hit it.
Gotta nail it
Wait,
here.
wait.
Whoa, whoa.
Wait,
Living on the
dude,
edge.
spinning
I
it
love
makes
that.
it hard. Okay.
There we go.
Congrats to Relic.
Beautiful stuff.
Well played, well played.
Relic
Fist
finishes.
bumps. Good
Sportsmanship.
Did we see any other fist bumps, by the way?
Oh,
It may be
gosh, I
something
don't
worth
know.
noting. Mizu hanging around, congratulating his opponent. But I think they're gonna come back here in a minute.
are.
We're gonna see.
Yeah, now they're you can see Mizu asking. Yes, they are going to be coming over to this area for an interview. We'll get to hear from both Mizu and Relic on their performance. Mizu clocking in that 5:05, the new time of the day. So Mizu in great position to get that bonus prize of $5,000.
See if we can do it here. Only 2 more times to be set to possibly take it away from him, and he has made things so difficult.
Relic
waiting
opening
for him.
the door, being a gentleman. Wait, Mizu looking at the camera. What is going on?
Oh, hey.
Showing some love. Put some hearts in the chat.
And Relic's just like, come on, man. We got a place to be.
Relic's like,
Camera awareness. Camera awareness. Such an important part of content creation.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Dude, I hate like walking past a camera, and you kind of have to act like it's not there for some shots. It's like that's the hardest part of being on camera. But
here they
yeah,
are,
Mizu
gentlemen.
and
Congratulations.
All right, congrats on the runs. So Mizu, feel free to
Yeah,
take a
one in the
seat there.
chair,
Relic,
one
you can just
behind.
stand right there. All right. And I guess we'll start with you, Mizu. You got your mic. You looked like you were prepared out there. 5:05 was your time. That is the fastest time that we've seen so far today. How did that run go for you?
Honestly, it wasn't the best run I've ever had. I think the best one was like 4:45, and I missed a couple checkpoints, but that's okay. Like starting it off, I think my issue was that I was actually listening to you guys too much. I wasn't like focused on the track, and so once I kind of tuned you guys out and I just really focused on what was going on, kind of got in a rhythm, like Musty said. I heard him say that, and then I just had a little bit of fun with it every time I did Musty flick.
Bro, I saw that. Brownie points, bro. Brownie points.
Thank you, appreciate that. And yeah, no, solid run, and huge shout out to Relic as well. He clutched up. You know, I could tell like he battled through his nerves, man, and huge shout out to him, bro. He really brought it back. So,
Yeah, Relic, similar question. I mean, like, how did this run go compared to your preparation? Was this what you were hoping for?
Not a little bit. I did have better time, like at the hotel and everything. I did a lot of practice though. I have a little mechanical bits here and then, but it didn't really sum up for the times that I kind of missed some checkpoints. I feel like I could have done better there. If I had just hit those checkpoints, could have shaved off a little bit, like 30 seconds maybe.
Well, let's go ahead and take a look at the official times that you guys were able to put up, as well as the other times that were put up today. So, Relic, your time was just within 2 seconds of Jar over there. So it seems like you put in a very competitive time, even though we saw you miss that one checkpoint. That was really what did you in. Very easily could have improved quite a bit. But those checkpoints, I mean, was that the hardest part about the map is cashing in those checkpoints, or is it something else?
It was normally easy getting the checkpoints, but I think the nerves kind of struck when getting the checkpoints. Like I missed a shot and kind of threw me off track. So
yeah, and especially because it like resets you back and you have to go back. Yeah, I get it.
So you know, you are one of the NASEF competitors, and you know you're in high school, very young in terms of some of the other people here. They haven't had as much life experience. You're thrown into this crazy situation at the NRG Castle where you have to compete. How has that been for you?
It's honestly been unreal. Like I still can't believe I'm here sometimes. My coach just gave me this link saying, "Hey, did you know about this?" And as soon as I saw it, I knew I just had to compete.
So
shout out to Coach.
Yeah, maybe you can even just tell some of the other people how you even got to this point. Did you have to compete and perform and finish at a certain level to even make it here, or was it just an application process? How did it work with NASEF?
So they made it where we have to make a hype video, where it's basically just a video displaying your skill, creativity. I made a TikTok, and I used that one because I put like a lot of time into there. It was a really sick edit, in my opinion, and that's how I'm here.
Well, that's awesome, man. It's so cool getting to see. I mean, it was something that Azfura had talked about a little bit. When you come to events like these with other gamers, it feels like you're with your tribe. Like everyone is just loves game, and not only loves gaming, but loves Rocket League, and it just makes it that much better. Have you felt that same way, Mizu?
Yeah, no, 100%. Every time I come to LANs, I just meet all the people that I kind of know online, and even people I haven't like known of per se online. Like, you just kind of have that same vibe. You kind of click with them, and it's really, really cool, man. I mean, I met Musty at a couple LANs, and he's a cool guy, and I've met you, James Bott, a couple times. You guys are both really cool. So, yeah, no, 100%, I agree.
Musty mentioned that you are a world record holder in some of the rings maps in Rocket League. What is it about that style of competition that it makes you want to get up every day and try to improve your time in the rings maps?
Yeah, no, for sure. I think the rings maps are really, really cool, and I want to like kind of always get that best time. I think for me, like having a world record is really cool. And I do want to shout out, I think someone actually did break my record like a week ago. I think I might be second place.
Oh, so you lied.
Yeah, I'm a liar. Yeah. So I didn't want to shout them out. I can't remember their name, but yeah, no, having a world record is really, really cool. And who knows, I might try to break it again. So stay tuned for that.
What's been the hardest part of this whole experience so far, Mizu?
The hardest part,
even counting yesterday too.
Yeah, everything, the whole thing.
Was it today? Or was it the nerves?
Probably the hardest part would be like constantly trying to put your best foot forward, like really thinking like, okay, what's the best like thing I can do in this situation? Like maybe go and talk to some person, or just kind of always staying alert, trying to like be high energy for the content. I think like I'm kind of being myself, but it's like being myself for a long time and preparing for a long time. I feel like it's just a lot of energy, and so at the end of the night, bro, I'm just exhausted. I'd say it's like just the amount of energy I have to output, I would say.
So you I mean, streaming can be exhausting, going live, but this is like a different level.
Yeah, because like when I'm streaming, it's doing something I've already done, whereas this is like meeting new people all the time and doing stuff that per se I haven't done and coming up with new ideas. So definitely a little bit like, I wouldn't say out of my element, but a little bit new because I haven't done it before, if that makes sense.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. What about you, Relic? I mean, I'm assuming you've never done anything like this before. Has any part been extra challenging or unexpected?
No, not really. Just being here is amazing. When I got up there, my heart was beating a little bit fast. I could feel it. As soon as we started that course, I started out strong, but I think the nerves started kicking in as soon as the 3-minute mark.
Oh, yeah. And, I mean, I wouldn't want to be up there competing.
Oh, my goodness.
We would probably still be waiting for me to finish.
I'm chilling on the couch.
Yeah, you guys,
I'm good here.
So,
I think I'd be a DNF
so
over here.
congratulations, both of you, on putting up amazing times. Mizu, you currently have the lead, but we have 2 competitors left that still have to put up times. One of them is Snapalicious.
My name is Isaiah Spengler. My gamer tag is Snapalicious. I'm 18 years old and I'm from Dallas, Texas. I got into Rocket League during COVID, pandemic hit, and then I really started to play. And then my high school started an esports program, and that's when I started to get competitive about it. Best moment of my career is at one of my local tournaments for high school. We went to a tournament in City, an hour away probably. We got to the finals, and it got down to game 5, last game. It was tied up with 0 seconds left, and I hit a double tap to win. I think I have what it takes to win because of my passion and drive. I'm a team player. I care about the people around me, and I think that has what it takes to win.
Coming from Salina, Texas, a fellow Texan. I'm a little biased, not gonna lie. Love seeing Snapalicious here on the stage here. Big Rocket League player, and also big into fishing. He's a big fisherman.
There should be a fishing game in Rocket League.
Yeah, I call Lethamir, bro. That'll be up in one day.
Yeah, well, let's hit him up.
Or Simple Shark.
What are they?
Yeah, Simple Shark and Leopard.
Yeah. He's literally
Rocket
here.
League balls. All right, well, that was Snapalicious, but we also need to hear from Not Leather.
My name is Ans Daoud. I'm 17 years old. I go under the gamer tag Not Leather. I'm from Ocean Township, New Jersey. I got into Rocket League pretty naturally, to be honest. Like, I just saw my friends play it, and I was like, yeah, that game was fun. I didn't enjoy it the first time I played it, but after a couple weeks, I got back on the game and I just got hooked. My best moment was we won our division championship for GSE, High School Esports for New Jersey. And that moment like stuck with me because I've been wanting an esports program for the longest time. All the hard work it took to get there was all worth it. Yeah, if I could duel with anybody in the world, it would probably be Sizz, bro. Because Sizz, he's so funny, man.
Not Leather. Seated across from Snap here, they will be our final 2 competitors to put their times in. Leather here. Well, I guess you can't shorten it to Leather because his gamertag is
he's not leather.
Yeah. So that doesn't work. It's he's a mixed martial artist when he's not playing Rocket League.
What?
Yeah,
that's sick.
I'm excited to talk to him about it a little bit later on. But man,
I mean, honestly, it looked like he had some mass to him. Like I would not want to take a kick from not Leather.
No,
also, he did say that the one person you want to duel with is Sizz, but like. I don't know if they're getting any wins, like with.
Oh my god!
Anybody, like,
I watched Sizz do some event where he had to like win 2 games. It was like part of some promotion. He had to win like 2 games to get. Like people would bet either he wins 2 games or he loses, and that pool of people would be entered for a prize.
Yeah.
And he was losing every game, and he was getting so mad. It was so.
Hey, not Leather's GC3. Look, I mean, maybe he could carry Sizz a little bit.
Yeah, probably.
So,
I don't know.
You guys think Sizz is watching the stream right now?
I think he is.
I think.
I
hope so.
Maybe.
I heard him and Garrett might co-stream. I'm not sure. I hope he's watching, man.
If Sizz is watching, I will say I love Sizz, and he carries me in pretty much every game that we play.
Sizz, I love you, bro.
So.
I love you.
He's
other titles as well. He's a gamer. He's like one of those trick shotter.
Yeah, he grinds all day.
Yeah,
But these, just as a reminder, these are the last 2 players for Phase 1. The day is already almost a third complete. This first phase. We'll also remind people at home there's an advantage. Not only the bonus $5,000 prize, but also you get to pick your opponent when you go into Phase 3. Okay. So there is an additional benefit that you can have on the line.
Do they know what they know what Phase 3 is, right? So that's the 1v1.
That is the 1v1.
So,
they all know.
I have a question though. If you finish first in this, would you pick the opponent you think is the worst, or do you give yourself some competition?
That is a great question.
That might be something that
so
we're looking for.
How content-brained are they, or how competition-brained are they, right?
Yeah, because it might be a better content match to play against a higher level.
Because I was going to say, what if you pick like the worst on paper, but then it's just like you're just smashing? Like,
it's like 20-0.
And then also everyone's going to think that you're kind of
picking on them.
Yeah, picking
a little bit.
Yeah. Because there's a whole thing. I don't know if you've ever seen like the Survivor TV show.
Yeah.
You know that. Where you know how they make fire. You know, I watched one season where somebody put themselves in the fire making because they wanted to impress the jury. They were that much of a gamer.
Was the jury impressed?
They were.
Okay.
They were. It worked.
Oh, here we go. Final rounds.
Well, this whole competition is in the same vein. You are the jury is the judges. Like you're trying to convince the judges that you are worthy of that creator contract. So no matter what time you put up, no matter whether you get smashed in ones or not, the important thing is just trying to convince the judges. That's what matters at the end of the day. And also, I mean, the $5,000 is pretty good.
That's all right.
Good too.
Side note, I love this guy's name, Snapalicious.
Snapalicious, baby.
I wonder where he got that name.
It's also very easily shortened. Like,
well, I asked him, I was like, how old were you when you made it? He was like, oh, I was like 16 or 15. So it wasn't even like he made it when he was like 8 or 7. He made it like a couple years ago.
I mean, Fireburner is a pretty sweet name too. How old were you when you made that?
I was like 9.
9. Okay, I can see it.
Wait, how did you even get that name?
I have no idea. I don't even remember.
9.
Okay, listen. I just thought it was cool. I was like, oh, how do you burn fire? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I thought it was fire.
Wait, I've actually never thought of that. Burning fire.
Yeah.
That's a topic for another discussion. Let's kind of focus on the matches here. So who is ahead of who right now?
It looks like Snapalicious might be in the lead right now. Not Leather's trying to recover a ring situation, and it's
the landing. No, get up there. No.
So everyone's been there.
Oh, it looks like he got the checkpoint though. He landed enough on it to.
Okay.
He doesn't have to start over.
Oh wait, he jumped over the.
Oh no, you got to get the ball.
Back up here. Here we go. Will he decide to flick? Yes, very clean.
When you're judging them here, how much are you thinking about the personal brand they've already built for themselves, the name they've chosen, and etc.?
Yeah, that's
a little bit. I mean, I feel like I can't really say too much. I got a pretty weird name myself, but
a musty cow.
Yeah, more focusing on the gameplay right now. I'm trying to just get like @Musty on everything. So if you own the @ hit me up. I'm trying to get that. Trying to rebrand a little bit there.
What made you want to go with @Musty instead of like @Cow?
Maybe due to the fact that when we called it a musty flick, we didn't call it a cow flick.
Yeah. No, there were some people in the comments of the Reddit post that were like, yeah, dolphin flick, cow flick. But no, just because musty flick, man, it's kind of stuck with me. You know, people call me musty, not cow.
I honestly like musty more anyway. I don't think cow has as good of a ring.
Yeah, I think it's also probably much more difficult to get. But I have completely derailed the conversation away from
it's okay.
the competition happening.
Yeah. This is
Also worth pointing out, these are the last two of our Nasif competitors.
That is true.
Look at Snapalicious. Very good setup. Okay, it's too far now, but it's 80?
80, not bad. I think we've
unit.
seen around like 70, 80 is kind of the standard.
Yeah. What do you guys like call it? It's not 80 yards. It's just 80 rocket.
Unreal Engine
80
units.
Unreal units.
Unreal.
Shark units.
Yeah, we could.
Shark units. Oh.
Shark links. All right, well.
Oh, not leather hit the rings. Oh my God! It somehow made it.
Yeah, and doing all this under pressure. I mean, this is not even. I feel like anytime I play Rocket League on someone else's computer, it always feels different. I don't know if you guys feel the same way. It just never feels exactly the same.
Oh yeah.
I feel like pretty much everyone here, this is like their first time playing like in front of other people, like not in their normal.
Yeah, there is a crowd out there, and not leather. That one part on the course is extremely hard, and not leather. There's something to mention though. He is getting every checkpoint. It seems like no matter what. I know some of the players they didn't get it. They're like, no, I'm just gonna go for a really quick time. But not leather. It looks like he's getting every single checkpoint, making sure.
Can you tell who's ahead right now? I'm trying to see who's ahead. I can't really.
Oh, we don't have the splits on the screen.
Yeah, we don't. And it looked like that goal wasn't scored.
Okay, so Snap is definitely ahead.
Oh, yeah, now he's reached the tower.
To the tower.
But then, is that the tower straight ahead
going?
for not leather as well?
No.
No, okay, yeah, it's because he just got to the shark links.
Snaps at 440. I think there was a chance he was going to put up a competitive chance he was going to beat Mizu.
Snap actually pretty quick, yeah.
There he goes.
Will he be able to beat Bagels, though? Wait, what does it say? 450?
Is that
450.
Yeah, he's doing way better than I thought. He's got the max. He's got to lock in on these last few rings. He is going to place very high in round one here.
Yeah, it looks like he's definitely going to get a sub-6 as long as he doesn't mess up here.
Oh, it looks like not leather's stuck.
Oh, Snap. Nice. Nice. Okay, he made it to the hardest part, I feel like.
Yeah, now it's just falling. Which we did see a close call, I feel like, with Relic. Relic had made it a little more entertaining.
I know, it was entertaining, but if he messed that up, bro, that was so scary. Okay, a little bit of entertainment from Snap. No look.
Oh, and there we go. Does that say 450 or 541?
541. That's just a very solid time.
It is.
Beautiful.
Well played.
And that's going to come in handy for Phase 3.
That's
no
true.
doubt.
That's true.
Yeah, definitely.
The seating.
So we take a look at Not Leather, who's trying to finish out the final part of the course. This custom map created by Simple Shark.
Oh.
That's a nice
one. You got it.
Wow. Way out.
There you go.
And he gets the ball. Okay. Looking quick. Okay, so he like angles it, makes it easier for him.
Oh, goes for the double flip.
Wow. He totally did not have to do that, but I mean, if he hit that, it would have been sick.
All right.
I like he's going for style points, though. Pretty mechie. Supersonic.
And there's still a chance to put up a time that is at least ahead of Relic or Jar. Both Relic and Jar were up there at 733 and 735, if I remember correctly. So, chance to beat out them.
Yes. There is still.
Wait.
Another
ring of recovery.
Oh, does he come back? Does he come back?
Ooh. Wow. Wait, is that the right ring? It is the right ring. Wow. He clutched that. He still might get it. I thought he was going to be out.
He didn't even look to see where the ring was.
I know. Is that Fire? Do you think that's luck or skill? Like,
I don't know.
I think a little bit of both. He's
Muscle memory.
He knows the map. You can tell he knows.
He did go for the double flip reset earlier, so.
Has the clean RLCS preset that I've seen every NA pro use as well.
Yes.
Oh,
Wait a second.
Whoa, hey, we saw that one. Okay, now it's getting. Oh gosh! Oh no!
Oh my God! Oh my God! Wait, you missed it.
Go back! Go back!
Oh my
Go
God!
back! Oh no! And
Okay.
so actually landed in between Jar
Oh my God!
and Relic.
Wait,
That was
it
it.
was like 734.
Not Leather's run was actually like pretty entertaining.
He did have the entertainment aspect
Yeah.
of it, which is true. And as a judge, we're not just looking for the best time. We're looking for
Everything.
a little bit of style, a little bit of pizzazz, you could call it, in there. So it's cool to see that.
Incredible. All right, all the times are officially registered for round number 1. We'll let the judges or the referees tally those times up, and we'll show you the final leaderboard as our final competitors are making their way back to the lounge here. So we can talk to them
let's
about
see
their
who
runs.
opens the door for who. Okay, looking at the camera.
Wait,
push.
wait, what?
I
You
swear.
can push that door?
I swear they pulled it before.
No, they 100%
they did earlier.
It's a double door.
Oh my
That's
gosh,
crazy.
they could have pushed it the whole time.
Well done.
Well played, guys. Well played.
There we are. Microphones for you. If one of you wants to sit
Yeah,
here, one of you wants
Snapalicious,
stand
welcome
back
to sit
here.
right there. And then Not Leather, yeah, you can hang out right here. So Snapalicious, we'll start with you. You finished first, and it looked like you put up an incredibly good time. Are you happy with the time that you put up?
You know, I was happy with that time. That was the fastest time from like practice.
Oh wow.
Let's
yeah,
go.
I think I never got below. Well, no, I did get 5. I got like 5:45, but yeah, that was definitely the best time so far. I mean, I missed a couple shots, but
I mean, that's performing under pressure, though. Are you worried about being able to pull that off?
I was a little worried after seeing like Liquor Bagels time and Mizu's time like close to 5 minutes. So I was a little worried, but you know, I got there.
Well, it was impressive. We were actually, when you got to the tower, we were like, oh my goodness, look at how much time's left on the clock. We actually have the official times as well.
Okay,
These
for
are
everyone.
all the times from phase 1. Not Leather, you actually landed right in between
What? That is
Jar
insane.
and Relic.
Incredible.
Okay,
That was
so
crazy.
Who's 1, 2, and 3 right now?
So right now is Mizu, 2 is Liquor Bagels,
Three is Coconut.
3 is Coconut, yep.
And 4 Snap?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. That's a solid time, though. Very solid time.
But Not Leather, we saw you going for that double flip reset. What made you want to go for that?
That was clean.
Yeah, to be honest, I only practiced the map one time, so I was like, screw it. I might as well just go for the style.
Yeah, no, like
No, that was smart.
We were, you know, I think you could hear us. We were like very excited to see the ending there. Like, you made it very exciting to watch. It was definitely very, very cool.
So you said you only practiced one time.
Yeah, I practiced like, I think on Wednesday night when they gave us the map, I practiced like, I don't know, 2 hours, and then I didn't have a chance to practice again. So I might as well just like, you know, just style it out. You know?
Just have fun.
I like that mindset, yeah.
So was that experience out there, was it more fun or more nerve-wracking?
It was more fun, to be honest. I was just having fun with it. I didn't really, you know what I'm saying, like put too much stress on it, but you know what I'm saying, I was just trying to have fun.
Well, what when you were out there playing, you know, what aspect is the most fun for you? Is it the walkout? Is it the actual playing? Or what is it for you?
I think, in my opinion, was the most fun is the walkout, because the walkout, like, you know, when you walk in front of crowds, in front of like,
Yeah, you get it's you're feeding off the audience.
Can you hear the music that's playing when you walk out?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's go.
Yeah, that's nice.
I would love to hear from both of you. We'll start with you, Snap. Where your gamer tag came from? We were talking about it.
Yeah, so a long time ago, probably like 2016, before I even played Rocket League, we wanted to be me and 2 friends wanted to be the Rice Krispies, so we did Snap, Crackle, Pop.
Okay.
And so I was Snap for a long time, and then I guess we kind of grew out of the Rice Krispies thing, and so I was like, I want to change from Snap, but I kind of want to keep it at the same time, so Snapalicious.
Why did your friends want to change? Because that sounds like an incredible
It's a
idea.
trio, man. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it's because, I mean, I got that was our Xbox names, and then I got a PC, and I don't know. I didn't want the Xbox name still on there, so I changed it a little bit.
What about you?
Yeah,
Not Leather.
Yeah, my name came from this YouTube video.
Okay.
Like, this guy was just flexing his leather coat, and it was like he was flexing it, like, and then there's a random guy randomly behind him just went, "That isn't leather," and then he got really pissed. So that was so funny.
That is so random.
You gotta find that
So
YouTube
awesome.
video.
It's so funny.
Yeah, would you be able to find this YouTube video?
Yeah, I could find it.
You could find. Okay, I'm gonna have to see that later.
I feel like that's just like when you like your subscriber like sound on Twitch or streaming. It should be like that. It's not leather. The video. That's incredible. What a good story, man. So what has the whole experience been like for you? Being here, getting to like see the castle, getting to meet other creators, you know, work with NRG people. What's it been like for you?
Yeah, I've been watching NRG for a long time, like since, I don't know, 10 years old. And Musty was always my favorite creator.
Hey,
so
thank you.
like he's really one of the most creative minds in Rocket League today. So I think meeting him, meeting the rest of the NRG squad, like that was just a really crazy experience for me.
So-
I really do appreciate being invited out here.
Yeah. Well, it's awesome to have you here. If you ever get to meet Musty in person, what would you ask him?
Well, he asked me some questions. We actually talked for 10, 15 minutes.
Oh, that's
today,
so cool.
After the media, yeah.
Does it feel kind of like pinch me, am I dreaming?
It's like surreal.
Yeah.
In a way. Yeah.
What about you, Snap?
What was the question?
Well, just the experience of being out here, like being in the castle, getting to meet the people here from NRG. Like, what's been the emotion that's hit you the most?
Yeah, like I mean, watching all these people on YouTube and Twitch, seeing them in person is something you never think will happen. And then obviously getting flown out to LA is always that's never gonna happen too. Like it's pretty surprising. Meeting everyone, you don't really think. Like, you think you know the person watching them on YouTube, you know the personality and stuff. Then you finally meet them in person, and they're completely different people. They're super nice. Everyone's cool. The creators are cool. Everyone on NASEV is cool. It's been really awesome.
Well, Snapalicious, congratulations on putting up such an incredible time. Not leather, you as well. Very entertaining run. But with your run's conclusion, that completes phase 1. We are done with the first phase of competition. And you know what that means? We have a talent show.
Ooh.
And that is going to be coming up after the break.
How long have you been tracking our car's value with Carvana?
Just like 7 months.
Should we sell it?
We hold.
Hold.
Silver vans are going for more right now. Should we?
Our low mileage is paying off. You think we should?
Hold.
Depreciation's really heating up. You think? We just did 2.5%.
Now!
I'm on it.
Already sold to Carvana.
Go to Carvana and track your car's value today. Oh, will you pause it real quick? Just sold the car to Carvana. Okay, hit play, please.
What? When did you do that?
I just did it the other day. All I had to do was enter the VIN or license plate, answer a couple of questions, and got a real offer in seconds. Then they just picked up the car and paid me right on the spot.
I can finally quit my job and become an actor. No, you're right.
Sell your car at Carvana.com today.
1 teaspoon of potassium iodide.
Checkaroo.
And then science. Oh, I think that's Carvana. Right, let's go.
No.
Just in the amount.
It's just in the amount.
Oh, let's do more. Do more, yeah. I can do more.
All in.
Yes, please. Super easy.
Whoa.
I know. I just bought a car from Carvana.
A lot can happen in a moment.
They're delivering it here.
Like finding your perfect mix of down and monthly payments.
ABS brakes.
Finance your next car with Carvana today.
1 down, 9 to go.
Hey, what are you doing out here?
I just had something picked up.
Oh my gosh, I'm having something delivered.
Carvana.
You know Carvana. Searched it, bought it, scheduled it. Ah! And here it is.
You think Carvana's good for buying? You should try selling one.
Oh my gosh, it's almost identical. You gotta have backup. You know what I say.
Good job, hun.
Thanks. Woo! I loved it once and I love it twice. Where is the other one?
Buy
or sell
your car with Carvana today.
Welcome back to the Carvana Combine. I'm James Bott, and we are newly joined by NRG's fearless leader, Andy Miller, also NRG streamer, Chell. Good to have you both here.
Hello, hello.
Great to be here.
Yeah, happy to be here.
So what did, so Andy, were you in the boardroom paying close attention to what was going on in phase one?
Yes, we've been talking about it. Well, we've been talking about this project with Carvana for like 9 months, so it's incredible to actually see it come to its fruition. But tracking everyone's progress along the way, it's been really interesting because there's especially with these two also a lot of different opinions. So we all just said, okay, we're going to see what happens today because it got to go through the whole process.
We don't want to spoil it obviously for the end, but in your mind, is there a front runner for you personally right now? No. Okay.
I've got open. 2, maybe 3, but definitely 2.
Okay. What about you, Chell?
Yeah, I have like 3 people who I'm like, oh my gosh, they're all so good. It's so close. I don't know what to do.
Okay. We asked Musty this earlier, and he said that the talent show was going to be the most important part of today's show for him in the judging. Do you both agree?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we really need to see the personalities. They're entertainers. They're joining us on a creator contract, so it's awesome that they're all cracked at the game, but they got to fit in with this group, and this is some big personalities here, especially this guy. He sucks up all the oxygen in the room when he's making the video, so we got to have someone else who's going to be able to stand up.
Well, I mean, making a video, playing Rocket League, those are all things that, gamers are pretty used to, right? How many people have actually... I've never done a talent show in my life.
You've never
I've never done a talent show in my life.
Wait, have any of y'all ever done a talent show?
I've never done a
I've done a
talent show.
spelling bee and I lost.
Okay.
I would lose my mind.
Wait,
I would
what word did you lose on?
It was hamburger, but I was in 3rd grade. I was in 3rd grade.
That's so musty right there.
Wait, Musty, spell hamburger right now.
H-A-M-B.
Were you like 4?
He nailed it. He said 3rd grade.
Wait, spell hamburger.
I already did.
He already
I did. He did.
just did it. He nailed it. But honestly, the talent show to me, when I saw that, I'm like, I don't know if I could handle that out there. And it's what 5? It's like 5 minutes or how long? I think it's a decent amount of time that you are going to have to go out there, and it's all on you to carry that entertainment.
Who has a talent that's like entertaining enough right off the rip?
I'm pro Rocket League.
I can take my finger off.
All right.
All right. Well, I just got word that we actually have our first creator ready. It's Azfura, and his talent is basketball.
Oh my God! So he has a big hoop apparently.
Does he got the ice?
I'm not optimistic.
Ladies and gentlemen, testing. Yep, mic's working. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I got 2 talents for y'all today. We got soccer, football for my Europeans, and we got basketball.
I love
I'm gonna need the crowd with me for today, all right? Just quick second. Make sure y'all can count to 10. I'm gonna count it. I'm gonna hit it up 10 times, but count with me, all right?
Oh, no.
Okay.
Let's go.
You can't mess this up, y'all. Is he gonna flick it up or start with his hand?
We'll see.
Okay, starting with his hand.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, 5, 6. No. Keep going.
All right, he's rerouting.
You got it.
Redo.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Get a left foot.
5, 6. Keep going.
Where it went wrong.
Never give up.
This is why it's 5 minutes.
Wait, guys, he's got the ice.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Keep it low.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
No! 9!
No.
Off the chest, dude. He is unintentionally hilarious.
2,
3, 4,
5, 6. No, Azfura.
All right, he's got this.
All right, is he giving up?
Oh, he's moving on.
Basketball.
Moving on.
Okay.
Yeah, he got 10.
10 if you add them all together.
I don't think we saw it, but I think he got 10 in a row there.
As y'all can see, I got 10.
Yeah.
Thanks for counting with me.
He's exhausted.
I'm bringing on a special guest for me.
Wait,
for the basketball portion of my talent.
It's Shaq.
Come on over.
Shaquille O'Neal.
Imagine.
Everyone give a round of applause for Luke.
That is not Shaquille O'Neal.
Luke.
Scuffed.
Shaq looks different.
Orange County.
Nice. Well, my talent is scoring buckets. So I'm going to score on him. He's going to try and defend me.
Oh, no.
Again, I need the crowd's help, all right? We failed with the thingy, the kick-ups. This time we got it.
It's crazy.
So hear me out. When I'm dribbling the ball, I need you guys to go like this. Ready? Oh. And when I make it, get loud.
Splash!
No, wait, this is not a real person, bro.
Right?
Oh my god.
And if I miss this, we keep going until I make it. All right, let's go.
All right, we keep going until I make it.
I thought he was going to have Luke hold him.
All right, does he make the first basket?
All right, go crazy.
He
Oh, they're
checks
checking,
up.
they're
He
checking.
checks
Yeah,
up.
yeah.
Is this guy really going to...
Wait, double check up. Wait a second.
Oh, okay. He gets the... Does he cross over?
Ah!
I want to see Nick try to score on him.
Okay. That's a broken rim, sure.
I'm not sure if this is a talent.
So,
Yay!
Splash!
Off the glass. Off the glass doesn't count.
That was a really great talent.
So Andy, when you're looking at this, are you evaluating like overall performance, entertainment
That's why I say
value,
that's how it's done.
or
Don't give
the
up.
talent itself?
Keep a good attitude, and good things will come in life.
He's done.
Good job, man. Good job.
Incredible.
You look at Azfura in the eyes, and like he's not thinking.
No.
I don't know how to explain.
It's
it.
fantastic.
So on a scale, we need you guys to judge.
Oh,
well, I mean, yeah, that's true. That's right.
we do.
So on a scale of 1 to 10, I think just even holding up your fingers.
Okay, we need to think here. Like, he did, he ended up getting the shot. He didn't quite get 10 juggles. He got 9, but we were all laughing. We all had a good time.
We were entertained, for
what
sure.
did we take into account, though?
I think you take into account the talent that you think he had.
What was his talent?
What was the talent? To me, I felt
making us
he
laugh.
was to me, it was almost like a comedy skit.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
Right?
I'm
And
away in
he
the
had
Was it supposed to be?
I don't know.
Yeah. Because like on an entertaining level, that was very entertaining.
Yeah.
And I could see us incorporating him into content and doing Rocket League things, which you guys have all done for years with us, which is what people love the most. That's a tough one.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, you still got to give it a number.
That's a rating.
1 in
Okay.
10.
And how about Andy goes first? Wait,
Oh, that's a lot of pressure. I feel like Andy should get to go last.
Yeah. I'm gonna
How about Musty
How
goes
about Musty?
first?
Okay, okay.
How about Shell goes first?
You want
Shell
me to go
goes
first?
Yes, because you're the nicest.
Honestly, I give Azfura, I give him a 7.2.
Oh, we're
No?
doing
We're going
decimal
decimals.
points. Okay.
yeah.
Gonna make us do work in the back.
Yeah, because
Trying to do with
Might round, possibly.
because
There we go.
I was very entertained, and he did get, the 10 kickoffs. Like you said, he got 10.
I didn't really,
saw 10.
actually, I didn't really see
I saw
but-
10.
Okay.
I saw, I can't count that well, but I saw 10.
Okay.
7.2
I
from
give it
Chell.
7.2.
I'll go next. Yeah, he didn't quite get the 10. It took him 3 tries, but it was extremely entertaining, and because it was so entertaining, I'm thinking just a solid 7 for me.
7. Okay, we have a 7.2 and a 7.
I'm gonna give him an 8.
An 8.
I just felt like he probably thought that was going to be really athletic, and he's a baller.
Yeah,
for
no, he
real.
definitely
When I talked to him earlier, he's like, "I play basketball." I was like, "I think I can beat him." Pretty
Oh.
sure. And I'm old.
There's the first piece of
So
content.
there's a video.
God.
But like the fact that he went out there and just did that, and it was so funny.
Yeah.
And I thought it was entertaining. I'll give it an 8.
All right.
All right,
Those
at
are your
8.
ratings.
So there's the scores. As for the first talent performance in the books, we have another one. We actually have Snapalicious, who is also doing a sports talent. He's got soccer. Let's take a look.
Okay.
All right.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, today I'll be doing soccer as well. I'm going to do much better than Azfura did.
Oh, that's
good.
I'm going to get 11.
Oh, he's got to one him up. I saw this
Okay.
dude, by the way, media day with a little ball. He's crazy on the ball.
He's got. You can just.
3, 4, 5,
See?
6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh
11,
my God!
12,
keep going,
13,
keep going.
14, 15, 16,
He's
17,
not even trying.
19.
Oh my God! That is some real talent. Oh my God! I played soccer for 10 years and I can't do that. What?
He's not a gamer.
All right.
Oh my God!
Good. Oh my. That actually felt like a real talent.
That was
Yeah.
like something you see at a talent.
Oh, he's still going.
Let's see what other
I mean,
tricks
he's
you
got like 5 minutes, dude. Every
Yeah, whatever. We need some music.
He already dazzled us.
Okay. Oh my goodness. Okay.
Okay.
Wait, can he hear me? Can you do a musty flick?
What I would love to see, I know it's probably not possible, a replay from Azfura at some point, and then compare that
side by side.
A side by side would be even better. But I mean, I would even take back-to-back replays comparing them, because that is how it looks like.
Wow.
When you're watching people play soccer on TV, when they're warming up on the sideline.
What?
Yeah.
It's what you see like pro
watch out for
players
the
before like
before
a game.
Oh,
boy!
Jeez. Well played, man.
That was Snapalicious.
That was
very talented.
Snapalicious. Doing I think what Azfura was dreaming of doing.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
So I realized we've started off with a pretty high rating here.
It's true.
And
I was thinking that too.
Yeah.
We shouldn't have had him go first.
But it was he did a good job. I think he deserves a rating.
Well, the good news though is that means maybe we're just grading on a curve,
Okay.
I guess it depends on what, you're looking at. Is it like, are we judging on the pure talent, or like I was judging on the entertainment value? Like I'll go first. Like I thought he was great, and I love this kid. But like, okay, that's cool. He can juggle a soccer ball, but that doesn't. I'd rather see someone do comedy or someone who does something that's more applicable to what we're going to do.
I think there was a small aspect of that when he came up and just one-upped Azfura. I feel like I don't know if it was planned. I don't know how much it was planned, but to me, the fact that he did that right after the disastrous attempt of Azfura was kind of funny.
Strategically, though, like Musty back in the boardroom when we were going through these folks, he was right. Like saying this is their one shot at showing their personality.
Yeah.
And so juggling the ball is great, but not a big window into who they are.
Yeah, interesting. Yeah. Okay, we can take a look at the replay and let's see these two performances side by
side here. So that is Azfura trying the headers. Now we have Snapalicious.
Slightly different technique. The approach was a little bit different for Snapalicious, and I must say it seemed to be a little more effective in terms of ball control.
Look at that.
Wow.
That is
See, that's so impressive, though. Like,
and I think there is something to be said about being athletic. Maybe if there is an NRG video where it's going to require doing your own stunts. I don't know if you would need a stunt double for Azfura, because he would probably hurt himself. Snapalicious could probably.
I also think it is important when we have a panel like this that each judge has slight differences in the way that they evaluate things, or else what's the point? Obviously, we just all get the same rating.
True.
I love that everyone's kind of taking it from a slightly different perspective. What do you think of Snap's performance?
I really liked it, and Andy, I understand what you're saying, but it is also a talent show. You know what I mean? So I'm just going to rate it consistent. However, I'm going to rate everyone on the consistent scale. So it's like 50-50 on entertainment value and talent for me. So I am going to rate that a little bit higher than Azfura. I wasn't quite as entertained, but that talent, considering this is a talent show, is absolutely insane. I would go 8.1.
8.1.
Decimals again.
Little down. Yeah.
There you go.
Right there, yeah.
I feel like that's a 0. Like, is that 0?
I don't know.
Oh, man.
Well, one way or another, these might get rounded.
It's possible.
Round up.
All
right, Shell.
Andy. I'm gonna go. I'll go with a 7.8.
7.8.
So was that higher or lower?
That was higher than
7.2 wasn't your last one?
Yeah, just because he was very talented and like I can't do that. That was amazing.
Me neither.
And it was impressive. I found it impressive. So and I was entertained. Maybe not in a comical way like Azfura, but I was still
I was still entertained. Exactly. What do you think, Andy?
I'm gonna go 7.
7.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. All right. We have the ratings in now, and we'll get to see what that average is and what the scores are a little bit later on. But we have our next competitor.
We do. We have Not Leather, who is standing by, ready to show us his boxing skills.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, he did. You said he did like MMA.
Yeah, he's legit.
Oh wow, this is gonna be awesome.
My name's Not Leather. When you play 1v1 a lot in Rocket League, you tend to rage. So boxing
I can relate.
or mixed martial arts, it gets the rage out of me. You know what I'm saying?
Let's see.
Let's do this.
He's a big kid.
Here we go.
Okay.
Dude,
I'm just envisioning this where you can put Sizz right here, Photoshop him in.
Wait, why Sizz? Why Sizz?
Why? Oh, wait, who would you Photoshop?
Yeah, who? Yeah, who
Well, I mean, I hate to bring him into this, but Sunless Khan.
Oh,
that's my op. You know.
Is that what gets you angry?
Yes, dude. I see that guy get more views than me on a video. Like.
Then you take it out of.
I need to get one of these at home, put his face on it.
He's quick, man.
Yeah, I would not want to be there.
Yeah, I will admit, I don't know anything about MMA.
I don't.
Wave Punk, do you? How you nothing?
No,
you
I
can't
don't.
tell the form.
I'm not. I'm noticing that he's swinging, and he's blocking at the same time. But that's as much as my layman eyes picked up on. But a clear demonstration of skill. But did it impress our judges? Is the question. Chell, I feel like we've heard Musty start. We've heard Andy start. What were your thoughts on this?
I think it was pretty cool. It's a cool talent to have. Definitely would. I wish I knew how to, fight, defend myself like that, do stuff like that. But again, like I don't know much about it, so I didn't quite know what I was looking at.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it would have been insane. Probably some like waivers you got to sign. Put someone else in the ring. Like, show the real skill because it's hard. He might be like one of the best people at doing that in the world, but it's hard to tell. It's hard to see. We weren't necessarily like pizzazz.
Yeah, it's like watching somebody clip on a bot, right?
Exactly. It's like a freestyler going into casual 200 MMR and just clipping on a player who doesn't really know what they're doing. But if I have to score this player, this contestant, I'll probably go like a solid 5 on this one.
Okay, right in the middle.
I'm the same.
Okay.
I'm the exact same. That's exactly what I was
Fives
thinking.
across the board.
That one, I believe, averages out to 5.
Wow.
My math.
Hey, well played, man.
I could do that. I can do that. That's my
good
talent.
math.
My talent right there.
To do that live. That
you know, caster math is no joke there, folks. I believe we are ready to show the scores, though, from the first 3, with the others averaged as well.
So they
wasn't bold enough to do.
The graphics people actually doing it. Wow.
Okay, so who's the?
I can't tell.
So
you don't. Hey, Wave! You do the
Nice.
thing again. Do it again. You did it last time with
do the thing. Okay, so this is 14 plus 8, which is 22. So it's 22.9 divided by 3. Is
okay?
It's
22.2.
22.2
because you said 22.9, but it's 7.2, right?
Wait, you could just add the scores. You can
I'm doing snap scores. So 7.
Oh, you're doing snap scores.
Oh,
there we go.
Oh, they did it for us.
Where was this?
But that's the total. So okay, so we're doing it by total, not by average. So average doesn't even matter.
Yeah. I mean, it's
I guess that's
tomato
true.
tomato. Yeah.
Okay.
The Snap leading it by just a little bit here. Azfura, close second.
And that's 15 on the
Good
one.
job, James.
That's 15.
Great job, man.
Inspired by Wave Punk.
How'd you do that?
Not just
Great
a
talent.
pretty
Do it in your
face.
head.
I actually, said.
Oh, you
five-
cheated.
five-
Oh, cheated.
And then it spits it out.
Welcome to high school.
Yeah, 15.
Oh, back in my day.
Yeah, that was fun first 3 rounds. So I believe we have another creator. I think I can hear him a little bit on the mic, but it sounded a little bit like Mizu, but I'm going to need to get confirmation on who we have next, unless you know, Wade.
I do not know. They are still preparing. They are still preparing.
Oh, yeah, okay.
The production is telling us to hold our horses.
All right.
And to let those people get ready out there.
What else do we have left? So we know there's someone with a guitar.
Yes, I heard
one
a guitar
musical performance.
And I heard someone might be doing karaoke.
Karaoke?
Yes,
I have not heard that.
I heard rumors around the street. I'm not sure who
Two-
it is. I'm not sure. I can't confirm it, but
That was the one thing I was thinking in the last performance. Now that it has been graded, I do think it would have been better with music.
Totally.
With the,
it would have been. It would've
Like
been.
some intense.
The circus music.
Yeah.
Circus. That would have.
Very true.
Matic
All right.
Oh, karaoke.
There we go.
confirmed.
Yeah,
Speaking
so
of the
we
devil.
just got confirmation that our next creator is Coco, and their talent will be karaoke.
Oh yeah.
Oh my.
Let's go,
All right,
Coco.
what's up, everybody? How we doing today?
Dude,
And he's got a Rubik's Cube.
That's what I like
Wait.
to hear.
He's got a Rubik's Cube as well.
karaoke.
So for
Wait,
my
what we
talent,
got
I'm going to be
going
doing
on
karaoke, as they said, but I'm also going to be solving a Rubik's Cube at the same time. The song I'm performing, it's kind of underground. It's a song by Frank Sinatra. You guys might not have heard of him, but it's one of my favorite songs called My Way. So we're just going to perform it, solve the Rubik's Cube, and enjoy. And now the end is near, And so I face the final curtain. My friend, I'll say it's clear. I'll state my case, of which I'm certain. I've lived a life that's full. I traveled each and every highway and more, much more than this. I did it my way. Regrets, I've had a few, but then again, too few to mention. I did what I had to do and saw it through without exemption. I planned each charted course, each careful step along the byway, and more, much more than this, I did it my way. Yes, there were times, I'm sure you knew, when I bit off more than I could chew. But through it all, when there was doubt, I ate it up and spit it out. I faced it all, and I stood tall and did it my way. I've loved, I've laughed and cried, I've had my fill, my share of losing. And now, as tears subside, I find it all so amusing to think I did all that. And may I say, not in a shy way, oh no, not me. I did it my way. For what is a man? What has he got? If not himself, then he has not to say the things he truly feels, and not the words of one who kneels. The record shows I took the blows and did it my
Dude.
Wow, yeah.
No,
honestly.
right? I'm all like,
well played. I don't even know if they can see it.
Oh,
well played.
I'm trying to stand.
Oh
Wow.
my,
Wow.
oh my, Musty. I mean, it got a standing ovation out of
He
it.
did win a standing ovation from me because, guys, not only can he do this, he also is like a bodybuilder. By the way, he can do a full Rubik's Cube, and me and Shell did not expect that. Like, we were like, karaoke, are you sure, Coco? And he popped off. He really did pop off.
I just want to just to vouch for him here really fast. I'm a musician. I can sing.
Okay.
I also can solve a Rubik's Cube the same way he solves Rubik's Cube.
Yeah.
I do not think I could do both at the same time. I genuinely think it would require too much brain power to do one or the other. Doing both at the same time, incredible.
Yeah.
And just the guts it takes to get out. I feel
That-
like to me that was
In
probably
front
the
of a
most
crowd.
impressive. Yeah, not only in front of a crowd out there,
Yeah.
but knowing that you have judges listening to every note that you're singing,
know.
and it's being broadcast on the internet.
And, the old school song selection was ballsy too.
Yeah, that's a hard song to sing.
Yeah, he has like a deep voice. Like he was really getting in there with those vocals. It was good.
Wow.
Big thumbs up.
All right. Well, I mean, let's get into
I guess
getting some
I'll
ratings.
I'll go first on this. It's a Rubik's Cube and the singing. I absolutely loved it. I will give it a 7.9.
Okay.
Wow.
Okay.
Lower than I thought.
Yeah, I know. I really like that. I'm gonna go with 9.3.
Wow.
Ooh,
up
there.
Plus.
I'm a 9 also.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Well, impressive.
Musty's a stingy ass with his
Simon
scores.
Cowell, I guess. Man.
Simon Cowell over here.
So incredibly solid scores there for Coco, and Coco getting up there not only doing karaoke, which could stand alone be its own talent, but
Yes.
the Rubik's Cube on top of it. So that was very impressive, and I don't think you could. I wouldn't even do karaoke in a karaoke place.
What?
Yeah, I would.
Let alone on
in this
broadcast.
environment.
Me and
So
Show
I-
last night, we were going at it, man.
We did some
it was
karaoke.
good.
Well, I just think that, when I see somebody go up with that much guts and that much determination to perform and pull it off, I'm impressed. So
Kubioki.
that was unbelievable.
That was
So,
awesome.
Incredible.
yeah, that was Coco. So Coco putting in a fantastic score, and now we will just be waiting for our next talent to get ready.
We're halfway through.
We are.
So he's our leader now. I didn't do the quick math, but I figured.
Yeah.
Okay.
2 9.
Yeah, he probably is 9 and
That was the highest
9.3.
numbers all three of
Yeah.
you have said so far.
He's
so.
the
No, I think I gave an 8 to
No, but like that was your
combined.
total. Yeah.
each of you's highest rating.
the man to beat.
So we'll see if they can do that. We can hear the next person preparing here for the performance.
And now-
if you had to be in the talent show, what would your talent be?
I was thinking about this.
Yeah.
I actually know how to sea walk and shuffle. I combined that into one dance.
Okay. So you've invented a new dance.
No, I incorporate moves from shuffling into sea walking.
Okay.
And that would have been my talent.
Why
But
do you know how to do both of those?
YouTube. I watch
Okay.
YouTube on how to do
Wow.
very, very briefly here.
Okay.
What would your talent be?
Well, I played soccer for 10 years, but I don't know if I could top like these guys. I could probably top Azfura, but that's about it. I used to be like a little bit of a magician back in my heyday.
okay.
So maybe a little
That
magic
explains
trick.
everything.
Maybe a little magic trick and
Did you get a lot of girls with that musician routine?
let's say 8th grade was a good year.
Yeah, it was. It's all downhill from there.
All downhill from there.
Okay. Okay. Chell, what about you?
Oh, you guys know my talent. I play Rocket League.
You would play Rocket
Wait,
League.
That's my talent.
Hey, Shell, I thought they said talent.
Okay, Musty.
Andy, what would you do?
I guess being older, I could guess 80s songs with 1 or 2 notes.
I like that.
Few
Okay.
notes.
Oh,
I
like
like
the
that.
song dole, like
That's a
riddle,
great one.
but with the songs.
Yeah, that's about it.
I think I can identify birds. Show me any bird.
Oh.
Tell you what kind of bird it is,
Wow.
folks.
I'm gonna hold
we're
you
ready for
up
our next
on
performance. Enough
We,
about
we are. We actually we have our next performer ready to go. It's Liquor Bagels out there on the stage.
Hey, everybody, I'm Liquor Bagels. Man, in the last video, they were like, oh, so impressed how I made that video in 4 days. You guys are going to be really impressed at how quick I learned to play guitar. I'm kidding. Anyways, we're here in LA. I mentioned during the interviews that my favorite artist is Mac Miller. Many of you know he tragically passed away in this city about 5 years ago. The song that I'm about to play, many people say that it feels like it was written, from beyond the grave, and I really do hope I can do it justice today. This is Good News by Mac Miller. Spent the whole day in my head, do a little spring cleaning. I'm always too busy dreaming. Maybe I should wake up instead. Lot of things I regret, but I just say I forget. Can it just be easy? Why does everybody need me to stay? Oh, I hate the feeling when you're high, but you're underneath the ceiling. Got the cards in my hand, I hate dealing. Everything I need, then I'm gone. But it ain't stealing, can I get a break? I'm wishing I could just get out my damn way. What is there to say?
there ain't a better time than today. Or maybe I'll lay down for a little, instead of always trying to figure everything out. And all I do is say sorry. Half the time I don't even know what I'm saying it about. Good news, good news, good news, that's all they wanna hear. No, they don't like it when I'm down. But when I'm flying, though, it make them so uncomfortable, so different. What's the difference? Well, it ain't that bad. It could always be worse. Running out of gas, hardly anything left. Hope I make it home from work. So tired of being so tired. Why I gotta build something beautiful just to go set it on fire? No lie, but sometimes the truth don't sound like the truth. Maybe 'cause it ain't. I just love the way it sounds when I say it. It's what I do. If you know me, it ain't anything new. Wake up to the moon. Haven't seen the sun in a while, but I heard that the sky's still blue. Heard they don't talk about me too much no more. That's a problem with a closed door. Good news, good news, good news, that's all they wanna hear. No, they don't like it when I'm down. When I'm flying, though, it make them so uncomfortable, so different. What's the difference? And there's a whole lot more for me waiting on the other side. I'm always wondering if it feel like summer. I know maybe I'm too late. I can make it there some other time. I'll finally discover that there's a whole lot more for me waiting. There's a whole lot more for me waiting. And I know maybe I'm too late. I can make it there some other time. I'll finally discover that it ain't that bad. Ain't so bad. Well, it ain't that bad. At least it don't gotta be no more. No more, no more, no more, no more. No more, no more, no more, no more.
That was Liquor Bagels with the performance. And that one, I mean, that is, talk about, I feel like that's a step up from karaoke. Not only do you have to sing, but you also have to be playing an instrument and
from memory.
I mean, yeah, from memory. You're not, I mean, that is another situation where the performance anxiety could really get you, but he was able to nail it.
And I wanted to bring it back to something you said earlier, Andy. Like, this is the one time they have to show us their personality. Do you rate it higher because he took the time at the beginning to give us context of why he's performing what he's performing?
Yeah. I wish there was a little more of that, actually. Like, he was really good. Great singer, great, played the guitar great. Didn't learn a lot about his personality except for he identified with that song. So it's pretty cool. But it was really well done.
Yeah, I thought it was good. And the fact, I mean, Coco had a Rubik's Cube. And he also did karaoke. But this is almost two talents itself, you know, having to do the guitar and sing and memorize the song, you know, everything in front of you. Yeah, I really liked it. I liked it a lot. What did you think, Joe?
I thought he was amazing. Yeah, it takes a lot to be able to remember it and be able to just do that in front of a crowd and to put yourself out like that. I really liked it.
Definitely.
But I do wish we could have seen more like the personality and stuff. But still, I can see the talent. Like very talented.
Yeah. I'll let one of you guys go first. Like,
Chell, I mean, you want to go first?
Yeah, I don't mind. I'm gonna go with 9.4. I really liked it.
Wow, that's the highest score.
Your top.
That
Yeah, that's your top.
Yeah.
That's the top.
I really liked his talent, and I think it takes a lot to do that. I love seeing people do music, like and being able to perform music and everything. So that's why I rated Coco so high, because he did music and he sang well and was able to do Rubik's Cube. And this is Liquor Bagels. He sang well, and I think he put on a good show for us.
Yeah,
I was entertained.
What do you think, Andy?
I agree. So I would go with 8.5. Just would like a little bit more to learn about him a little bit, but I know we've had a lot of opportunities through the other parts of the process and the competition. But I thought it was terrific.
Yeah, I really liked it. Like in terms of entertainment value, I thought it was like really cool how I just don't know whether to get Coco's higher or Liquor Bagels, but both are amazing. I think I'm gonna rate this just a little bit lower. I love the performance. But I thought it was cool how Coco did the Rubik's Cube. But focusing on him, focusing on Liquor Bagels, I will give him 7.6.
Okay. So those are all the scores in. Ooh. So, and overall, I think that's a pretty darn good score. That is a darn good score.
That might be the top score.
Yeah. I mean, we'll have to wait
for some math.
Official math.
All be close.
It's been hard to keep track of all the math. We actually can take a look at the total scores from all of the creators thus far. So Liquor Bagels 25, very close behind Coco.
Very close on this one. But I mean, what is it? My question at this point is, what is it going to take to? Well, I guess never mind. I was going to make a joke about Musty not giving people an 8, but he literally gave Snap an 8. So I'm going to stop making that joke. Part of making content, folks, is knowing when to stop. Yeah, we have 3 more performances to go. I want to say that that's the last of our musical acts.
Okay.
Do you know? Because I was not briefed.
I believe the rest are like performance acts, but not musical in nature.
Okay.
Yeah,
I do.
You guys have any rumors around the street? Anything you heard?
I do, yes. So, and actually jogged my memory a little bit when you were talking about your successful 8th grade experience.
Oh, yeah, 8th grade was a good time, yeah.
I heard that there will also be a chance to see some magic. I don't know if that's true or not, but I had heard that. That was the rumor that I had heard. There would be a magic show.
Okay.
I'm really excited. Magic is one of my favorite things. It's
is it really?
I intentionally don't learn about because I love that my brain doesn't know how it works. I don't want to like ruin the literal magic of it. But I'm excited to see it.
So what are you thinking we're going to see in here? Is it going to be like moving all of the competitors from this box, over to that, or
I don't know about that. I mean, honestly, I like sleight of hand, like really cool card tricks. Boom, 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 and card comes into your mouth, and you take it out, and there's a signature.
Wait! You said card comes into your.
Have you seen like David Blaine? I think.
Yes. I am not educated on magic.
Okay, so he'll basically give you a card. You write your signature on it. You put it in your pocket, and 10 minutes later, it's in his mouth with his signature on it, and not in the guy's pocket. Like that kind of stuff.
Oh my goodness!
I don't know if we're gonna see that today, but I'm hyped for any.
Yesterday Musty made a tomato disappear. I saw.
Oh, I did. I got it on video.
Yeah.
I know. I got a few tricks. I can also.
So
put,
you're actually going to be an expert on this.
I wouldn't say an expert, but close.
Well, you're going to be. Can they fool Musty?
Oh,
does Musty know how the trick works or not?
Or he'll at least know the trade, and he'll be able to explain to us how well.
Okay. No guarantee that the magic is the next act.
I have no idea. By the way, that was just
or if it's even.
There's a couple of comedies, I think.
Yeah.
Okay. Is there really? I feel like comedy is a bold choice.
That is, the hardest.
I saw a table behind the set with a bunch of different glasses, plates on it. So they might be doing a magic trick where they pull the table, or maybe a comedy. I don't know what we're going to do.
Their mom taught them how to formally set a table, and they're just like...
they just show off the etiquette of the table, maybe.
Wow.
I learned how to fold napkins like you see at restaurants sometimes, so it kind of looks like a little...
Wait, why?
It's called a hotel fold.
Why did you learn that?
I learned that
my favorite Chinese restaurant folded their napkins that way, and so I'm like, I'm going to figure out how they do that.
Yeah.
I think you did that. This fun fact while they're setting up the next stage. The very first day I met James Bott in person. We went to an Outback Steakhouse in Burbank, and you folded the napkin that way. And we were there for the first season of RLCS, and I remember telling you, we've been talking about video games all day, and that's the nerdiest thing I've seen.
Yeah, I was, also, I enjoyed that outing that we had.
It was great.
Yeah, when you're a gamer, sometimes you're a little little bit weird.
Yeah.
He folded
A
napkins.
little.
You made like a fan.
We're all a
and
little
said,
weird.
It was, we should be friends.
Like that, yeah. It was beautiful. It was, but it was nerdy.
But if it is comedy, that would just be I think really really crazy. But
Okay.
I actually just got confirmation what we have. We have Jar, and Jar is doing a TED Talk.
Oh, it's either gonna be really good or really bad. Howdy, y'all. How y'all doing tonight? Now, my name is Jared, also known as Jar, but you can call me tonight. I'm talking to you, Musty. All right. Now, I'm from a small town called Oskaloosa, Kansas. Y'all probably ain't never heard of it. It's about as relevant as Sizz back in season 6. Ooh. And we all know he ain't been nothing but a cheerleader since then. But I do have a bit of a draw on my talk, so I'll try my best to keep it under wraps for y'all for the performance tonight. All right. Now, it's actually my second time here in California. The first time was an experience beyond words. It was incredible, but we're going to have to go back to August where we start this journey in order to really tell you guys the full story. Now, I was talking to my buddy Michael, who's actually here in the audience tonight. Shout out, Michael. And he's from California, and we were talking about a time I could come and visit him. We're great friends, and we were trying to figure out a time. But I obviously am a college student, as we talked about earlier. So it's kind of tough for me, right? Funds are low, time is low. So trying to make it work. Don't think it's going to happen until I graduate college, right? Well, later that very same night, I'm having dinner in Kansas City, where another one of my buddies, Kevin, lives. Now, I asked Kevin if he wanted to come over and have dinner with me and hang out, and he said he couldn't, as he was having a car ride later that night at midnight to where? Any guesses where? California. Yep, you've got it. So he's making that drive. I've got a 5-hour warning about this, and so I'm thinking about it. I'm texting Michael. I'm making some calls, and I guess I'm a bit of a spontaneous guy because later that week, I end up in Albuquerque. So I'm in Albuquerque with a 5-hour warning, not a lot of preparation. It's, by the way, my birthday. So nice little hat there, right? And Albuquerque, if you guys don't know, is the birthplace of Breaking Bad. All right. Now, I've never seen Breaking Bad. I know nothing about Breaking Bad, so I'm just rolling around with them, having a good time, right? Here, we went to Los Pollos Hermanos, which, if you guys know, is, I guess, pretty important in the show, which we ate there. Chicken, a little dry. But we drove around. We went into the museum. You can see Kevin here having a great time with the cardboard cutouts there. My personal favorite at the museum was this wax figure of Walter White. I mean, love that. But I didn't really know what was going on, so I was kind of just looking at random stuff for 40 minutes. We ended up driving around. We saw a couple of nice places. Hank and Marie's house, I guess iconic, allegedly. I don't know. They put up a fence in front of Walt and Skylar's house. You see there's a little pizza emoji there because I guess people were throwing pizza on the roofs. Now, I don't really know what that was all about. But anyway, we had a great time. We finished the trip. We make it to Los Angeles, which is where Michael is supposed to meet me and pick me up, right? Well, turns out Michael is stuck in traffic after a chemical tanker explodes on the freeway. You can see, I mean, they completely closed down the highway. There was no chance he was going to get to me. I mean, here you see there's people out of their cars. All the cars are shut down. Nobody's moving anywhere. All he's got is a bag of trail mix to keep him sustained throughout this indefinite period of time. And I'm doing everything I can, to help him out. I'm trying to make sure we can get to him. So here's a live view of me at the hotel. I mean, I'm doing everything I can here for Michael at this point. But all jokes aside, it was a great time. On our first trip to California, we went up and down the coast. Here we went to
let's see if we can get this. Big Sur. That was fantastic. We went up through to see Santa Cruz, Carmel by the Sea, Lake Tahoe. That was awesome. Wait, how did this? Hey, shoot, I don't know. Okay. I don't know how that got in there. Anyway, jokes aside for a second here, I've got to talk to you guys about something that I've been struggling with recently. And it was in the middle of this competition that I got struck with this. It was a couple weeks ago, the day before Halloween. My mother passed away in her sleep, and it's been really tough for me moving forward with this. And I was really contemplating whether or not I was going to do it, but I know she would have wanted me here. And I know she would have been super proud of me, and she would have been supporting me all the way through. So I'm super thankful to NRG, all the staff, for allowing me to come out here. And giving me this opportunity. And I'm super thankful for all the support I saw on social media, and especially Twitter. So thank you guys for that. However, as I'm sure many of you guys know, not every conversation on Twitter is so supportive. Let's take you back to a conversation I had last year on Twitter. Here we've got Ajax and hockey. We're talking about CRL. We're debating whether pros should be able to play in the collegiate league or not. Ajax says he doesn't think that they should. Hockey, of course, he's on Northwood. He believes that pros should be able to compete because he's saying they're getting an education, they're attending classes, and this is where somebody that you guys may know comes into the conversation. In fact, he's another one of the competitors here tonight. It's Azfura. He says, "Shut the F up, hockey, your ass." All right. So, completely irrelevant to the conversation. So, I hit him with, "Who are you?" Because, first of all, that has nothing to do with the conversation. Secondly, I don't really know. I mean, what does Azfura even do? Like, what was that earlier? I mean, it was great. Don't get me wrong, but I don't even know what was going on there. Ajax says, "Azfura, get him." And then Azfura says, "Bro got a Tetris game going on his suit. There's not much to get." Okay, well, now we're getting personal. I say, "Azfura, if you're jealous of the ice, just say that." The ice in question. So then Azfura says, "Okay, all right," which I don't even know what this is, because this isn't Tetris. If you've ever played Tetris before, this is not what Tetris looks like. He found this off Google Images or something. But I said, "All right, we're fighting at Worlds," because this was personal at this point. All right, I've had enough of this. He's been flaming me here, and so I know Azfura is here. He said, "Nah, that's mean. I'll tell you, Azfura, wherever you are, I know you're watching somewhere. I'll show you what's mean." I said, "My cornhole pitch is mean, and after we're done with the talent show tonight, I'm taking you on. We're going to find some cornhole somewhere in LA. I'm teaching you who's your daddy, all right, Azfura? You're going to learn something tonight. All right." See you. Now, that's all I got for y'all tonight. Thank you all so very much. Thank you. Thank you.
Awesome job, man. Is his TED Talk. So
Wow.
Honestly, I feel like that, it was maybe less of a TED Talk and more of just a comedy skit. Maybe that's what he was coming. But I thought that was I thought that was pretty funny. There were several good moments, I thought, in that.
Does he get props for actually using the whole time as well?
Oh yeah.
Or did he? He might have actually used more time.
More. Yeah.
It might have gone long, possibly. But I feel like that's a risk. Like if you go long and you're not entertaining, everyone's not having a good time. But I mean, Musty, what were your thoughts? Were you entertained through that whole ordeal?
There were entertaining parts. There were parts that I didn't find entertaining as well, but most of it I found very entertaining. I did feel like it was just a little bit long. Some stuff all over the place, kind of jumped from one thing to another thing. But I like the overall performance, and I will give it a 6.5 out of 10.
Okay.
Okay. I'm also going to go with the 6.5. There were some parts, I love the strays to Sizz and Azfura especially, but there were some parts that I did kind of lose me, but he was pretty funny.
Okay.
Yeah, I thought it was a little disjointed, but really showed his personality in a lot of places, and he's a ballsy kid, and our heart goes out to him, for losing his mother and still getting up here and not only just being here all day, but even talking about it is amazing. So I have huge respect for him. So I'll give him a 7.5.
Okay. So not going to be taking the leading spot here, but a solid, respectable performance from Jar in what I think, admittedly, we can all agree is probably the most difficult talent to get up on a stage and try and do. Stand-up comedy.
Yeah.
My goodness.
To try to make people laugh. Getting people to laugh, I think, is one of the hardest
when you've told them, I'm going to make you laugh. Like, there's just a little barrier that goes up and goes, you're not going to be funny.
And he didn't exactly have like a warm-up act or a comedy club environment. Playing Rocket League, so big balls on him.
Incredible stuff. Well, that leaves just 2 performances to try and top Coco.
Yeah, we have Relic and Mizu. Both of those creators are waiting to get out there and show their talents. And so, I mean, that's 2 people left, and I heard the rumor of Magic. I still don't know what to expect right now, but I believe they're still setting up and getting the next creator ready. I actually got confirmation that we have Relic ready, and it is indeed a Magic show.
I'm ready. I'll be analyzing this.
Thank you. Well, I'm going to be doing card tricks, probably only one. It won't take that long. Might not live up to Musty's standards. So I'll do my best, though. Luke, if you could join me. Yeah. Give a round of applause. Hey. Now I am going to shuffle. So it's not a trick deck.
You can just talk too. They can hear you.
Oh, really?
Yeah, there's a microphone right there.
Oh.
Hey guys.
Hi. Pick any card.
Any card?
Yeah, any card.
All right. You can see it? It's okay
Yeah.
if you know what it is?
It's okay.
All right, we'll go with
I'm not predicting your card.
All right, we'll go with the classic Ace of Spades.
Okay. So now what I have to do, go this up. Okay. So I'm going to be just throwing cards down. You're just going to tell me what card it is. Don't wait, tell me when to stop. Okay?
Tell you when to stop?
Yeah.
Okay, keep going. Keep going. What do you guys think? Feeling soon? Maybe a little bit? Keep going. Yeah.
Don't make me run out of the
All right, now!
Okay. So. Man, I am just dropping all these. I'll put this on top. It's gonna go into the deck.
Oh, it's in the middle.
Yep. Okay, your card is right here, right?
Yep.
Okay. Ooh. What's your lucky number?
4.
Good choice. I'm gonna say it's the 4 of spades.
Ooh. Okay. Okay. All right.
You wanna do another one?
Yeah, I want to do another one. Where did that come from? I should have picked 5.
Hey, 4 was a good choice.
4 was a good choice.
Shuffle again. Spread out so you can see them.
Any card again?
Any card.
Oh gosh. Okay. Any call outs card? 3. All right. 3 of clubs. I found a 3.
Yeah. Clubs. You know, back at the hotel, I was able to pick that up like in one swipe.
All right. It's a table maybe.
Yeah. Gotcha. We're gonna stop, okay?
All right. We got us last time. We're gonna get him this time. And stop.
cards right here. What's your favorite card out of the deck?
Okay, I got him this time, guys. I'm gonna hit him with. We don't pick just a number, or
just pick anything out of the deck.
Anything out of the deck. All right, how about like the 8 of hearts?
See, the problem is it's not going to be that.
Okay, I like where your head's at.
But out of all the cards, I'm going to say yours is the Jack of Hearts.
Oh my God. Okay. All right. Anything you want to say to the fans?
Wait. I thought the guy said 8 of hearts. And
Yeah, he said 8.
And he's
He
like,
said
oh, it's
8.
not going to be that, but this is the Jack of hearts.
Yeah, so which is...
Okay.
All right, so Musty, we were debating a bit back and forth. It seemed like the first time through, the magic trick was he knew that the 4 of spades was the next card. That was the card.
Yeah, so, so basically, I thought the performance was kind of going, like, not to plan. Like, his card handling wasn't the best, but he did the thing. The card was face up, and he was like, pick your lucky number. He said 4, and then he turned to 4. And I was actually really impressed with that.
That's good.
But the second one, it was a little hard to tell what was going on. Wasn't entirely sure about it. So if I had to rate this, I'll probably give it a solid 5 out of 10.
Okay.
I'm gonna go with a 6.
Yeah, I'm the same.
Okay.
Yeah.
I feel like this is the difficulty of Magic. The first trick, I wish our mics had been up in here because everyone was like, wait, what?
Yeah,
No.
the first.
We thought he botched the first
Yeah,
trick.
I literally, my hands were on my head. I was like, dude, this is not good. And then he really did impress me. with the part
He
of it.
nailed the first trick. I think had that second card been the 8 of hearts, that would have been very, very impressive.
Yeah.
Had he done it back to back.
Yeah.
So.
Definitely though. How do you do that though?
I don't know. If I actually have to analyze, I think he put it on a certain.
Whoa! Don't kill the magic.
You asked him, Kel.
You did.
I don't know.
Literally asked him.
Maybe he had probably some way to like memorize the deck somehow based on like where he put it, and he knew. I don't know, but I was kind of confused too because he was like shuffling.
Yeah.
He was shuffling, right?
Yeah.
So I don't know.
Are you gonna go ask him about that trick?
Yeah, I mean, it'll be cool to get him in here and like see how he did that. I was kind of impressed.
You shouldn't tell. He shouldn't tell us though. I mean,
Yeah.
honestly, there was a
Magician
little.
is
Well, magicians can share secrets amongst magicians,
Oh.
right?
Yeah.
But also maybe the people you are most interested in not sharing your tricks with because they're the.
Oh, you
They're
don't
gonna
want them to
expose.
Okay,
But if he's on NRG, then it's all on the same team.
That's true.
you never know.
So all right, well that was a magic trick by Relic, the Magic Show, and we only have one remaining creator to go up and perform.
And this creator won phase 1. This creator has already secured one of the $5,000 bonuses here. Going to try and make it 2 here.
Yeah.
It's got to beat a score of 22.9, I believe, out of a possible 30. We don't know what he's going to do yet, though.
And also,
Yeah,
I feel like there might be added difficulty of being the last
Yeah, it's
creator
you almost expect
going into
be
an
the best.
talent show. I mean, what would you rather do, open or close? Imagine if we had gone through this entire thing and then now we get hit with Azfura doing.
But that was
judging.
funny though.
It was a little. It was a
Okay,
little funny.
yeah. To be fair, I feel like we would have rated him a little lower.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Right. It's like the NBA dunk competition. Like as it goes further, you're like, oh, maybe those early ones weren't so great.
Yeah, but I know Mizu's a confident guy. I think whatever he's gonna do with confidence, and I don't know what it is yet, but I'm excited to see like exactly what.
Right. We know he's a really good player.
And we know
So
he's a good
let's
player,
see
but
that personality.
is he a good entertainer? Because we're not
Exactly.
just looking for. Me and I talked about that. We're not just looking for a good Rocket League player on NRG. We're looking for an entertainment value.
Yeah, just like we had discussed before, that this talent show might be the most important phase
it really
for the
is.
judges when you're looking at the creators. So Mizu, despite winning that $5,000 bonus prize in the first phase, will really want to impress here if his hopes are really to get that creator contract. He said earlier that he already told his mom that he's going to be coming home NRG Mizu.
Yeah.
I think this talent show will really, it could be the act that makes that come true or not.
Mm-hmm. We asked Musty about this during round 1, but for the two of you, does their branding matter to you, like Mizu or Relic, like the name they've chosen for themselves? Do you factor that in?
Their name?
Yeah.
I don't know. We got Musty Cow. What the hell's that?
Come on, bro. You signed me to your org.
I feel like as long as the name isn't like a bad name. You
I
know,
agree.
like
Yeah.
vulgar.
I think
than-
I might be mistaken, but I think it's Japanese for water.
Yeah,
Yeah, it
he
is.
told me that. He told me that.
Okay.
Oh,
But, you know, we are actually
We have a lot of elements in our.
that's true.
Fire, little avatar thing going.
All right, well, let's see if Mizu can bring the fire. He's got a variety show. Let's take a look.
Hello, everyone. How are we all doing, guys? How are we all doing? I like the hype. I like the hype. Yes. That's great. All right, so I'm going to be real with you guys. No act, nothing like that. So, NRG has asked me to come here today to do a talent show. The issue is that I'm too talented. I can't just pick one talent. So we've got a lot of props on stage, as you can see, and I'm going to kind of be walking you through what I'm going to be doing, and then I'm going to do it. So for the first prop, where's the soccer ball? Someone moved it. Perfect. All right, so for the first prop, I'm going to be going ahead and juggling a soccer ball for as long as I can. Now, here's the thing. The reason I'm doing this is because in the round of 16, Sizz, one of the judges, called me a massive ball hog. Now, he didn't do that one time, didn't do it 2 times, didn't do it 3 times. He did it 4 times in the round of 16. So, Sizz, this one's for you. I'm going to be showing my ball hog capabilities on stream in front of thousands of people. Now, moving into the second one, I'm going to be real with you guys. I really want to make NRG. So I sat down and I thought to myself, I'm like, what can I do that separates myself from all the other competitors? Now, I thought, maybe a trapeze or something like that, tight walk, 100 feet in the air, sword swallowing. For me, that wasn't enough. I had to go one step further. And I thought about it, and I know exactly what I'm going to do now. I'm going to go ahead, and I'm going to bottle flip. All right? And so for the third act that I'm going to be doing here today, ladies and gentlemen, I am going to be grabbing a random person from the crowd, and I'm going to be painting them with this paint canvas right here, live in under 60 seconds, incredibly realistic. And then it wouldn't be a talent show if we didn't end on a bang. So for the fourth act, I'm gonna do a little magic trick for you guys. I'm gonna be using this tablecloth right here, and I'm gonna be going ahead and yanking this and taking everything off it. So that's what's gonna happen. And I know what you're thinking after seeing all these acts, all these crazy extreme acts. This is probably the craziest one that's happened today. You're probably thinking to yourself, this is just so incredibly easy, and I completely agree with you. So I'm going to go ahead and take it one step further, and I'm going to complete all of this before the timer ends. Let's go.
Nine, 10, 11.
Oh, there you go. Okay.
So you keep going?
Hey.
Control?
Hey.
1,
Hey.
2,
Hey.
3, 4, 5, 6,
is it
7, 8, 9, 10, 11,
Oh. Ooh.
12,
Little header.
13,
Okay.
14,
Okay.
15. Watch out
Counts
for the
it.
yellow
I
thing.
see you. Oh.
Wow.
18.
Oh, okay. All right.
That was solid. That was solid. Better than Azfura.
That was.
I like that. That was good. That was good.
Keep it rolling, buddy.
I'd say
Bottle flip.
better than Azfura, but not better than.
Do you think he hits the first bottle flip?
It's a small bottle. I don't know the velocity.
see.
I don't know. Cello, what do you think?
I don't know, guys. This is pretty intense. I don't know if he's got it. Does he have it?
It's not a normal size
It's
bottle.
huge bonus points.
Let's go.
It feels
Let's
like.
go.
Oh!
Wow.
That is it. Performing under pressure.
Amazing. What?
Wait, what else is he doing?
A bit.
Wait, he has a third one. He has a third one.
I did see the big bottle. The
Dude,
chug.
Okay.
if he goes 3 for 3 here, there's no way. Come on, let's go, Mizu.
Oh my God! Now we're talking. Now we're talking.
Dude, if he gets
Excellent
his
board.
gallon-
I'm slipping away. Though.
Wait.
Time is ticking though.
That's not enough.
Give me a second.
Oh, he needs to hurry.
Chug,
Bro,
chug.
he's
still got to paint a portrait.
Yeah.
Dude, this is actually insane. Like, how is he taking his time here? I'd be running.
He's gonna run out of time.
Does he have space? Does he have space?
Oh.
Okay. Wait.
Oh.
Wait.
Oh.
Come on, cameraman. Stay
Let's go,
with us.
Mizu.
Okay.
I saw him practicing this earlier.
Oh!
It's because he didn't hype up the crowd.
Oh, no.
Wait.
Oh, no. Time.
Third time's
hard
a
to
charm.
do.
Third time's a charm. Come on.
He's got it.
Yes!
Oh! You got it, Mizu.
Now
You
time's
got it, you
running
got it.
out. Now it's starting to get dire.
Yeah,
oh, no.
2 minutes.
Come on.
No,
Mizu.
No.
Yes.
Hey!
Let's go.
First try.
Pick it up, son.
Okay, to be honest, though, the first 2 were really good.
They were.
From the crowd, I'm going to paint you
Oh, yeah, who's it gonna be?
realistically, how about you?
Bro, he's against the clock. He's got to go quick.
Yeah.
Got to be set up here.
Okay, wow.
Dude, you got to go quick. You only have 1:30.
Come on, Bob Ross.
Not Bob Ross.
He's using a pallet.
Wait, he has like a full
Wow.
Using
setup.
a pallet knife here.
Oh wow. Okay, let him work. Let him cook.
What was the guy's name again?
Justin?
Justin.
Yeah, I believe
not,
it was Justin.
He's not even looking at him.
JSTN.
Wait, he's
I know,
not
is
even
he
looking at him.
Maybe he memorized like what he looks like.
Maybe he has a
Incredible.
photographic memory.
Incredible.
Yeah.
This is a gag.
This could just.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, he's looking at him.
Yeah.
You guys think he's
Amazing
trolling?
form.
Yeah, I think that shit's already done. It's going to be something else.
He only has a minute left. He literally only has a minute.
I think he's only using one color, too, which will also be pretty impressive.
So
You're going to have to do lots of shit.
No, he's using some other colors.
No,
Lots of
Oh, you do
shading.
see other colors?
He has
also
to
has
do
to-
this, and he has to
And pull
the
out
thing. Yeah.
the-
It does look like his brush is making contact with
It
the...
does.
It's not a.
So maybe it's not...
All right, he's
maybe-
got our attention.
Are we skeptical?
Does he have an eye on the
Yeah.
clock? Because he needs to manage his time. Okay, I ain't looking at
Now
time.
it is.
Yeah, he's using a.
Oh,
A
he's using
fork.
a plastic fork.
We just got word he is using a fork to paint. A very unorthodox
Doing something.
method from Mizu.
You know,
Only
gotta
29
respect.
seconds.
I gotta respect a fellow
If this
artist.
isn't complete...
Easy, you
oh,
have-
oh,
my gosh, it's falling over.
Oh, no.
20
done?
seconds remaining.
Bruh!
Beautiful.
You only have
Oh,
15
wow.
seconds.
15
Go,
seconds.
Mizu, go!
Gotta do it underneath the timer. 10.
9,
Plan is very well.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh my God.
Hey, he tried it.
Let's go. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you.
Wow.
Wow, that was...
That was pretty decent.
So, if it wasn't obvious by now, I would appreciate if the judges can mark me based on how funny they found the skit was. This was comedy, and I hope everyone enjoyed the show. Thank you guys for having me. Appreciate it.
Awesome.
Wow.
Yeah, he was like talented.
I didn't know that our talent show was going to conclude with an entire
Wow.
show.
Yeah, I've
He had his own talent.
Getting their money's worth here. We should have charged Carvana more money for
I like
this.
that. I like that.
Yeah, Andy, what were your initial impressions?
I liked it. I thought it was clever. I liked that he put a lot of thought into it. Like, okay, I'm not just, he clearly didn't have a talent, of any significance. He could play guitar. Kind of like me.
That bottle
right?
flip was kind of crazy.
Not a
The first
magician.
two.
Yeah. But he
the
incorporated it all together and put on a show.
I think it showed his creativity, honestly. Just a bunch of different things put together, and then he kept us engaged.
Yeah,
which
that
I
was the
think
most
is
engaging.
a big
Yes.
part of it.
Yeah.
Even if he trolled us with
Yeah.
a little bit, but he
and-
kept us engaged.
Yeah, because there was the moment, Andy, where we were thinking that it was already a painted
Right,
picture,
yeah,
right?
yeah,
But
yeah.
then he got us. It wasn't. It was a stick figure.
Yeah.
But like you said, Musty, the engagement was there.
Yeah, and like the clock on the screen, I was like, Mizu, look at the freaking clock, dude. Like, you don't have time, but I think he somehow planned that out. Whereas like 10 seconds, guys count with him.
Yeah.
Got the crowd
Yeah.
involved.
Yeah, nailed it.
It was
timing.
Like, not only like the talents and some like
Just
troll
really good
talent.
stage
Yeah,
presence.
stage presence, engaging with the crowd. I really liked it. If I have to rate it, I'll go 8.3 out of 10.
Oh,
Musty today.
the high war.
Joe.
I was thinking 8.
Okay.
Solid 8 for me.
I go 8.5.
Wow, 8.
Pretty solid for me.
5.
So doing math in my head,
Wait, I don't know.
I know I
Wave, I don't know if you have to do math in your head. We might.
got a whole.
Yeah,
we
dude,
might.
can we get it
have
on the
a team
screen?
that can.
I don't
want to
spoil things. I'll wait
Yeah,
for
we
the
do have a
graphic.
graphic. Come on.
Yeah, so let's go ahead and take a look
Is
at the
it ready? Is it?
scores.
Coco or Mizu?
Oh,
24.
Oh, you got it again. Wait. Coco.
That's a third.
Coco.
Coconut.
Place.
And
So
look at Bagels.
Coco
Coco.
won. Wow.
Incredible.
I mean,
Wow.
Coco has won it. That is
Coco.
all the
I
creators
mean-
have gone through.
Very impressive.
And Coco, who solved a Rubik's Cube, and who sang Frank Sinatra's I'll do it my way.
That was a good performance.
My way, yeah.
He was the winner. He took it all home. So Coco will win the $5,000 bonus
$5 grand.
prize. And that concludes the talent show, which I thought, I had no idea what to expect. But now after witnessing it, I think that was a lot of fun.
That was amazing.
That was great.
That was a
Incredible.
blast.
Incredible. Personal favorites, performances from the day. If
Okay.
just if you had to pick just one to perform.
Personal favorites?
Personal party players.
I don't even know if I rated him the highest, but I liked Azfura. Like, just his presence, he's just goofy. I don't know. Like, I really like Azfura.
Yeah. I'm definitely going to go with Coco's performance because being able to sing and then do the Rubik's Cube at the same time, that's so difficult. And I was entertained, and I had a good fun time watching him.
Yeah, I thought he deserved to win, not just because he did 2 different things, but it was a window into his, his personality. I think.
Yeah.
It's like, I'm not just going to sing a song. I'm going to do something goofy and do a Rubik's Cube and show people that, I'm not taking myself too seriously.
Yeah.
I liked it. Everyone did a great job, though. It's a tough gig to get up there and perform, and that came out way better than I thought.
Oh,
way better.
So when you have something that open-ended, you're wondering, is this going to be good or is this going to be bad? And I think, I was delightfully surprised at how enjoyable that was from start to finish. That was a fun time with it.
For you judges, I asked at the beginning, like, if you had like favorites in mind. You all said yes. Did this change anything?
Yeah, a little bit.
Oh, really?
One of mine dropped.
It's still hard for me.
It is still. It's still very difficult.
I think I have one person who kind of like made it a little higher, like it made it a little easier.
I have some things where it's like one person went a little lower, some people maybe a little higher.
Yeah.
But it's still so close.
But everyone has their different strengths and weaknesses. It's like everyone is different. Some people are funny, some people are like charismatic, some people are really good talent in general. You know what I mean?
All right, well, Musty, Chell, Andy, thank you all for joining us and judging the talent show. We're going to go to a quick break, but when we come back, we have our final phase. Stay tuned.
Tracking our car's value with Carvana.
Just like 7 months.
Should we sell it?
We hold.
Hold.
Silver vans are going for more right now. Should we?
Our low mileage is paying off. You think we should?
Hold.
Depreciation's really heating up. You think? We just did 2.5%.
Now!
I'm on it. I'm on it.
Already sold to Carvana.
Go to Carvana and track your car's value today. Oh, will you pause it real quick? Just sold the car to Carvana. Okay, hit play, please.
What? When did you do that?
I just did it the other day. All I had to do was enter the VIN or license plate, answer a couple of questions, and got a real offer in seconds. Then they just picked up the car and paid me right on the spot.
I can finally quit my job and become an actor. No, you're right.
Sell your car at Carvana.com today.
1 teaspoon of potassium iodide.
Checkaroo.
And then science. Oh, I think that's Carvana. Right, let's go.
Go.
Just in the amount.
Just in the amount.
Oh, let's do more. Do more. Yeah, I can do more.
All in.
Yes, please. Super easy. I know. I just bought a car from Carvana.
A lot can happen in a moment.
They're delivering it here.
Like finding your perfect mix of down and monthly payments.
ABS brakes.
Finance your next car with Carvana today.
1 down, 9 to go.
Hey, what are you doing out here?
I just had something picked up.
Oh my gosh, I'm having something delivered.
Carvana.
You know Carvana. Searched it, bought it, scheduled it. And here it is.
You think Carvana's good for buying? You should try selling one.
Oh my gosh, it's almost identical. You gotta have backup, you know what I say.
Good job, hun.
Thanks. Woo! I loved it once and I love it twice. Where is the other one?
Buy
or sell
your car with Carvana today.
Welcome to the NRG Carvana Combine. I'm James Bott, joined now by Fireburner and Wavepunk. Fireburner, we didn't have you here for the talent show, but we're watching.
No, I was. Yeah, that's where I was. I literally went out there to see it in person. And yeah, we could hear what you guys were saying and stuff. But yeah, it was really interesting, like a wide range of like acts and like, I don't know. I thought it was really interesting.
Was there one particular moment that stuck with you?
One particular moment, probably I don't know. I really liked Azfura's whole like bit. Like, I think they kind of did him dirty too, by like his juggling sucked, and then the next kid comes up and he's like a pro.
It was incredible. Yeah, it was
like showed him up and completely.
It almost made it more funny.
Yeah, exactly.
It almost made
I feel like if he had listed that his talent was comedy, and then just done exactly what he did, it would have been rated much higher. That was the one thing they were like, he said his talent was sports.
Skill, right.
And he was funny, but was he trying to be funny? And it's like, but he is funny.
Yeah, that I think the only thing that knocked him is, how much planning do you think he put into that?
He probably thought of it like on the flight here. He was like,
I'm going to dribble a soccer ball.
Yeah, and fucking do a little bit.
All right, well, that was a fun time just talking about the talent show. But let's focus on the final phase of today, Phase 3. It's 1v1s, and it is a best of one as well. So we have a 1v1 best of one bracket that all of the creators will be playing through all the way till the end. And Mizu, who had first pick, Mizu had first pick. He picks Jar as his opponent.
I don't know. What do you guys think of that? Like, do you think it's the smart thing to do to just pick, like, on paper, like, a weaker opponent for Mizu? Or is it better just, like, maybe call it, like, Coconut or someone who's, like, also high ranked like he is? Make the game interesting.
I mean, it depends. I feel like it depends because I could see a compelling case for either one. For instance, argument one, Mizu wants to have the best show be in the culminating game. So then in that situation, you don't pick the best person right away because you want people to have an enjoyable final. But then the other part is, are you picking on somebody?
That's what I'm saying.
I feel like he maybe went for the best of both worlds here because in Jar's GC3, he's on a CRL team. Like this is he picked a player who is a competitor who has been in this sort of
good, but
before.
not necessarily the best.
Yeah, but not picking on someone who's never been in this environment before. So
yeah, and I guess there's also money on the line too for you also want to go. Like,
there is,
but you got to win against everybody.
Yeah, true.
Really,
true. Yeah.
So it will come down to those finals there for Mizu. Obviously, Mizu here, having been top 26 in 1v1s, is the favorite of the tournament. But who else do we think can challenge him here?
I mean, I think Coco could probably give him a run for his money. And Azfura, I don't know. I have no idea.
Yeah.
I played with him. I actually ran into Azfura in ranked.
Ranked 2s?
Yeah.
How'd that go?
2s. He dropped over 1,000 points.
Oh my goodness.
Did you guys win?
Oh, we crushed him.
Oh, okay.
We crushed him. So I feel like, as for maybe I've been doubting his Rocket League abilities all along.
Yeah.
And he could pull it out. But I feel like ones is also one of those game modes where rarely does the worst player win.
Right.
It's a very difficult.
Especially out there. I remember in the interview he was saying like when he was up there, like the pressure was getting to him a little bit during the speed course. So now it's ones, and it's just you're alone out there.
Yeah, he did not do too hot on the
That's what I'm
speed
saying.
course.
So like maybe that's going to affect him in the 1v1s like on stage. So I don't know. We'll see.
I mean, I wonder how many of these players are thinking about trying to create a clip. Maybe
just like go for clips the whole time instead of like actually trying to win.
Well, I mean, it's right with content. You got to like strike the right balance, right? If it looks like you're not trying, you're just going for clips. That's bad. If it looks like you're just sweating the whole time, that's also not good.
Yeah.
Trying to strike that middle ground.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Maybe we'll see some of that. If we could potentially pull up that bracket again,
what did you need? What are you trying to see?
Well,
Coco
we just saw Mizu versus Jar. I didn't see. I did not pay attention to the rest.
One of the things I did notice on the other bracket. Or on the bracket was that Coco and Mizu are on opposite sides of the bracket.
Okay.
So if they do both win out, they will meet in the finals. So I think it's very likely that we could see. I mean, I don't even know. Snap could probably.
I was going to say, even not leather. Didn't they say he was like GC3, like non-leather and Snap are not bad players?
Yeah, they're both.
Yeah, I think if anyone's going to get upset, I mean, I think Snap could probably upset Azfura. If I'm looking at one of the NASEP creators coming out here, competitors trying to get past this first round, I think maybe Snap has the best shot.
Yeah.
I think that's the matchup I'm most interested in watching, too, outside of Mizu's run there.
And I just realized that's a revenge match for Azfura. Maybe he wants to get back at Snapalicious for the dribble. So they who can ball out in Rocket League? We know the answer.
Also with Snap, it's like he has nothing to lose, right? Like most people are going to expect Azfura to win just based on like name alone,
which is going to add to even more
pressure. Exactly. something to think about.
This is one of those if I beat you, no one will ever let you forget it kind of moments. Like, but if you beat me, like no one cares.
Yeah, exactly.
You know? Like, yeah, I feel like Azfura definitely has a lot to lose in this bracket. So,
yeah.
Which I think that might be my most anticipated match.
I think for me as well. I think that's the one I got my eye on the most.
Yeah, seeing Azfura, I mean, just the drama of, well, and also I want to see if Snap is that good at juggling in the game.
Yeah.
So, Fireburner, as the newly inaugurated and announced official coach of the RLCS Rocket League NRG Premier roster here.
That's a,
I like that title.
Yeah, that's a, that, I mean, you might not be able to fit
I have
that
to put that on my Twitter bio.
Yeah, but think of all the characters in the game. Like, you scouting at all?
I think we already kind of have our options narrowed down.
You want to leak anything here on the stream?
I guess we got to wait and see.
So if there is, do you think after, because we all know, we talked about it before with the judges, it's apparent to any viewer out there watching that, the talent show was a huge component. Is there something that you could see in ones that might help sway any decisions that people may have thought, or the judges may have thought they had made in that second phase? Like, do you think we could see something here that could change someone's mind?
Yeah, that's what I was saying out there. Like, how much is this gonna necessarily impact? Like I guess the only thing that can make you stand out is say you're going for a lot of clips, or maybe that would make you stand out, or you just win the whole thing. Then it's oh wow, this guy's really good. So I don't know. I mean, I personally I'm not judging, but me personally, I find it the personality and stuff, I would weigh that more. Because, mostly everybody's here is good at the game. If you're GC2 or above, you're pretty good at the game. So, I don't know. That's just what I think, though.
I want to see some pop-offs. I want to see if anybody actually, out of game, some reaction.
Yeah, because they're right in front of each other.
Right next to each other.
Yeah.
Stand up and stare them down. There's also a fine line between trash talk and bullying, right?
That's what I was going to say. You're winning 6-0 and you're doing that. It's
yeah. No, there's got to be some. We all know that you can go too far.
But I feel like there are ways you could maybe tastefully do it.
Yeah, can they find the line?
Yeah,
or you're losing a lot and then you score.
Easy.
And then you just pop off.
Yeah.
The jar cuts the lead to just 9. Yeah, so we are just waiting for the players to get set up and ready to go. We will have that first match coming very soon. It's going to be Mizu versus Jar. And if you are wondering who that is from the talent show, Mizu was the variety character who closed everything out, and then Jar was the one with the southern drawl
TED Talk
that gave us the TED Talk. Yeah. And he took some shots at Sizz Fire. What did you make of that?
I did see that. Yeah, I'm sure Sizz is definitely not happy about. Sizz took a few strays. I think in Mizu's he also called out Sizz for something. I forget what he said. It's called a ball.
What's your relationship like with Sizz Fire?
It's like a love. It's like we're brothers. You know what I mean? We'll fight, but we're brothers. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, and he knows who Big Bro is. You know what I mean?
It's you, right?
Of course,
big bro.
Yeah, of course.
It always seems.
It always will be. So
and if Sizz is co-streaming and watching, you have anything to say?
No, it's funny. He FaceTimed me after because I made fun of him earlier, and then he FaceTimed me after I'm done just to trash talk. But yeah,
it's little bro's always funny like that.
Yeah, you just give him a little noogie.
I know, and then it's just yeah, man, go play with your action figures. You got stuff to do.
You're here on TV. He's just watching you on TV.
No, Sizz is
he should have came out. I was telling him. I don't know why he didn't come out. What is this guy doing? He should have came out here.
He's not that far from here, right?
He's in San Diego.
Yeah,
right there.
Drive up.
Yeah,
you can.
Sizz is FaceTiming me. Sizz, you want what? He tried to FaceTime my iPad.
You should accept the call.
Should I accept the call?
I don't know. I don't think they'll be able to hear me. Might as well.
All right. We don't have time for. Right now.
What a shame. Yeah, we'll get back to that.
I'll take this off air. We'll have to go
he called me too.
We've got Mizu versus Jar. Let's get into it.
A little bit of a rivalry shoulder bump. We'll see as they get in the zone. Is he talking to himself? He's talking to Mizu.
It's a little bit of healthy back and forth.
Oh, look at that. The fist bumps as well. Kind of sportsmanship. Strapping and preparing. Correct me if I'm wrong here, right? Simply Shark also designed a 1v1 map for them to play on here.
Yeah. No, sorry, I was laughing. James showed me what Sizz texted.
Yes.
Can't really repeat it on air, but funny guy. No, but yeah, I was talking to him out there as well because he told me he made him and his buddy made these maps, and he also at Gold Rush he made those maps as well.
He made all the Gold Rush.
So. No, yeah, he's really talented at what he does.
But this is like hoops slash. Honestly, this gives me Sideswipe vibes. It's like a map Sideswipe, but obviously with normal Sakar goal setups.
And Mizu, I think it would be a huge upset if Mizu loses to anyone here in this event. It would be a huge upset.
especially here because he picked Jar specifically for that matchup because he was first seed. So.
And Jar is actually playing some pretty good defense out of the gate. Ones can get out of hand very quickly.
Yeah, especially with kickoffs. You just get a few kickoffs.
And this should be a goal. Yep. So, and that's how ones can get out of hand. You dive in, and you miss that challenge right here, and it's going to be a goal every single time. It looked like there was a little handshake as well.
Over the
over the monitors. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I can see the little camera.
Wow. They're gonna congratulate each other. Hey, he's got the Carvana Halo.
I believe they all do.
Do they all?
I believe that is a requirement.
Okay, but here's the crazy part. Because he's got the orange Halo.
Oh, Jar.
Oh, and it's
he's got it.
The rebound is good.
That's what I'm saying, off kickoff.
Yeah, Jar tying it back up. And thanks to the demo, and Mizu, even on spawn though, Mizu getting the save, still the rebound is going to get put in every time.
I mean, you got to think, right? Jar's definitely going to be looking for that the whole time, just trying to demo him as much as possible. Like, try to cheese this as much as he can.
That ain't going to be easy.
I remember there was another a 1v1 that was pretty surprising. It was Sunless Khan. He was 1v1ing, I'm trying to remember who it was.
The 100 times.
It was Fireburner.
Oh yeah, and that no, okay, but I won though.
You did win.
Okay,
but it was really
but I won. But I won.
You did. And
also, shout out Sunless, but he was sweating. Like, he was.
I was there.
All the cheesing stuff I'm talking about. He was doing he was demo chasing me, like air drill bumping. I'm like, man, come on.
But the reason I bring that up is because I feel like it's the same kind of dynamic.
No, absolutely.
It's,
absolutely.
You know, Mizu is the Fireburner. Jar is the Sunless in that situation.
Yeah,
Sunless was playing so
you gotta do
safe.
whatever it takes.
Yeah, you have to play super safe, and you have to try to keep the ball as close as possible and not give Mizu the room to do his mechanics. And that was a nice little air dribble attempt from Jar.
Cool. Yeah, and just like that tournament was, James, this is also just a best of one.
Yeah.
Anything can happen in just one game.
Which adds to the stress of the game.
I love best of one so much. No losing allowed. Stop making excuses. Just don't lose.
Uh-oh, and it might have been an overcommit. It looks like it was. Jar had a promising start to the possession, but ultimately gave it up. Mizu having a nice challenge, getting back down to the ground, and that's how quickly things can turn on you in 1v1s. So we take another kickoff here. Jar trailing by 2.
Oh,
gives the kickoff to Mizu. Hard flick. That one.
He didn't even flinch. He knew that I was saying crossbar.
And a flick attempt from Jar.
Got it, though.
Also, Mizu's giving him some openings here on defense. The way he picks up the ball after Jar's contact has not been the strongest.
Mizu's trying to just get this ball on top of this car. Early flick, maybe a little too early. Jar flip reset defensively. That could have gone a lot worse for Jar. And Jar, again, Jar was trying to be a little bit greedy there. But Mizu, the fake. Oh, the mind game from Mizu. You can see Mizu putting his hand on his head. Jar with the quick chats.
I mean, that's the worst. I mean, that's a goal either way, right? He's just doing that just to style on him.
So I mean, I know you're not a judge, Fire, but what does that? Is that a plus points or minus points right there? Is it almost a BM?
No, I mean, the game is still, like, pretty close. Well,
yeah.
Okay, yeah. I mean, the game's still pretty close. I think that definitely adds, like, flare points, I guess, if I was judging, but...
And here might be more flare points. There's one flip reset going into a Musty, and it's going to be saved by Jar.
Yeah, he's holding his own defensively. He's keeping possession well when he has it.
And the Jar has had quite a respectable performance so far, but doesn't make contact on that ball. This will be another scoring chance for Mizu, who goes up and takes too much time. And Jar Gets out of danger. Mizu actually has to retreat all the way out. 0 boost, picking up the corner now. Jar air dribble bump attempt potential.
Ooh, he got it off.
So Jar with the execution. And I mean, it's just a 2-goal game. This is not a gimme for Mizu.
No, not at all. And there's a lot of time left. Like, just another, say he gets a kickoff goal here, another air dribble bump, and he's right back in it.
So this this quickly took a turn. Jar right back in this one. And wins the kickoff here, will not be able to get the mid boost, goes for a pinch around and does get demoed. So now we'll have a big possession for Mizu. Did Mizu get the flip? Doesn't look like it. Mizu on that possession, not able to make the most of it. Did it bounce off the ceiling and it's going in?
Wow.
It is.
One-goal game. Jar's staying in it.
He is, and I mean, that was a play where Mizu, just the play before, had the perfect solo play setup.
Yeah.
You have full boost, nobody's challenging you in the air. That is where you hit clips.
Yeah, and you see what Jar's doing though, right? He's just like, okay, if you score it, you score it, but if not, I'm going to score on you because it's just going to be an open net on the counterattack.
Oh,
and it's a kickoff goal.
And so it's tied up.
Yeah, just like that.
It's
the crowd's getting hyped.
Oh.
All right, does Mizu have a 5th gear?
Well, Jar is starting to get excited. I mean, you could see the emotion coming out from Jar, and this is where the
pressure gets a little bit now on Mizu, right?
Yeah.
All the pressure is on Mizu. Mizu was up, what, 4-1?
Yeah, 4-1.
But Jar, there's a certain point where like it's starting to, he could possibly in his head start to be like, wait, I could actually
exactly
sabotage himself. He's really got to stay focused, stay in the zone here. Mizu's looking for the air dribble.
Oh, and lands it.
Oh my goodness, back on top.
These are really hard to defend. You either have to get low and try to jump it last second, but another option is Jar could have gone up on the backboard to go above the ball there and come down on it to try to hit it out.
Yeah.
But it's such a difficult situation to read.
And you can see the difference in his like mentality, right? Earlier when he was up by 2, he's going for like a cool like solo play there. The game's tied. Like he's just like, I'm just gonna take my for the for sure goal here.
Now chance for Jar, only half a tank of boost, flip reset, goes for the fake.
Oh man, almost bounced it.
Now ball in the hands of Mizu. This is a big possession.
Big challenge by Jar.
And Jar can't get it, so Mizu, with the flick, extends the lead to 2 and gets that invaluable insurance goal.
Yeah, I think we're going to see Mizu every time now for the rest of the game. Like, after he got so close like that, I think he's going to be like, I'm not going to mess around no more.
He got his clips at the beginning.
Yeah, exactly.
Right, now it's time to
he
put
went
this
for
away.
him.
No losing allowed.
Slow kickoff attempt for Jar, and this is going to be another solo play opportunity for Mizu. Into the air dribble, going for a simple air dribble up and over. And Fireburner, your analysis is 100% right. He's just going for the high percentage plays.
Yeah, exactly. Like he could play the flip reset there, but he just sees him take off late. He's just going to carry it over.
Because worst case scenario, he gets 50'd and both players are going to.
And the ball's still going to be on this side. Kill more clock. Like, yeah, he played that well.
So Mizu playing safe. And there's an attempted slow kickoff from Jar. Only 20 seconds left, though. Jar dodges the bump. Has to score to have any semblance of hope. And that's going to be a big save out, and the time will tick out, and Jar is actually going to score on himself. That is a tragic moment.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's going to be the game. I mean, he kept it really respectable.
Well, that game could have been boring, right?
Oh, that was entertaining.
That
was for sure entertaining.
Yeah, we had an entertaining moment where Jar was down, made a big comeback, but then Mizu put on the pressure. Look at
Mizu just trying to end the game.
We got to play till the end. I like that from Jar.
Listen, there's 8 seconds.
That's
just saying.
No, it's fine.
OT. Okay.
Yeah, Mizu wouldn't, right?
Wow.
Right. Mizu let this go to overtime? Will he? Oh, Jar didn't even score it. Jar, if you want,
I think he was half letting him score there.
I thought so too. I thought Mizu was going to let him go take it to OT, but no. Mizu wins the best of 1, knocks out Jar, and will be moving on to the semifinals.
To be fair, there was 5 seconds, not 8 seconds. At that point, getting 3 goals.
You said it was 8.
I said it. I don't know why. I couldn't see that. I had 8 in my brain, but there was only 5. So it was actually going to be pretty impressive to get 3 goals in 5
Well,
seconds,
if Mizu would have let him, though, for overtime for the fun factor, you can score. You just hit the ball as hard as you can right off kickoff.
Yeah, yeah. You just got to nail it. You got to nail 3 open netters in a row.
Yeah, not let it bounce.
Yeah, not let it bounce. So, all right. Mizu moving on. As expected, can anybody challenge this man?
And Mizu looking pretty good in there, but there were some moments where Mizu had time on ball, had a lot of boost, went for the clip, and wasn't really able to pull in any crazy flip reset double taps or any flip reset musties, things like that. But he did have the setups, did have the car control to at least have that opportunity. But you could just tell once things started to get close at all, Mizu kicked it into a higher gear and just making the safe plays.
He did have that one fake goal as well, too, where he fakes out Jar.
The reset.
Speaking of the man of the hour.
All right, and we have Mizu, who just knocked Jar out of the 1v1 bracket, joining us here, and we're going to get to pick Mizu's brain. That was a pretty entertaining game. Not really from the way we expected. We thought, Mizu, you were going to maybe start hitting clips right away and try to get a healthy lead and then go for the craziest things you could. But there was a moment where Jar came back. Can you talk about how that happened?
Yeah, so I'm going to be honest, I've been practicing a lot on the other setups, and, I was feeling good, but I swear I'm not placeboing myself. That setup was different, bro. I got to check that monitor to see if it's 240 hertz, because I just felt super slow. I was talking to Jar, and he was like, yeah, I couldn't speed flip probably. I don't know what it was, but, I felt slow, so I just couldn't go for any mechanics. I had to resort to, very basic Rocket League, and then Jar started popping off with some fake kickoffs and delay kickoffs, and I was like, oh no, I knew that I had it, but it was getting a little sketchy at the end. I mean, so I was a little worried.
There was at one point he tied up the game 4-4.
Yeah.
What was racing through your mind when you tied it up?
I was like, if I lose here, I'm not making NRG, bro. I gotta figure it out, man. I gotta figure it out. So
then you pulled out the air drill bumps,
yeah,
all that stuff. You had to.
I had to, man. I gotta be cringe. I gotta take the win at the end of the day. So I mean, it is what it is. I'm gonna look to make sure I got the setup exactly how I want it next time. So hopefully I can go for some clips. And I mean, I'm expecting to see Liquor Bagels in the semis. So he's a solid player.
All right, well, let's go ahead and take a look at where Liquor Bagels is and who he's playing in this bracket and where we're at right now. It's a single elimination best of 1. So we didn't play 8 games of Rocket League. That is just the 1 game score. Mizu moving ahead 8-5 over Jar. We'll be playing the winner of Liquor Bagels and Relic. And already, Mizu, you're saying you're thinking you're going to see Liquor Bagels. Well, I want to get your thoughts on some of the other matches. We see that Azfura Snap matchup. What do you make of that lower half of the bracket?
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of blessing the Rocket Gods right now. Like I like to say when I have a good game on kickoffs, I'm like, thank you, Rocket Gods. Sometimes a little bit of luck involved, and seeing Coconut and Not Leather and Snap and Azfura on the bottom bracket, I'm like, I'll take it. I'll take it. There's a lot of good players down there, so all I got to do is focus on my next job, which is beating probably Liquor Bagels, and then I'll be in the final for whoever wins that battle royale down there. It's crazy.
Who do you think you're gonna say, assuming you make the finals? Who do you think you will match up against, in the finals out of that lower bracket?
You know what, man? I don't know who it's gonna be, but I want it to be Coconut, man.
Okay.
A Mizu versus Coconut final would go crazy.
Yeah, that would definitely be entertaining.
Yeah.
What made you pick Jar?
He kind of lied about his rank, so I thought he was a lower rank than he was. He was saying he was champ 2, champ 3, and I was like, all right, I'll play that guy then.
Okay.
Yeah. So
you went with the strategy. Well, yeah. We want to pick your brain on the strategy going into it because you had won that first phase in the time trial, going through the skills test. What was your thinking when you were selecting your opponent?
So my biggest thing was winning the time trial in the first place because I was confident I could beat any of the bottom 2 or 3 players. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't having to play anyone super good in the semifinals. Playing Azfura or Coconut would suck playing that in the semis. So I just wanted to make sure I won that. So I seeded first, and then at that point I was probably either going to play Relic or Jar because I think they were the lowest 2 rank. And the reason I wanted to do that is because I just wanted to hit flip resets and stuff and show I'm mechanical. But the issue was that I just didn't feel nice on the setup.
Well,
I swear I'm not coping. I'm not coping.
Did you go and check the display settings?
No, I didn't have time because all the cams were on me. I'm not going to sit there with the camera on me going
maybe it was on 60 hertz.
Because this happened in RLCS before where somebody didn't check the display settings and Sicky set the monitor to 60 hertz because he plays on 60.
Yeah. No, I have to check. They give you 5 minutes to make sure you're good. So next time I'm up there, I'm gonna do that because I just did not feel good on those settings.
Okay. Still won 8-5.
It's not copium. Chad, I swear it's not copium. Stop spamming copium. It's not copium.
How do you know they're spamming?
Because I know them. I know them. They're spamming. Everyone's going to be spamming copium. I can see it in my brain.
Mizu's such a streamer, he's hallucinating the chat.
He's got a mental chat.
He's just seeing it.
It's right there. Can't you see it? Like
No, I can't. You're hallucinating.
No,
He just knows if he was on chat and heard someone saying this, he'd be typing copium.
Yeah, that's what I would do. Like.
No, I understand what you're saying though, because like I've gone to some local tournaments, and you know, it's like when you get into the competition setup, it just feels different. It just feels. I mean, have you played on LAN before, Fireburner?
A couple times. No, but that's funny. It's funny you're talking about like the state. Like that's even pros. Like that's a cope. Like the stage PCs like felt bad. Like compared to like the practice PCs, like it's like a thing.
All right, give me advice.
But it's also placebo because it's like more pressure when you're on stage.
But sometimes the monitor is set.
It could be it too.
Give me some advice then, Fireburner. What I gotta
check
do,
your
man?
You gotta check your settings. I think Jays is right. You're probably playing on like either with G-Sync on or something, or like,
that's probably what it was.
But also,
or on low hertz.
Also, you are auditioning to be a content creator, not a professional player, and you did the right thing. The show had to go on. You sat down, you played on the setup that didn't quite feel right, and you put on a show anyways. So
I appreciate it. Thank you.
All right, well, congrats on winning that quarterfinal matchup. You're in to the semis, but we have another quarterfinals match about to get underway. We have Liquor Bagels taking on Relic. The winner will be playing Mizu.
There they go. The fist bumps. Liquor Bagels has had this like #1 thing all show. It's been holding up the #1 to the cameras. They're in a rock, paper, scissors for. Did they just walk away? Is that the match?
Hey, check the settings. Check your settings.
Check your settings.
Make sure you're not on 60 hertz.
60 hertz. No. I don't think
they did not check. They probably didn't even check beforehand either.
I wonder what the rock, paper, scissors is for.
Did they rock, paper, scissors?
They did. Yeah, you were.
I thought they were fist bumping.
They fist bumped at the beginning, and then they walked down, and then they did rock, paper, scissors right before they sat down. Maybe one of them wanted one of the setups, or maybe they both wanted one of the setups.
We're just jumping right into it. So wow, already we are in the game. So Relic is kind of a question mark. I think we saw already a air dribble bump attempt from Liquor Bagels.
Well,
wasted no time.
What I was gonna say was, I think you said earlier, is like a boost main, so like I would expect most of his game in this one's game just gonna be full on like ground attack, like ground game, air dribble bump, like keeping it really simple and really like just efficient Rocket League.
And Liquor Bagels, we saw in the skills portion in phase 1, we saw how good his mechanics were as well. So I'm with you, Fire. I think we'll see a lot of that. But he had a chance. That was an open net opportunity for Relic, and now
it was the monitor.
Relic will have to get back, does prevent the goal, and will have another chance if he can control the dribble. Actually jumps away from the ball, opts to get full boost there, and this is going to be another opportunity. So Relic will be on the board, had the early chance that being off the post, and does have a nice stop here. So despite the strong start from Liquor Bagels, we're starting to see Relic be able to get there and knock the ball off Liquor Bagels' hood, who was trying to control it. I like that NRG decal too.
It's pretty. How many seasons ago was that one?
That's tough to say. I have all of them.
It might be. No, because last year's was green, and then this year it was red and blue.
No, it's always been black and white.
Didn't they have one that was like the darker, like almost?
I think it's been black and white, even with the general.
Okay.
And now we have Liquor Bagels.
That was a free goal.
Going for the goal. Liquor Bagels will score it.
Yeah, I don't really think I've seen Liquor Bagels leave the ground, so I think my theory so far is pretty,
he is grounded.
good. But he's winning, so it's working.
We gave him an advantage. They're playing on the hardwood floor.
This is a Hoops Means at-home standard map.
He's been waiting for them to release this 3v3 map for years.
Still waiting. I don't think we saw a flip reset goal yet. We saw some attempts.
Yeah.
But we haven't seen the first clean flip reset yet. Liquor Bagels staying to the ground. That was an opportunity to go for an air play, but Liquor Bagels happy to keep this ball bouncing, Fire.
No, yeah. I mean, and some of the best like ones players, like I think Moxie's like well known for like people say like he doesn't really aerial. He doesn't. But like you could just be so efficient in the ground game that you could just win one's games off that alone.
Oh, it reminds me of like Markey back in the day. He would just get the ball bouncing.
Mike Rules.
Yep, just have the ball bouncing. You can shoot it anywhere.
Okay.
And there's a kickoff goal for Relic.
Because he just cleanly wins this one off kickoff. Perfect bounce for him. Doesn't even need any extra boost here. He's not going to miss that open net. So 1-goal game.
So Relic bringing it back, but that kickoff will be heavily in favor of Liquor Bagels, who has the boost. Will go for a dish, but the dish gets shut down by Relic.
This is a good bounce.
It seems like these guys are both like around the same rank.
Yeah, it's very close.
It's like really close.
And I think, you know, Relic, a bit of the surprise here. You heard Mizu saying that he expected to play Liquor Bagels. Oh, hold on a second.
Come on.
Hold on a second. Oh, Relic.
Oh, and he spun out.
And he's out of boost. But he's still back. And I think Liquor Bagels just took a bit too much time, but fakes them out anyway. Liquor Bagels. He's very tentative as he comes up here. Doesn't really try to do too much. He lets Relic outplay himself.
That might be the first ever inside-out save attempt in one match. But I love the style of it. I love him going for it.
But it's that risk-averse approach that Liquor Bagels is taking. You saw him. He didn't try to make a shot that could get blocked. He was just sitting there where if the challenge comes, it's going to bounce off his car. But now he finds himself over-committing, and that's going to be an open net for Relic.
Yeah, the one time he actually tries to like go up in the air and do something, like he gets denied, and it's just a goal. So
immediately punished. And now it's a 1-goal game again. Relic's very much keeping himself in this right past halftime.
Oh, that's a good kickoff, and it might be a chance. No, it's going to be a save. And Liquor Bagels has to be very careful here on 0 boost. And now you see him heavily committing. Relic takes the long shot, but this should be a save, and it is from Liquor Bagels. But still, struggling, finally picking up the corner. Double tap from Relic!
Relic?
He reads the awkward position of Liquor Bagels and takes advantage. You see Liquor Bagels goes out of position.
Oh, he hit the crossbar. Yeah.
And like you said, Fire, bouncing his face off the crossbar.
That's the worst feeling. You just get stuck on the post when you're going to save something.
Oh, so painful. Oh, Relic's another opportunity here. Swing, fire, bang. That's the lead for Relic now.
And this is a surprise. Relic, one of the NASEF competitors who, you know, even according to the prediction of Mizu, was the underdog in this matchup, has now taken the lead and has scored quite a nice double tap on Liquor Bagels. So we're seeing confident plays from Relic as well. That wasn't even the first double tap that was attempted.
Yeah, I think we kind of saw this in the last matchup with Jar and Mizu, where it was like Jar was kind of capitalizing off Mizu's mistakes, and kind of seeing that here with Relic. Like a lot of his goals have just been on like giveaways like this. He just gives him the ball, and then he's just countering on him.
Oh, and he commits for the midfield boost. It's going to be a race now if he can get up in time.
Oh,
He goes for the ground instead, though. If he keeps it to the top, bars an extended lead. Instead, he gives it to Liquor Bagels, who now to the other end to tie the game back up.
But I love that Relic goes for it. You can tell Relic was frothing at the mouth, trying to get that ball in the air in a perfect flip reset spot. He did it, got the flip reset, but just did not get the scoop on it that he was looking for. Gets scored on because of it. But I like the boldness out of Relic to go for it.
Yeah, I don't think he would have done that earlier in the game based on how he was playing. But after he got that double tap, I think it gave him a little bit more confidence in the mechanics.
There's a reset, but off target.
Well, this is a good setup here. But Liquor Bagels doesn't keep driving it up the wall. You wonder if that's a hoops
I think he's just way more relaxed on the ground. Like he's more confident when he's dribbling.
Oh, couldn't quite get his car fully under and behind the ball there. Now picking up the corner boost to the air. Off.
Oh, it's too high.
Crossbar's too high. Can he get this in one touch?
Oh,
wow.
No way it didn't. What was that? That ball was blue. Did you see the drill? He actually bumped Liquor Bagels into this. Watch. Boom, and then bumps him, and it pull shots the ball.
Yeah, because he doesn't bump it, he has a chance to recover and get back.
But that pull shot actually gave enough power on the shot to prevent any save chance.
I said he needed 1 touch. Apparently it was 2 touches, but one of them needed to be his opponent.
Oh, and you can see Liquor Bagels trying to get a demo on Relic. This is a big possession here. Loses it on the flick, but we'll get it back. Low boost for Relic. Relic has to go all the way to the mid, and now trying to close the gap. Lots of boost wasted there for Liquor Bagels. It's going to be a shot. Bar down off the post and in. That is a perfect shot. You cannot place that better.
Yeah, Bagels loves these bounce dribbles, and he's super efficient with them, too.
Oh, and it actually looks like the ball was an orange trail, so that might have gone post or bar down and out.
Yeah.
And it actually was hit in by Relic. But you're right, Fire. That is...
no.
Wow.
That's so tilting.
22 seconds left.
Liquor Bagels, who has been very conservative with the ground-based game, might have to get creative as he finds himself trailing to Relic by a single goal with only 22 seconds remaining in this best of 1. Well, you see the fake kickoff from Liquor Bagels, but he doesn't get the corner. Now in a very awkward spot.
Now Relic can just play keep away for a little bit. It's only 10 seconds on the clock.
Relic with possession goes for the goal in a huge way. Relic, who got confidence from the double tap, goes for the air dribble with just seconds left on the clock and converts. That was a bold play.
Can Liquor Bagels do anything with this kickoff? No, it's over, folks. It's over. It might even extend here. Congratulations to Relic. We'll be moving on to face Mizu in the semifinals. And the rest of the game is just protocol.
That's our first upset.
That was. Yeah. I mean, in Relic, a NASEF competitor coming in here. He's a young kid who, putting himself out there, coming out here, trying to compete against some really talented competition. Gets a huge best of 1 upset, but still an upset nonetheless. That was so cool to see. Relic taking down Liquor Bagels and will be going on to play Mizu in the semifinals.
What a moment. What a moment to winning in front of a crowd, under the lights, in an upset form. This is, I'm excited to get to talk to him here in a moment, but what a performance from Relic.
Wow. And Fire, you had mentioned that double tap seemed to give him confidence to go for some of these plays. I'm with you. I feel like after that play, he hit a different gear.
Yeah. I mean, that's how it is even in pro play sometimes. Sometimes you just need to see the ball go in the net after something cool, and then it just gets your confidence up going forward. But no, yeah, I mean, that's what I was saying about the NASEF kids. They're all good. They're all GC2, GC3. So now if I'm Azfura or I'm Coconut going up against
I'm a little
other
more
two,
worried.
I'm like, okay, these kids are good. If you're not in your game, they're going to beat you.
Yeah, this is not free whatsoever.
No,
Relic proved that. Relic, maybe my favorite play that we've seen so far was that double tap. Liquor Bagels was like, oh, I have time to go get the corner boost. What's he going to do? Double tap over me?
And it was a 1-goal game at the time, too, when he did that. So.
Welcome, sir.
And we welcome Relic to the conversation. Relic, who just upset Liquor Bagels, the SSL in hoops, going up against this young gun. Relic taking him down. First off, congratulations on that epic win. That was incredible.
Thank you. It's honestly unreal.
Let's talk about it. We were sitting there watching, and Mizu was in here talking about his win. He's saying, I'm expecting to see Liquor Bagels in the semifinals. We looking at the responses in terms of rank, it seemed like Liquor Bagels might have had the upper hand. And even in the skills course, he was surgical going through that to where we're thinking, okay, he's got the mechanics, he's got the advantage. And it played out a little bit like that at the beginning, but then you hit that double tap. Do you remember the play I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Can you talk us through that play?
So, I don't know if you guys remember, but at the very start of the game, around 1 minute going in, I tried going for an insane double tap.
Yes.
Yeah. And after that, I was kind of disappointed, but I shrugged it off. I'm gonna do another one. And my next shot, I'm like, you know what? I got it. And I saw that he was going kind of high, and I just boost started him in to go home.
Yeah, and when we saw that, we were impressed because that is one of those situations where Liquor Bagels had just got that corner boost. I don't think anyone was expecting you to go for that shot. And you just nailed it. But you're right. That one before, that one would have been even crazier. But I think it just goes to show you that you are here to play. You are here to game. And from what we saw against Mizu, I think you got a shot even against Mizu. What do you think? Did you watch the Mizu series?
Yeah, I did. I'm really impressed with how Jar played. I definitely knew a lot of people were probably going after Mizu. But after seeing Jar fight back like that was insane. Like, props to him.
Yeah, that was and also we heard from Mizu when he was talking about the setups that it was a little bit different than the practice PCs. Did you have the same experience, or what were your thoughts playing out there? Because it looked like you had no problems with the mechanics.
It was fine. I definitely realized after the first goal the FPS was only 60. And I had to, after that first goal, I had to quickly switch it.
There you go. Look at that.
It's always the hertz. It's always 60 hertz.
Wow.
So, and then, I mean, it paid off.
You need to teach Mizu how to do that. He could use some lessons from you, I think.
Was it just the in-game 60, or was it like?
It was in-game 60.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Because that happens all the time when you log in and out. Sometimes the settings just revert. But you played through that game. You got the win. How does it feel to have a 1v1 win in an environment like that?
I'm not gonna lie, I've dreamt about it and never thought it would actually happen. It was like so fun, definitely hyping. As soon as I hit that double tap, I got super confident knowing that I had a chance against this guy.
Have you ever competed in tournaments in high school at getting to very high levels in that?
So we have LMC down there, and they host like esports events. And my Rocket League team has been undefeated.
Wow!
We versed Comstock in the spring, and it was kind of an upset. But we came back, won Valorant. But in high school, it's just insane. We played on like big stages. In the spring, though, we went to like offices.
Well, it looks like the reason I asked because you looked comfortable out there, and it looked like you were feeding off of the energy that was in that room. But let's go ahead and take a look at the bracket right now and see how things have played out so far. Liquor Bagels falls to Relic thanks to those sweet double taps, and then Jar knocked out by Mizu. So we'll have a Mizu versus Relic semifinal, and then also in that lower half, we are still waiting for those quarterfinal matches to get ready. But Relic, have you had a chance to scout some of the other talent from that from the people in that lower part of the bracket?
I have. I've seen Coco play. He was playing like ones games, getting warmed up and everything. If I'm versing him, if I pass Mizu and make it to the finals versus him, it's gonna be might be a slaughter, but I'm gonna.
So you're thinking it's a clear-cut Coco bracket down there?
No. I kind of feel like if Snap has the confidence boost, if he feels like I'm here to play.
So Snap, Azfura, who do you have in that matchup?
If ranking-wise, I'm gonna have to say Azfura. I haven't really seen either of them play. They haven't really been on there, so I feel like it's gonna be a close one. So it's gonna be fun to see.
I mean,
but who do you have?
Yeah, who's your pick? If you had to put pen to paper.
That's a hard one, honestly. I'm gonna have to pick Snap just because he's a native guy and on a route for us, on a route for the high schoolers.
Were you guys talking? Was that something you guys were talking about coming into this? You know how you're in here with the mix with the people from the NRG Creator Competition, and how you're going to have to 1v1 against some of these people. Did you guys think that you were underdogs, or is it just something they didn't even put time into thinking about?
I don't think I think they thought about it because me and Not Leather have been talking about it, like how we might be getting smacked on on everything. I definitely feel like the underdog here.
And you got some vindication though from that one.
You have any words for Mizu?
No, honestly.
How you feeling? You feeling confident though? Now you got to win on stage.
I feel confident just making it to the semifinals. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie, I was expecting to lose there, but
then you saw that opportunity and you took the bull by the horns. Well, congratulations, Relic, on your win over Liquor Bagels. You are moving on to the semifinals, and you'll be playing Mizu for a chance at that grand final spot. But we got to look ahead to the next matchup. We have, I believe it is Not Leather playing Coco, if I remember correctly. And yes, that is indeed the matchup that we will get. You can see Coco staring down Not Leather as he walks down the aisle.
Lots of eyeballs. We'll see here. We're gonna shake hands. We're gonna be gentlemen.
Pre-game handshake.
Sportsmanship.
Nobody's been toxic at all so far. Everyone's been like super nice.
It may be a little bit. I feel like we saw a little bit between Mizu and Jar, just a little bit. It was
when they got tied up,
yeah,
right?
It was good. Yeah, it was good-hearted, but
yeah.
All right, now is the important part of checking the frame rate.
I would assume by now everyone's checking.
I would hope so. All right, so that is a shot of Coco getting ready for this 1v1. Got to see him try to cue some ones as well earlier. Coco is that big competitor that you're expecting to make to the finals. How do you feel about that?
I don't know. I'm not really a big fan of Dominus in 1v1 just because of the hitbox. Because 1v1s requires like a lot of 50-50s, and I feel like Fennec and Octane are just like way better.
Yeah.
Wait a second. Weren't you known for your 50s?
Yeah.
What card did you use again?
Okay, but that was different. That
Why
was
is
like
that
years
different?
ago. No, because the Fennec. The Fennec wasn't in meta. Like now the Fennec is just like so broken.
But it's the Octane. It's the Octane hitbox.
Yeah, I guess. But back then, also the cars had different hitboxes. Now it's like they're.
Did the Octane exchange?
Each car had a different hitbox like a long time ago, and then they made it to where it's like now everything has like an Octane hitbox or a Dominus.
But correct me if I'm wrong. You drove Batmobile mostly.
Yeah. And then they patched it.
Which those had like the flattest hitbox.
Yeah, but that car was.
So to James's point, you said that the bigger hitboxes are better for 50-50s, and you were the 50-50 guy that drove the least Octane style car. How did you do it?
Yeah, but with Batmobile, okay, anybody that's played then, played the Batmobile, back when like Cookseer used the Batmobile, it was like I used it, Cookseer used it, like that car was just insane at like just shooting, generating power and 50-50. But then they changed it to a different hitbox and then they run
Oh, and Not Leather gets on the board. So we saw 2 quick goals from Coco. We were thinking maybe this might be a runaway performance, but Coco getting read by Not Leather off kickoff. Let's see if the 50-50s come into play. Which in ones that you expect them to on every kickoff.
It is kind of 50-50s the game mode.
But there is a lot of kickoff strategies that you can have. I've seen a lot of people where they just don't go for kickoff. Wow, we see Coco whittled down Not Leather. You can see Not Leather 0 boost on the overlay. Wasn't even a bad hit to the corner, but that's an open shot. I mean, even if Coco misses, he has an open opportunity, no matter what, to at least try to get a goal and finds his mark. This is a good kickoff here for Not Leather. Not Leather going to try to pull the trigger quick. He's hoping to get that ball into an air dribble.
Got lots of different Coconut here.
Oh, that's a bad miss off the backboard.
He'll punish that one. 4-1 now. A little left the first minute.
Yeah, I think Coconut on offense too. This goal and the last goal, it's like kind of just lets him panic. He's not even really doing anything. He's just letting Not Leather mess up on defense, and he just has like an easy tap.
Which I think is a very fair strategy, especially in a high pressure situation. Is just lob it over there and see if
just
they
to feel
mess
him
up.
out.
Yeah, just exactly.
Just to see how he's feeling.
Those testing punches. Ooh. Oh, and that's a nice save.
Gotta keep waiting for the reset Musties. Oh, they finally over the top there. Coconut gonna extend the lead. And Not Leather here, I mean, he kind of keeps finding himself in rough spots on defense.
Yeah. And Coconut's just letting him panic like every time. Because I think like you can kind of tell that, okay, he's not exactly, he's a little bit nervous just because he's like on stage and all that stuff, so he's realizing that. Let's get 50 though.
Wins the challenge here. One touch to put this in. Extend the lead. Let's go. He puts it on target. And it'll be a 3-goal game.
Those look like my kind of goals. You take the opponent out of the equation so you have an easy one.
They just missed. That's the entire demo meta. If they don't have a goalie, they can't block.
Still haven't seen a flip reset goal, right?
No.
We've seen some attempts. The last one got saved.
Yeah, Coconut went for the reset Musty, but he saved it.
careful there, not leather. Using up some boost. Coco is going to have quite a bit, but you can see not leather wanting to shadow the ball as much as possible. There's a pinch. It still could be dangerous. I have seen those bounce off the corner and go in.
Okay, full tank. Kind of overshoots, but then manages to cut it back. They're baiting Coconut into the corner.
Oh, and there's a flick. It wasn't even the hardest flick, but it was enough to get it by Not Leather. Not Leather, right there, you saw him turn a little bit, get caught in no man's land. Was at the mercy of the Coco flick.
Yeah, I think we're kind of seeing what we saw at Relic in the last game, where Not Leather just seems like he doesn't have like a lot of confidence right now in his mechanics. You can tell with his touches, he's giving away the ball as soon as he gets it. Like, he's not very confident. I think he just needs like a good goal just to give him that confidence going forward.
Well, we might see one from Coco here, who goes up to the ceiling, will have a jump.
That was a great challenge.
That was a very good challenge because Coco was ready.
Oh,
the Musty
that was great.
And that is a hard shot, and maybe that will be the spark to the confidence for Not Leather.
No, definitely. And Not Leather just went for that. Like, just instantly off the ceiling, he knows, like, I'm just going to instant challenge him. Like, screw it, whatever happens, happens. Just screw it off of it. Wait, he would have saved him. I don't know if you saw the top after he scored that.
What?
He did.
I do see it. I see the quick chat. And
I like that.
The response from Coconut says, okay, Savage.
Try to get his head a little bit.
Oh,
it is working.
Oh.
Come on, don't.
Oh, no. I should get the bad bounce. Yeah.
Oh, no. Is that a nice shot? Coco, oh, man, that was a wide open net.
Yeah. Unfortunately, it was missable.
Good setup here.
There's not a lot of boost, though.
No boost, though. Does Coconut know it?
And that, if this is a good bounce, it's going to be a goal. It's a good bounce, and it's a goal.
Okay. I thought he almost missed that.
Coco not going to make the same mistake.
That bounce was, I don't even know if he needed to touch it at all.
So Coco really running away with this one. A 5-goal lead. Or no, wait, 4 goals.
Right,
Sorry, that was the math. I'm not a
caster math.
It was 4. I just see the future.
Here, he's going to make you right.
Reset.
Yeah, you were just clarifying.
Boom. Oh, no. All right, yeah, no, I'm not.
Still no flip recycle.
Oh, going for the delayed Musty. You can see here after it gets the bump. Right here, delaying the input just enough to get that extra little bit.
A lot of good Musty goals today.
And now a 6-goal lead.
Yeah, let's see.
Could be this is a great opportunity. There's the flip
double.
Reset. The double flip reset. What was that? We did see Not Leather actually do a double flip reset.
In the course,
right?
In the skills challenge.
There it is. Coco will win the flip reset race. Lovely first touch, getting back to the ball, and then the scoop as well. We saw a nice setup from Relic, but Relic wasn't able to get the scoop on the ball that time. Coco showing you how to do it.
This one's starting to get a little bit out of hand. It is 1v1. I don't. It's in threes. I have a good sense of what score. Okay, see now they're putting it back on the board. I have a good sense in threes of like what score margin is the okay. This game is over score margin. In ones, I'm not. I still don't know exactly what that number is because it's just you could just have such a string of goals so quickly.
Yeah, I mean,
I've take off goals.
I've seen like four goals in a minute, under a minute.
Yeah.
So it's within the realm of possibility, but it's going to be really tough for Not Leather, who is, you know, in a lot of those games where those comebacks happen, it's very equally matched. But I think from what we've seen, Coco does slightly outmatch him. That one, it barely rolled.
Barely.
We were wondering if it was going to be another open net miss. We saw one earlier from Not Leather. Not Leather coming close that time, but does score it.
Yeah, if he would have scored that one from earlier, it would have made it a two-goal game at the time. It would have been a completely different game.
Big kickoff here for Not Leather.
Oh,
it's not bad.
He's going to get the first crack at this.
And he gets the mid
Coconut
boost.
committed without boost.
Oh, he's got it.
Oh, Oh, still can convert, but Coco gets stopped.
Oh, what a recovery is Coco. Oh no, off the ceiling. Ooh, off the butt.
Gets the demo. And that's all the time getting wasted off the clock. Coco happy to walk it all the way back to his half and try to go full field. And despite losing possession on that, Not Leather put up a valiant effort, but will fall against Coco, who moves on to the semifinals.
Leather with a valiant attempt at a Musty goal there at the end. And love this. Hey, respecting Rule 0 of Rocket League. It's not over till the ball touches the ground. They're going to keep it up for as long as they can. Last goal wins, right? Oh, okay. Last goal did win.
Coco locking it in. It is official. Taking out Not Leather. Coco looked very comfortable in the air, very mechanically sound. Great flip reset goal from Coco. But Not Leather, Not Leather had some chances. I think really where that game maybe started to not go his way was that missed open net, which in ones it's very easy to do. It's easy to be critical of somebody for missing an open net, but you see it at every level.
Yeah, I feel like it's especially at ones. What an open net is a much larger range of shots than it is in something like 3s or 2s, right? So it's like there's so many more very missable open nets where it's like you get one touch right now. If you can nail this, it's guaranteed a goal, but you have to hit is a very specific touch.
No, yeah, especially the long range ones and ones that happen all the time that you're just shooting them from like your own box essentially. Those are you can miss those.
Which like in 2s or 3s it wouldn't be an open net.
No, exactly, never.
But in ones it is, so you got to think about that.
The distance adds a difficult factor, and then a lot of times you have to score at a distance also and take the shot right away. So we are going to welcome Coco to the couch. Coco, who hit a nasty flip reset goal. We were waiting for someone to pull off a clean one, and you did it. How did that feel?
Oh man, it's amazing. I've never played on a LAN setup before, and I wasn't confident really in my mechanics going into this, and hitting that just kind of shows to me that I can still do it. I still got it, right? I might have taken like a day and a half off, but I'm still there,
Well, going through that game, I mean, we've seen just the upset previously. I don't know if you saw the upset with Relic taking out Liquor Bagels, but we were expecting Liquor Bagels to make that semifinals. Going into this one, we weren't exactly sure what was going to happen, especially with the LAN setups. You already mentioned that has been a factor. What was your experience like? Were you concerned that you might get upset? Was the setup a little bit funky? How did you overcome it?
Yeah, well, I saw the Mizu game, and that was way closer than I would have expected, and that scared me. I was talking to Not Leather before, and I was like, none of these games have all been really, really close. And I was like, yeah, I hope this one might be a blowout. And he's like, yeah, I'm gonna take you out, for sure. I was scared, man. And we talked about it too. Like, what if he goes up 1 goal and then gets me to Rule 1? I lose.
Oh,
right?
Yeah.
Like that was his
Would
strat
you
going
honor
into
that?
it. Yeah.
Oh wow.
Absolutely. Yeah, so I was a little worried about upsets, but now going into it, and I did a couple warm-up games, and that kind of got me the confidence,
Well, in that game, for me, the moment was that flip reset. Like that was the moment of the game for me that's going to stick with me. What was the moment for you in that series where you really felt confident and you were really like, I've got this. This is mine to win.
So I don't know if other players can relate to this, but I can kind of tell from the first shot that I take, and one of the first shots I took was like a low boost shot, I think after the kickoff, hit it with the corner of my car, went top ends. As soon as I know my shooting's on, I'm good, right? If my shooting's off, I'm playing unconfidently, and I'm not going to win a ones game, but as soon as I hit that first shot, I kind of had the confidence where I'm like, all right, let's do this thing, All
right, well, it looked like you were confident out there. You hit the sickest shot that we've seen today, and you're moving on in the bracket as well. You've made it to the semifinals. Let's go ahead and take a look at that bracket. Mizu and Relic up there will be facing off in the first semi. Coconut, you will be playing against either Azfura or Snapalicious. What is your analysis on that matchup?
I mean, I don't know what kind of current form Azfura's in. I think peak
What was
Azfura,
his past form?
Well, when he used to play like CRL and stuff like that with UCF, and I getting into the game, I kind of looked up to him. He was like this guy, funny guy on Twitter, and then he was also really good. So I think if he can pull out that old form that he used to have back when he was like a real grinder, I think he'll be he'll be doing really well in this 1v1. I don't know a lot about Snapalicious, but I'm sure that if it's anything like the other matches, it's going to be a close one, and there's a potential upset.
Did you see the talent show? Were you
did.
watching all of
I
them?
did, yeah.
Did you see they both did soccer dribbling?
Yeah. I saw they had Azfura trying to do the soccer dribble, and then right after that, they had Snapalicious.
They set him
Dude,
up.
it's insane. Like, yeah.
Wait, I have to ask you, okay, how long did it take to practice singing and doing a Rubik's Cube at the same time? There's like two separate parts of your brains having to operate at the same time.
Yeah, so I've known how to do a Rubik's Cube since about 4th or 5th grade, and basically it's just a bunch of steps, right? And you memorize these kind of algorithms that it's just a sequence of moves to get like certain spots in a different order.
Okay.
And, you know, once you kind of get them down, it's just muscle memory. So to me now, somebody gives me a Rubik's Cube, I can do it without thinking. And then I did practice, you know, singing and doing it at the same time. And the singing part, I've never sang in front of people. That was the most nerve-wracking thing I've ever done.
We were going to ask you about that. You have never sang in front of people. What do you mean? Like you've not even karaoke?
No karaoke.
So
no
that was
crowd.
your first karaoke song?
Yeah, that's the first
you
one
were
I ever
confident
did.
enough to do that as your talent, never like sing.
I mean, I didn't see any other alternatives, man. I'm a one-trick pony. You know, you guys told me to do another round of the talent show. I'm out. You know, I can't do that. Yeah, I figured Frank Sinatra's voice, like, not that I sound like Frank Sinatra, but it kind of like it's a similar pitch.
Yeah.
And so singing along to a lot of his songs is easier for me than maybe some other like more mainstream popular songs, I guess.
I am still shocked that your first karaoke song was in the talent show.
That takes a lot of guts. I'm not
Yeah,
gonna lie.
I'm sitting here thinking that you went with that because you do karaoke every Friday and
never.
You're gonna karaoke back home?
I might.
The words on the screen before?
No.
No, that was the first time I've
So
seen that screen?
I practiced. I got in a private call with one of my friends, and I practiced and I sang to them.
Okay.
And that kind of helped me to have the confidence to do it. But no, before that, I never sang in front of people, never sang in front of crowds. I've always, ironically, been somebody who doesn't really like the attention.
Wow.
Which I know as a content creator is weird to hear, but
Hey.
I don't really like that in-person kind of attention, you know?
Yeah, no, I get it. But wow, well done. Incredible first performance.
Yeah, and congratulations on your win. You're going to be in the semifinal with a chance to make it to the grand finals.
Thank you.
Well, we are going to focus now on our last quarterfinals match. We have Azfura going up against Snapalicious, the excellent dribbler, versus the one that made us question, is that truly a talent? Snapalicious rightfully holding on to that European football. Oh, hold on.
No, bro. Is that how the game's going to go?
Previews of coming attractions.
That was incredible, though. That was great. That was really funny. Snapalicious and Azfura going from dribbling together to now dribbling against one another. And this matchup is pretty interesting. It was the one that I said I might be anticipating the most. Just wait, he's just grabbing everything out of his pockets. Holy moly!
How does he fit all that stuff in his pockets?
He's got like 30 keys.
He's still putting stuff on the desk. Damn!
That
Gonna bring out a water bottle from his pocket.
That'd be such a funny bit. Someone just keeps pulls like a puppy dog. Like, yeah, I don't know, binoculars.
Well, Wave Fire, we have our last quarterfinal about to kick off. Azfura and Snapalicious, the NRG Creator versus the NASEF Competitor. And let's get this one underway.
Oh, looking for the dish. Blocked. Okay.
Running out of boost.
Yeah,
that was promised a lot on that one. Now Snapalicious will just lob it towards net and try to force boost out of Azfura. Good boost control. This is a nice clean possession here for Azfura. Into a dribble. And that was a good turn from Snap.
I was going to say, Snap looked good there. He fake challenged into, like, once he noticed that Azfura lost the ball a little bit, then he instant challenged him.
Attempted the Cookster pinch, not going to quite work out. Now, struggling in front of the goal, nice stop. Azfura with space.
And he grabs the ball.
Oh, he did.
I thought he got, I was expecting him
I don't know
to
why
just
he went for the
dribble
boost.
it in. Yeah, he could have just gone straight for the net. And there was a heavy commit. Snap. That extra touch might save him, but it's going to be really difficult. There's a bump.
Oh.
Azfura. the tip. That one's just going to hit off the post. And that one's going to hit off the post.
Okay, I was about to say.
Taking the scenic route to that one.
Yeah, I feel like Azfura could have scored like 4 times in this one possession.
And there's some laughs coming out from the crowd. I don't know what.
Someone's entertained. I think this is the latest first goal we've had. One scoring usually in the first 30 seconds or so.
Snapalicious with a nice chance there, but Azfura shuts it down. Well-timed challenges, the key in ones. Oh, that's a little bit of an awkward touch. You can see the jump trajectory wasn't correct for Snap, but the shot isn't on target either, and this is going to be a possession here for Snap, but a boost steal from Azfura. He tries to wiggle his way out of a potential bumper demo.
Nice, well done.
Azfura locking that one in. Really heavy commit by Snap in the corner there, and that was really the mistake right there. Azfura having so much time to get that one in.
It's one of those open net shots we're talking about.
Yeah, like, from like a awkward angle a little bit.
Only exists in ones, actually super hard shot to hit, but it's there. Now, what can Snap do?
I mean, Snap hasn't necessarily looked bad at all to me.
Yeah.
He just hasn't necessarily like created any like significant chance.
Oh, and that one posting in for Azfura. So Snap again getting lost in the corner, goes in for a challenge, but Azfura is able to just launch it downfield and score. And I think the difference that we saw from, you know, like Relic's game is Relic was taking the ball up the wall, taking the ball into the air, generating some threats, where we've seen mostly defense out of Snap. The defense hasn't been bad. It's been, you know, good defense, but Snap is going to have to figure something out offensively.
Yeah, I think also specifically whenever he is on offense and whenever he's in Azfura's corner, he kind of gets a little bit lost on what to do. And then he'll have like a heavy touch or a miss hit, and then Azfura just has a free counter.
Yeah, and we've seen him a couple times just flick the ball away.
Yeah.
Flick the ball out of possession. That one, that's just going in? Is it rolling up?
Post?
It's posted in, so the first goal from Snap is an assist from Azfura.
I mean, he'll take it. I mean, he'll take whatever he can get.
So it is a game. Azfura was trying to dribble that perhaps out of control of Snap, but ended up dribbling it right to him. Azfura will try to take this to the wall. Gets the mid boost. Snap has to be very careful, really ambitious. Gets demoed, and that is going to be another goal for Azfura.
Oh my God. Gets spawned on the ball.
Yeah.
Imagine spawning and saving that ball somehow. But Snap has done that a couple times now where he gets too close to the action and is not able to get the boost or secure that hit that will hit the ball to safety.
Yeah, whenever Snap loses out on that big boost, it just seems like he doesn't really know what to do. And I think that's whenever he enters that like panic mode. Like, oh no, I don't have boost, I'm just going to get the ball away.
He also, I wonder if maybe ones is not the game mode he's most familiar with. You see him like kind of after kickoff, there's always just this moment of hesitation of what do I do now?
Yeah,
Do I go for the boost? Do I go for the ball here? I'm not quite sure. Like he doesn't have that like order of operations in his head. He gets the demo here. He's got Fura pinned, and he's going to get it over his head for a good goal on this one. Now 2-goal game.
And this swing shot was a good choice. You can see where the defender is. Take the shot. It was kind of close to Azfura, but still, that just shows you how good the position was that Snap was able to put himself in on that swing shot. And this is a winnable game, but Snap is going to have to be clean.
No. That was some great separation for Azfura off the wall. Give himself that shot. Now another 3-goal lead established.
And you see there, Snap maybe wanting to bring that ball up in the air, but just gave away possession. That was a clear possession for Snap that got out of hand.
Yeah, I think he also didn't really expect Azfura to go there once, because he just assumed maybe Azfura was just going to go back. I think that's what you said, Will. I don't know if he necessarily plays a lot of one, so he saw him going, and then after he's like, oh no, what do I do at that point?
Yeah.
And you're right, and probably thinking that he was going to have that space to take it back down to the ground. Azfura could seal the deal here. Feels like with another goal, takes an immediate shot, and that shot surprises Snapalicious.
Yeah, I think that's kind of been the theme of this game, though, so far. It seems like he's just been, like, kind of caught off guard by a lot of, like, simple stuff that Azfura's been doing.
Azfura being unpredictable. And that is a healthy lead, 4 goals. With just over a minute left in the game, Snap had the swing shot, also had the pinch goal with the help of Azfura. The only 2 goals that we've seen. See if Snap can get something going. There's a big save, but possession still heavily in favor of Azfura.
Oh, he got a little bit bumped and still managed to get the save. Some skilled control, and now on the dribble. Trying to make him second guess it, see if he can get the last touch out of that interaction, but Azfura will emerge victorious, pushing the ball back into Snap's half. Now Snap with control again towards the goal, and this one's going to get through. Azfura just wasn't ready. I think he maybe just kind of fell asleep a little bit, expecting Snap to drop it.
Yeah, and this is what was happening to Snap earlier, just getting lulled into sleep, really. Azfura getting too close. Snap recognizing that. It was like the shot that Azfura had where he just blasted it when he realized that the net was open. Snap doing the same exact thing. Snap has to be careful here. Shot is going to be high. Rebound. Oh, he decides to go for the squishy save.
Where'd he go?
He went for the squishy save. The shot was...
That's how we've seen someone do
Yeah. 0 for 2 so far.
Yeah.
He was expecting Azfura to take the shot instead of hitting it over and getting the corner boost. He was 100% expecting the shot, but the problem is that Azfura saw his wraparound attempt from the very beginning and adjusted accordingly.
Is that the flashiest type of save? I think so. There's not a lot.
Probably,
There's not a lot of like innovation in the saving department, so I feel like that is definitely the most clippable type of save.
Yeah.
So there's someone's like shooting at top corner or something like that.
Yeah. Yeah. There's
you just come,
but like a name thing.
Yeah,
yeah. I've seen some like missed saves that were just bananas, like pinching it on your post or something like that to keep it from going in. But well done. Azfura will advance in the bracket in the semifinals to face off against Coconut. A valiant effort from Snap, but his tournament run ends here.
And we find out who was the biggest baller. Even though Snap has the edge with a football, Azfura has the edge with a Rocket League ball.
Azfura just needed some more boost. You just gave him some boost.
Boost IRL?
Yeah.
Well, he's got plenty of Rockstar.
Yeah. Whole fridge of it. You can have it all, man.
All right, and Azfura says, oh, hey, there's a camera. I got to go do an interview. So Azfura having a solid win there. And, I mean, Fire, that was our last quarterfinal. Where would you rank that in terms of the gameplay?
You know, I feel like going into it, I thought this was going to be the closest one. But I feel like Azfura was in control of the whole game. Like, you could just tell, like, he was just doing whatever he wanted pretty much. So I was a little bit of a surprise. I thought it'd be a little closer. But I would say in general, all the quarterfinals were pretty good. Like, they were entertaining for sure.
They were entertaining. I think this one, like you said, though, was the most convincing.
Yeah.
Most convincing. Azfura fully in control. One of the goals that Snap scored was because Azfura had dribbled it back and pinched it off his own car all the way to the back of the net. But Azfura fully in control that entire game, winning the semifinals. And we actually have Azfura joining us right now for an interview and entertaining. Yeah, take your time shutting the door. Yeah, that's fine. We're just trying to get to
say more words.
Still thinks he's the main character.
Yeah.
He kind of is the main character.
What did you just ask?
Your headset.
That is the microphone. Yep.
Yes.
If people at home couldn't tell what he said,
This one you don't have to worry about holding up to your head.
It's all right here. Oh, I can hear myself. Hey, what's up?
First off, congratulations on the win. How'd it feel?
Feels good. Feels good.
Did this feel like appropriate good revenge on Snap after he just
I was about to say
showed you up in the talent show?
Listen, did you see the walkout?
Yeah.
Little Easter egg for everybody. But listen, real soccer, I try my best. He's got me on that, but when it came to the ball game, ball don't lie, as they say.
So let's say it's not dribbling. Let's say it's a free kick.
Oh, yo, please. Yo, if I had a talent for free kicking, top right, bar down.
Why didn't you do that?
I don't know. Could I?
You could have done anything. It was your talent show.
I was surprised.
Next time.
By the way. There's a surprise coming. But
a surprise
now, feel good. Yeah. For James Boss, coming soon.
For James.
I'm excited for that.
Yeah.
Like here, like today?
Yeah, should be here in like a couple seconds. T-minus 2 seconds. Where's
that?
Where's Luke? Yo, Luke.
All right, well.
It's coming soon. Hold on. I can't leave till I do it. Though.
I don't think you know. We can go connect with Luke afterwards. But one of the things you had promised me that you were gonna spin the ball on your finger. Is that what he was gonna bring?
That was a surprise.
Oh man!
I didn't want to spoil it. I forgot on stage. I was caught up in the moment, and I was like, ah.
Do you want to try with my tablet?
Can I?
Sure.
Oh man!
How much?
He's gonna break it.
How much does it cost?
A lot.
I don't know.
All right, well.
It went around one time. I saw it.
Oh, okay. That was
too expensive.
All right, we'll try to get a basketball if we can find one.
All right.
but we're going to take a look at the bracket and see how things have shook out at this point. We have Mizu versus Relic up there in the first semifinal, and Coco versus Azfura in this other semifinal. So Azfura, how are you? We did get a basketball, so here we go. Oh, look at that.
All right, James, I made you a promise.
All right,
Spit on my finger. So here we go. Ready?
Yep.
I do a sitting down. Everyone pay close attention. Ready? Oh, wait. No.
Warm up.
Oh.
Okay, all right, hold on. All right, whoa.
Whoa. All right, there you go. What?
Damn, James.
Here you go.
Just like the talent show, man.
Just like the talent show, man. How'd the match go? Like
the match?
And yeah, you got to go last. So you got to see the other three matches happen before you. You know the quality of the players going into these semifinals. How do you feel about Coconut?
Coconut's a good player. I mean, I'm just gonna be honest. Ones is not my strong suit. I have been playing recently, but I think he has the edge for sure when it comes to 1v1. But as long as I'm confident, you know, anything can happen. It's the best of one. So yeah, I think that's
all right. Well, I am getting word that the judges are beginning to deliberate. They're heading towards the boardroom right now to discuss who will be the NRG creator that gets the contract, the Carvana Combine winner.
Does this make it more real for you? What? Like I don't know, just like obviously you've known like there's a contract happening.
But like, like an episode of Shark Tank.
Also, Jay is saying they're going to the boardroom. Like, that just sounds intimidating. Look at this.
This is crazy.
The decision's being made right now. The trial's not even over yet.
Wow, that's crazy.
How does that affect your mental?
They got a long table and everything. They got the chair. Wow.
They have pens and paper. I mean, look at Musty. He just uncapped the pen.
Oh man, you know it's serious when there's a pen involved.
Man. Okay, well, yeah, I mean, that contract is yet to be signed. They've yet to decide who's going to be getting that offer. Obviously, you're here because you want that contract. I mean,
of course, 100%.
The last thing you have to do, the last chance you have to prove yourself are this next semifinal and potentially the grand finals. I mean, where is your head at right now?
Listen, my head is just go out there, do my thing. If I lose, it's okay. If I win, you just keep going. But you know, at the end of the day, I control my own fate. So whatever happens, happens.
Okay,
that's where my head's at.
Well, it was an entertaining series. We were actually thinking that one might be a little bit closer, just with how close all of these.
James, you know what happened in the 2v2 game? James, I dropped 1,000 points. 1,025. I remember word for word. 1,025.
I know you were balling out.
I had 6 goals, 3 assists, 2 saves.
How you remember the stat line?
Because I carried him.
He has it memorized.
Carried me.
It was 6.
Don't do my boy James like that.
It was 6 goals.
He was the enabler.
I asked him. Who would you rather play with, Dazarin or me? And
you.
Like, Daz,
I'm not going
Damn, Daz right now crying. I'm watching this, man.
I think that's a great spot to end it. So congratulations, Azfura, on your win.
Thank you.
All right, we're going to turn our attention now to the first semifinal. We've got Relic taking on Mizu. Only one player can make it to the grand final, and we're going to find out who it is.
This is going to go into the control room.
This is as for there's you've come through one door like 3 times. It's right there. There we go. All right, let's talk about the people that are actually about to compete in the matches. Mizu versus the unexpected challenger. No one thought Relic would make it to the spot, and yet here he is. Strap it into the seat once again, but he's got to go up against the Goliath of the bracket. Can he do it again? Can he find the magic, the upset once more?
And I think for Relic, this is all bonus. Yeah. This is all bonus. Like, you look at the difference between the quarterfinals that these players had. Relic was thinking he was going to get eliminated. I mean, he straight up said that. You know, all us NASEF players, we were thinking we were going to get eliminated first round. Mizu was thinking he would have a matchup that he'd be in full control of, would be hitting clips, but it wasn't going his way. He blamed, a little bit of the setups, but Mizu, even though he won, wasn't winning in the way he was hoping, whereas Relic got an upset. And now will find himself trailing early, though.
I missed his first goal. I just noticed Azfura walked in with a controller and left with a basketball, but left his controller here.
He also tried walking into the control room.
He did.
The production.
I think he genuinely got lost.
There's only 3 doors here. How do you get lost in here, man?
We've only gone through one, basically.
He has so much stuff in his pockets, and you got to put that in.
Probably should put a compass in there, too. All right. Relic with a good response there off the kickoff, but zoned out by Mizu. Oh, comes underneath. Look at the corner boost here. And he gets tripped up on the wall. He's going to lose this drag race.
And I think we will see a much different Mizu now. I do think it's possible that it was stuck at 60, or some setting wasn't finalized, as we already heard from Relic. And you can see Relic. Oh my gosh, almost.
He would have had that. He still has
Will get the save, so the confidence from Relic is apparent.
Well, I think it's like what you said too, James. It's like he already got his 1 win. Again, he's playing Mizu. No one's really probably expecting him to win, so he's just going to go out there and have fun.
Oh, and Mizu, that was and normally you would expect Mizu to convert on that double tap, at least put a shot on target, so maybe the nerves are still playing a factor. But Mizu has the upper hand into a dribble now, taking it to the sky. Flip reset.
Back
Going
to
for
the
a ground pinch,
block.
but that was perfect patience from Relic.
Look, I'm telling you, this is in the age-old tradition of esports casters everywhere. The star favorite player misses 1 shot. Is he washed? Is it over?
Twitch chat, wash.
Yeah.
Whoa! And that is a big flick. Yeah. And this is a smart play from Mizu. Mizu knows that if, and you could even see on the replay the camera, the angle on the camera, using his right stick to see when Relic was going to be challenging, and then just flicking it as high as possible. You get it's like being a matador. Send the bull flying.
All right, Relic now. Relic here nearly makes it happen. So looking for that first goal. The cut in. I like the idea of trying to pinch it off of Mizu there. Oh, now another opportunity. Open net. Barely. Oh. And Mizu gets into there in time.
Relic's not playing like too defensive though. Like he's trying to send it to Mizu as well, like on his half. He's not just sitting back and waiting.
He's not
trying to create himself.
He's not just, Mizu's going to get this one here. He's not just going for like one opportunity and then like, let's go back.
Yeah, he's staying. He's staying, going for more. But.
And I think in this game, we will see Mizu take the approach right away that he did in the latter half of the first game.
Just high percentage play every time.
High percentage. I think he's going to go high percentage play till he's got a big enough lead.
Where he's comfortable.
Exactly. And I think that big enough lead might, it would have to be around 5 or 6 goals because we saw him give up that 4-1 lead before. Mm-hmm. Oh, but hold on.
Ooh. We're approaching halftime here. Relic's kept it to only a 3-goal deficit. And this could be the first goal to recover here. It does. He puts it in. 2-goal game. Relic and making a ball game out.
It's coming at the perfect time.
Yeah, and I was going to say, do you think what he was saying when we were interviewing here, he was saying like the computer just didn't feel good to him, so he just wasn't confident in his mechanics?
Yes.
He hasn't necessarily gone for anything yet this game. Do you think it's just him trying to play the high percentage, or is it he just doesn't feel good?
Well, I mean, we did see him go for the double tap, which was a good double tap setup, and not convert. I mean, obviously we're expecting Mizu to maybe go for more flip reset or Musty type plays, but I think that it might be a true placebo, or Mizu just is not as comfortable on these setups. Whereas it's the opposite situation, it feels like, for Relic. But there we see something. That looked like first killer out there with the ground double tap. Mizu making his statement, shutting me up.
No, that was great. Yeah, exactly.
That's crazy. What a cool goal. Is that the coolest goal we've seen today?
I mean, the ground doubles are pretty sweet. I will say, if you can find the space to do them.
I definitely like that better than the flip reset.
It's a little bit more satisfying to watch. Oh, he went for the double there.
Especially because it was, and he doesn't go for the open goal.
So I guess he's thinking 3 goals here with 2 minutes left. Like he's just in control of the game.
Oh no. He got Relic into the air with that one too.
Starting to get more confident.
Yeah.
Now you can
especially after that ceiling double.
Yeah, taking all this space, going for an air dribble. Mizu off the back of that flip reset attempt. and the ground double. Mizu is getting confident and starting to execute.
Relic really got his work cut out for him here. Very limited time left on the clock. He's only managed to find the back of the net one time. Up against the tournament favorites, Mizu went for boost on kickoff, and Relic tried to punish him for it, but now Mizu in control once more. Relic with one touch, and we'll look for the second, but low on boost. Going to struggle to find power here, and Mizu had already fallen back so quickly. And the time just beginning to expire. Every second that ticks down is just Mizu one moment closer to that grand finals.
It looks like Mizu wanted to go for a ceiling pinch there. Opted to not even get the 100 boost, and that shot is going to be off target. And we've seen this multiple times now from Mizu. Instead of trying to rush the play, wants to take it up the walls and go for the clip. Really trying to hit that ceiling pinch.
Yeah. I mean, he said that too, that he was trying to go for cool clips last game, but he just didn't feel right. His mechanic just fell a little bit off. But this game, it feels like he's way more comfortable in this game.
Oh, yeah. Mizu could have had so many open net goals, but instead wants the clip. Has the flip. Mizu gets the goal.
He got 2 flips.
It looked like Relic had misflipped here, but hopefully we can see this on the Mizu point of view.
The close one. Yeah, I think he did get 2 flips out of that one.
So Mizu.
Does he Brazil him?
I feel like
he has to now, right?
Right, come on. Gotta make a statement.
Win will have the 100 boost. This is a great setup. 1, 2, 3,
Okay.
4.
It just got away.
Oh, no. There goes the Brazil. Rip.
Almost
Well
had the
done,
triple
Relic.
flip reset, but Relic will score after the overcommit.
Sick goal explosion, too. This is the current season pass goal explosion, the black-colored variant of it. I don't actually remember what the explosion's name is.
I have not memorized the items. I've been using the same item since like 20. I have standard yellow boost.
Chad, he's not lying. They showed us during rehearsal. They showed us an OEM Octane with the stripes on it, and he asked what wheels those were.
Oh, look at that!
Nice shot.
That was a beautiful shot.
Taking the drink. Got to stay hydrated.
Learned that one from Gregan.
Yep.
And I think Relic knows that this 1v1 journey is coming to an end. Mizu going for clips, having all the possession. Relic had a phenomenal quarterfinal, taking out Liquor Bagels, but finds his journey end here. Mizu is moving on to the grand finals.
Words of competition, words of encouragement from the competitors here. Honestly, if I took 2 goals off of a top 100 ones player, I'd be proud of myself.
I mean, normally when I play, because sometimes I'll just play ones for fun against like I played J-Bot back in the day. J-Bot, very good ones player. He could beat me like 10-1. Like he could throw up double digits. So you're right. Relic put up a fight there, but Mizu, he just had him outclassed. You could see that Mizu was so in control, going for the dribbles, taking it up the wall, going for the flip resets, trying to just hit clips. And that was more the Mizu that we expected in the quarterfinal, but I think we saw it right there in the semis.
That was incredible.
You can just tell he's way more confident. Now going into the finals, too, where he's going to have to make sure his mechanics are super on point. Because realistically, he's going to have to play, what is it? Azfura?
Coco,
Coconut?
probably.
Yeah, so I mean, that's going to be a really tough matchup either way.
Yeah, we'll see if they can do it here. We're not going to actually hear from Mizu right now. We're going to let him just stay in the zone.
Yes. So, okay. And I mean, that's understandable. You're waiting for the grand finals.
Mm-hmm.
It is a best of one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. We can take a look at our bracket here as we're preparing again, just to recap what we went through there. Mizu now sits in the finals, waiting the results of Coconut versus Azfura. He'll be playing one of those competitors here. I mean, this spot though, Fire. I mean, I've never had the experience of winning a semifinal and then having to wait to play the most important matchup of the weekend, maybe the most important matchup of your career. Just the sitting and waiting must kill you.
No, yeah, definitely. I mean, that's like a point of conversation, even like in RLCS, right? Like saying you going directly into the grand final from upper bracket, whereas when you lose, you go to lower bracket, but then you win out, and then you just carrying that momentum. It's like, okay, would you rather have that momentum going into the finals, or would you just rather have that little mental reset?
Yeah.
And then, go into it. But I don't know. Me personally, I've always thought that being able to carry that momentum is just so huge. Because then you're just like, you're so comfortable on your setup. Like, you don't have to wait. You just go, okay, no wait. You don't have a lot of time to think about the moment. You just like go straight into it. Yeah. So I've always preferred that over just waiting.
Because when you're at that point, you have experience playing with the pressure of, we could get knocked out.
Yeah, exactly.
Like you've already been dealing with it.
Yeah, you're just like, screw it. Like, whatever happens, happens mentality. When is like more so when you're like going that winner's bracket the whole time, and it's like, okay, like this is the finals, blah blah.
We've got the extra life sometimes if you're doing double bracket resets or whatever bracket resets. But with this, it's just all best of one, all single elimination. And this next matchup is one that I think could go either way. Coco and Azfura, they're both players who have come from CRL. Coco even mentioned that he looked up.
I was surprised to hear that. Yeah, I didn't know that about him. Yeah, that was cool.
That was cool to hear. And so now, Coco going from, looking up to Azfura now to becoming a streamer, a creator himself, making it out here, finds himself competing against somebody from CRL that he used to look up to in a situation where they're playing for a pro org contract.
Yeah.
And not only that, but if they win this best of one tournament, they also get that additional $5,000 bonus.
That's huge.
Which is, that's more than a lot of tournaments that are like 2v2 and 3.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I think for winning a regional, it's like $10K each. So it's like you're almost making as much as them. So I mean, no, the prize pool is huge, and I'm excited to see this match. Like, this is going to be the highest quality gameplay I think we've seen the whole bracket is going to be in this next match.
And also a reminder to the players and also the viewers at home that the judges are still deliberating. They're taking a look at all of these matches, how they unfold, weighing them against the talent show, weighing it against the skills competition, but also all of the other things that have been leading into this weekend with media, making TikToks, interacting just interpersonally, whether you're, getting a drink out there or a sandwich or whatever. There's everything that those players have been doing up to this point has been under scrutiny by the judges.
And every judge we've talked to out here has said that their skill in Rocket League is maybe the least important thing to them in terms of like their decision, which player they think they should give that contract to. The one thing that I feel like maybe is left to be seen is how do you handle a winning moment in a tournament? How do you handle a winner's interview? It's kind of the one non-gameplay thing that we haven't seen from them yet. We haven't actually interviewed any player who like won the round 1 or won round 2, right? So I think we'll probably get to hear from whoever wins round 3. That's like the one thing left for them to determine here. So I don't know. There's still a lot riding on that grand finals, even in terms of the contract and that Carvana signing bonus. But you mentioned $10,000 to win a regional. Mizu already won $5,000.
He could win
another $5,000.
Win another $5,000
winner. Yeah,
which wouldn't be a bad weekend. But that still doesn't mean that Mizu would get the creator contract, which is the crazy part. Which and it's I think that's almost makes it more stressful or more more stressful for the creators out here is because no matter how good you do in the event per se, everything you're doing is being put under a microscope.
Yeah.
And they're looking for the best fit. It's not just the best players. They're looking for the best fit.
Exactly. And I think that's what you said, Wave. It's like, well, for me personally, right, when I watch a streamer, I don't, obviously there can be good, but I don't really care to see the best gameplay. You know what I mean? I want to see, someone that's going to be entertaining, have a nice personality. And I think that's what you're saying. The judges probably, obviously everyone here is good, but, it's more so about, the personality, the fit, how they fit with the org, the people, the staff, everybody this whole weekend. So it's going to be really interesting to see what the judges
Let's talk about just with this semifinal. We got Coco going up against Azfura. Wave, what are some of the things about either one of these creators that you've seen so far in today's Combine that has made an impact on you?
I mean, there is a Coconut is clearly really putting a lot of effort into this performance, not just into the terms of his gameplay, but in terms of the interviews. There's an alertness and a preparedness of he's whether he's comfortable in the interview chair or not, he's making
trying.
an effort
He's
to
trying,
really
yeah.
be there, right? I detect that he is comfortable there. He seems to really enjoy getting to have those conversations, despite what he says about not enjoying the spotlight, right? And with putting together the karaoke and the Rubik's Cube, he's been doing a lot of stuff. Where as for it's like he doesn't even have to try, which is
It's just like he's like
so
naturally the way he is.
Yeah.
Well, we'll see if he's naturally the better Rocket League player. We have our final semi-final game about to get underway. Coco will be taking on Azfura head-to-head in a best-of-one here at the NRG Carvana Combine.
I think that was for you, James.
I think it was. I was impressed.
It still felt like the moment he started, though. Someone.
Dang, we got a chance in the crowd?
I think it was for Coconut.
I'm glad he got his controller back.
Oh, it's time for the ceremonial.
Empty out everything from his pockets.
Emptying
all 20
of the
things
pockets.
that are in his pockets.
It would have been so funny if somebody did bring like jacks or something, just. But here we go. We are about to get underway. Coco versus Azfura. I believe just based on MMR, Coco would be the favorite.
Yeah, I think so on paper.
On paper.
Yes.
But we don't play Rocket League on paper, folks. Let's get into the match. The winner of this game. I love best of one. It's so intense. And
Oh,
reset already.
That took 8 seconds.
Look at him go.
Well, I think that's what remember what Coconut said in the interview. He said, "After my first shot, I know how I'm feeling for the rest of the game."
So
that's quite the
over.
first shot
It's
to hit.
over.
I guess now we just take predictions on how much Azfura loses by.
My goodness. Poor Azfura.
Incredible first shot.
Flip reset Musty. Oh, the ground.
That looked
pin.
pretty good too.
That was.
It was good defense.
But Coco, I mean, one of the things that we also asked Wade was, how much can 1v1s impact a judge's decision in the overall creator contract? And I think it still did have a weight. You take everything into consideration. But even
Wow.
goodness, because I mean Coco, look, he won the talent show, and then if he also is putting up clips in the ones, I mean, that could be the decider.
I just realized that if he wins this, it's the winner of round 1 versus the winner of round 2 to win round 3. That's crazy.
Yeah,
we might see that.
We might. Azfura can play spoiler. Game still very much within reach. Only a 2-goal game. Still in the first minute. A challenge one here. Not going to pick up the boost. Going to go straight to the goal. Get one flick, but Coconut adjusts with the contact there. And now looks to take control of this one. Oh,
good
straight
scoop.
into the Musty.
And I like that because, you get the Musty, you force him back, make him use some boost. And also, if as for his side flips or something, it could be a really big hurt for him or just bruised ego type situation. But Azfura gets a stop at Coco. As we take another look at the replay, just loses control of the ball. That's an easy goal for Azfura.
that was the first mistouch Coconut's had all game. And it's coming minute 30 in, but that's just a 1-goal game now.
I mean, is he washed? Is it?
Wait for literally Twitch chat.
He's the Twitch man.
That's true. I've done.
And there's the walk-in on the tying goal. So, I mean, you compare the quality of goals. I think Coco might have him beat, but it's not the quality of goals that matters. It's the quantity.
Exactly, yeah. Like, the quality of play overall, you'd have to say, like, Coconut's looked like the better player so far, but, like, Azfura just capitalized on 2 mistakes.
It's tied up.
the Marky Doo-Dah-Poo goals are worth exactly the same as the quadruple flip resets. Doesn't matter as long as
that's
it
a
doesn't mean
kickoff
the post.
goal.
Oh, here's an opportunity. Don't
That
miss.
is a kickoff
There we
goal.
go.
Just like that.
Making a game out of it.
Big swing.
I think I heard one person clapping. Does Azfura not have any fans?
At least one. I mean, him
There's
and
at least
Luke
one
seem
fan.
to be getting along. But Azfura now has the lead. Coco, if you remember, started out the game with a flip reset Musty 8 seconds in.
Oh, okay. Here we go.
And we'll tie it up off the kickoff. So we have had back-to-back kickoff goals. This is shaping up to be a slugfest.
Coconut is bantering with the crowd.
I was wondering, is he talking to Azfura or is he talking to the crowd?
It looked like he looked at the crowd when he said something there. Neutral kickoff.
Ooh, and that's a good boost. And that was really smart from Azfura, recognizing that he actually could get
What a
there
save,
first.
wow.
Threatening the flip reset goal. This is going to be a scary chance, and it's going to be a goal. Coco, I mean, this was a play that was playing out on a knife's edge. We were wondering if Azfura would be able to get the flip reset goal, but Coco had the defensive play.
I do love the knowledge check there from Azfura of like, I'm just going to fire it straight middle. Can you block it? And then, you know, concedes a goal, but still lovely ballsy play.
Yeah, and that's such a tough position for Coconut to be in defensively. He like, misses out on the mid boost. He's got to rush for the corner boost. And Azfura can literally do anything there. Like, he just fake it, and it'll probably be a goal. Then he saves the flip reset shot.
Azfura.
Oh, my
God.
No way.
Oh, that's crazy.
So tilted.
You can see.
He set him with a nice shot. Yeah, that's definitely annoying for him.
Oh, my. So maybe Coco was thinking that Azfura was going to go for the ball landing on his car and trying to make it go low underneath Coco. I'm not quite sure.
Well, I think what happened was Coconut thought Azfura had a flip reset, and then Azfura just did it, and he just bounced in front of the ball. He expected too much of him.
So tie game here as we approach halftime.
Oh, and he drove around the boost. Pinch attempt.
Not good.
Didn't really pan out, so Azfura will recover to applause. Coco trying to get back in control of the ball.
Well, it got away from him a little bit. Definitely didn't mean to do that.
Oh. That's smooth.
Coco's trying to bring this all the way back to his corner. Azfura does peel out.
Yeah, he has no boost, so he has to retreat. Nice
Good
save.
Well done, well done.
And he gets the boost.
This is neck and neck time.
Kind of staying there with 10
forward.
boosts.
Yeah, he's out right now.
High flick. We saw Mizu do that earlier, trying to bait out the challenge before resorting to that high back foot flick. Coco's on 0, but does pick up the corner. This could be a chance. First touch, looking pretty good. Flip reset. Goes for goal, and there's the clip. Coco is nuts.
He's talking to someone.
I think they're talking to each other a little bit.
And I would be too. If I'm Coconut, man, that was the shot of the game so far. Another opportunity. Another big Musty. This will be space again for Coconut. Coconut to the ceiling.
Pre-jump.
Azfura, that was good defense from Azfura. Oh, wait.
Azfura was
I was just going to start another solo play. Yeah. He just ripped it.
He was expecting them to go for a clip, and he's like, no, I want the goal.
Yeah, you can see the pre-jump.
Yeah.
Azfura's thinking, oh, he's going to go take it up the wall. I'm going to jump early to make sure he doesn't get a ceiling play again.
Well, because the pre-jump just worked for him like a play or two ago, so he's just thinking, I'm going to do the same thing.
Coco getting the 100 boost this time.
Oh, no, and getting
Shoot it
set
right
up
away,
here.
but not with enough juice. Azfura is able to get back and save it as we approach the final minute. A good shutdown play from Azfura, and now it's a race.
Oh my goodness, he nearly gets there. He gets
Oh, he got the post bounce up.
Coconut off the post. Has control somehow. No boost now. Ooh, Azfura, the turnaround. Oh my, he's just,
oh no.
He's kind of lucky.
He didn't get the boost either.
Oh, and he's gone.
He had like a half a second window to get out of that.
I think he just yelled cringe at Coconut.
Final 30 seconds. Azfura's got to do it now or never. There's a fake. Coconut doesn't really fall for it. Coconut staying on the ball. Yep, you're right. Fire time wasting away. Oh, and that's almost. That was the game right there. Coconut with a massive save after a desperate lob from Azfura, who had 0 boost. But Coconut saves it and puts one more in for good measure.
That save was, if we're boiling down the game to one moment, that save was the play of the game.
Yeah. One goal, because it would have been a 1-goal game with like 13 seconds left. So much time.
Yep. Incredible moment. And with 3 seconds left, 3-goal lead, this game is mathematically over here. Coconut going to secure his spot in the finals up against Mizu. Winner of round 1 versus winner of round 2 to win round 3 of the Carvana NRG Combine. This is what everybody paid all the big bucks to be in the building to see. The crowd is going wild.
Yeah, I think this is kind of the expected final. If you had to make us guess what the final would be before the bracket started, it'd probably be Coconut versus Mizu.
I think, this is definitely a situation where the top seeds made it to the finals. And Coco will be playing Mizu. And I mean, looking at that final, I truly feel like what we saw from Coco was more flashy play, which doesn't always win in ones. You have to have the space to be flashy. So you wonder if Mizu will let Coconut have the space to go for those flip reset plays. But I mean, we saw it 8 seconds in. The flip reset Musty from Coco.
Basketball.
It's just
You tried it.
Maybe that was a longer one.
You tried it.
He tried to get it there. So we will again not be interviewing Coconut here, as you saw, he left his controller on the stage because he's going to sit right back down and play Mizu for all the money. It's a $5,000 single game of 1v1.
And $5,000 best of one.
Yep.
That's crazy.
And both players have already won $5,000 in bonus prizes so far today.
Yeah.
One of them's going to double up.
And if they win the whole thing,
then you also get the $10,000
$20,000 in the contract. For if the person who wins the tournament is awarded the contract at the end here. So I mean I feel like they've made the best resumes they can today, and obviously whoever wins here, that'll be a wonderful extra little check mark that they can put on that piece of paper. But I feel like every player that has shown up and drilled in the races, that has put on their talent as best they can, that has played in the 1v1 tier, has left it all on the court trying to demonstrate why they deserve the contract.
They truly have. And, Wave, let's just take a look back at the journey of these creators. Some of them ending sooner than they'd like. Others have made it all the way to the finals. We saw some cool upsets. Relic taking out Liquor Bagels. Mizu having a close call with Jar. But Azfura, he has his journey end here against Coconut, who has looked incredible all 1v1 long. All of Phase 3, I think Coconut has been the flashiest player, but Mizu is the highest ranked ones player coming into today, but this is just a single game. This one truly can go either way, and this is a winner-take-all situation for the bonus cash.
My favorite thing about single elim best of one is whoever wins literally didn't lose. Like, they can be like, they didn't drop a single game the whole tournament. Like, yeah, that's literally the format. Like, it's just who doesn't drop a single game the whole tournament. So who's able to do it here? Both Mizu and Coconut have done it so far. One of their runs ends here.
And we will find out very soon. And that will also conclude Phase 3. And that means that the judges will have all of the information that they need to put pen to paper and choose who the next NRG creator will be. They are deliberating at this very moment.
What do you think Corey's saying right now?
He says, Azfura.
Oh, so we don't no lip reading allowed. No lip reading around.
They've been delivering for a while in there.
They've been thinking.
I mean,
it's a hard choice, right? It's like,
well, it's we were talking about it, Fire, how you were like, I don't want to be a judge.
No,
this is a big decision.
No, yeah, because I wasn't sure coming into the day if I was going to be like a judge or what about doing. But yeah, when they told me I wasn't, I was like a little bit relieved, because it's like, it's a big decision. It's going to change someone's like career in life, essentially. So I mean, it's a big deal. It is a massive deal, and not only for the creator but also for the org as well, for NRG.
Yeah. You know, this whole thing, thanks to Carvana, is possible. They scouted out the top prospect out there who's unsigned at the moment, and they're going to be a part of NRG. It's not just like the creator gets something too. Yeah. They're part of the NRG family. They're going to be, in the videos with Sizz, with Garrett, with Chell, and now with you, Fire.
Yeah. And I was saying, like, this whole thing has been like a really cool event. Like, I haven't really seen anyone else do something like this, where they're like, it's like a real competition. Whoever like wins joins the org for real. So I don't know. I just think it's been a really awesome experience. It's really cool and innovative event. So.
Yeah, and to cap things off, we have our final 1v1 match of the day, which will conclude our final phase here at the NRG Carvana Combine. Mizu versus Coconut in a 1v1 best of one for $5,000 of bonus prize.
Faded rivals. Many felt this matchup was inevitable even before the day began. Mizu standing a full head taller than Coconut, but it's not going to matter once they get onto the Rocket League pitch. Who's able to take this one down? Anything can happen in best of one.
And, you know, both of these creators have been locked in. I mean, you can see Mizu feeling this moment. They have not had an opportunity to rest. This, right now, as we speak, they are being judged by all of the judges whether they are worthy to have the NRG contract. The other creators, their phases are done. They can at least rest and watch. Now, not only will they have the added pressure of being judged, but now they're playing for that $5,000 of bonus cash prizing to conclude their whole experience. You know that emotions are running high. This is the pinnacle of pressure that they will have felt this weekend.
And trying to impress a panel of unique people that you are the person that would be best to work with you, a difficult thing to do. Controlling this game of Rocket League, though, completely within their hands. This is the one thing that they know they could walk away with is an extra $5,000 here. You know they're going to give it their all. On top of everything else, this is the finals you've all been waiting for.
Mizu has it bouncing. Mizu trying. You saw him drive underneath Coconut. We haven't seen a lot of that today. That was a smart play from Coco. Mizu, and Coco is going to get beat here. Mizu boost starving early, getting a nice first touch and a clean goal.
Yeah, you could tell that the break hasn't necessarily affected Mizu because Mizu's had to sit this whole time. He's had to watch that whole match and just think about him playing in the finals, playing for that additional 5K, potentially like winning the whole thing. So, I mean, he's coming out with that first goal is huge for his confidence.
And a flip reset 50 as well, dunking on the goal line. Very good play.
And to be clear, Mizu is in the orange. Coconut is in the blue here. As they continue to battle. Deep in Mizu territory, Coconut staying aggressive, puts it across the box. Mizu nearly own goaling. Able to stay away from it.
Mizu. See bailing out, getting the boost, leaving Coco with the possession of the ball, but Coco with a panicked hit will get rid of it. Trying to go for a demo. You can see him coming so close, but Mizu gets out of the way. Coconut with a big challenge. That should be a goal, and it is.
A battle. It ain't going to be easy. We're not going to see one player blow out the other. Knock on wood. I hope I'm not cursing right now.
I think so far we have seen Mizu be in control of this game. Coconut, though, with a stabilizing goal. But the slow kickoff attempt is going to blow up in Mizu's face.
It's the worst. When you think you've hit them with the big brain play, and they're like, oh, thank you, appreciate it. Use you as an extra surface to bounce this ball off of on my way into your net.
And Mizu has done that in earlier games. I wonder if Coconut spotted that. From watching him from earlier, he's like been looking for it just in case.
I mean, the scouting would pay dividends in this format. I mean, if you can even just get that one extra goal in a best of one, might make all the difference. Coconut now in the lead despite conceding that first goal to Mizu. Mizu bumping Coco off the ball. It's going to be a long play in the air. Commit a lot of resources, but it's picture perfect from Mizu. Full distance of the field, flip reset.
He makes it look so easy.
That might be one of the best goals we've seen so far.
I think that was. Because you going off your back corner like that, you have to be perfect. And if you mess up your flip reset there, it's a guaranteed goal because you're out of boost.
And not only did he get the flip reset, he got the extra touch that pushed it over Coconut's head. Because if he doesn't get that extra touch, it's not a goal. He might get countered off that.
But that was just a tie.
Yeah.
This is a great match.
So to pull off a goal of that caliber in the grand finals, that does say something.
Coconut falling here. Mizu out of boost. And gonna get punished after losing control in the midfield. Coconut back on top.
And it's tough to believe, but Coco's in the lead now. Coco, despite getting, I don't want to necessarily say clipped on, but he got clipped on twice.
Kind of twice, yeah. But goal's a goal at the end of the day, right? Doesn't matter how many clips you hit, but like you said, Wei Feng, 2 goals worth the same as a clip.
Exactly the same.
So Mizu will have to battle from behind as we approach the halfway point. Another chance for Coco, but that shot couldn't get around. Also, with no boost, we'll have to bail out of the play, giving Mizu some space.
Picked up midfield here. Oh, Mizu taking it to the sky, though. We're going to have to read this one well and struggles the fake. Mizu puts it under him to tie it back up.
We're seeing a lot of different looks from Mizu. We've seen a flip reset into an air dribble dunk. Now we've seen the air dribble bump. We saw a flip reset. Lots of diverse, high-level plays from Mizu, but it's just to tie. Coco's been finding ways to keep getting the lead. We'll see if he can do it again here. Guess that is the one type of goal we haven't seen Mizu score yet in the Grand Finals, would be a flick.
Is that the only one? I'm trying to think. Yeah, I mean, we've seen him score fakes, power shots. Back to the sky. Off the ground. And now, okay. Can Coconut go the rest of the distance here? There's no boost. So as he has it up in the sky. Now Mizu versus Coconut in the midfield. Coconut will put it to the outside off the challenge. Mizu picking up the boost, looking for another round here. Coconut gets it off of his hood. Back to the other end. It's going to be wide so far. And Mizu, an excellent, excellent recovery back to get in the way, and now looking for another opportunity on the other side. Mizu with another look. Flicks it hard. Coconut can't quite get there, and Mizu takes the lead in the finals.
Yeah, and James was just talking about how that was like the one goal he hasn't been able to hit, and that was perfect flick.
Bam.
45-degree flick. Coconut was pretty spaced out. Like, he gave him his room, but he still couldn't reach it just off the sheer amount of power off that flick.
Yeah, the power is such a big deal there. If he hits it any softer, Coconut's going to be able to reach it. And now Coconut having to play from behind. What can he do in the final minute? $5,000 hanging on the line for this game. And the last chance to make an impression in game before the NRG panel. Mizu to the outside here. He's going to burn some time. On the ceiling. Flip reset in tow. Just fakes it out with style. A 2-goal lead. He's starting to run away with it.
Wow, and that is a huge moment for Mizu, not only in this combine trying to get the contract, but just for this phase. $5,000 on the line in this game. Only 34 seconds between Mizu and doubling up what he's won already today.
Can he hold on? Controlling the ball, takes it to the upper 90. Coconut with the block, now into his own corner. Trailing down here. Putting pressure on Mizu. Mizu with a full tank of boost, but having to operate over his shoulder. Gets the block, turns around on it, burns down the tank, and puts another shot on target. It's just off the post. He doesn't need any more goals, though. Coconut, 10 seconds left. He's got to score right now. The ball on his hood. Goes for the flick. Blocked. It's all she wrote, folks. Mizu going to take home the Carvana NRG 1v1 bracket. Another $5,000 in the tank. Well done to Mizu.
And that was quite the game there. Coconut and Mizu starting out with some fireworks. We saw some clips from Mizu, but Coconut battled back to get the lead. But Mizu just showed so many different looks and showed the depth of the toolkit that he has in ones. And really, I think, in the highest pressure situation that we've seen today, at least in gameplay, Mizu delivered.
I mean, can we talk about again? He wasn't supposed to be here. He got given a last-second spot because another competitor couldn't be here, and look at what he did with that opportunity.
Yeah, it was supposed to be another NASEF player as well. So Mizu subbing in, essentially, doing something that we are familiar familiar with in Rocket League. Being a super sub, coming in here, getting wins.
What is it with subs winning stuff, man?
In Rocket League, at least.
Yeah, come on, man. That's craziness. Well, let's welcome the man of the hour, Mizu. Congratulations on your victory. You win 2 of the 3 rounds of competition here today. And I believe you even came in second in the talent show. Let's just start with the fact that you at first weren't supposed to be here. No one expected, and then a last minute dropout, you get invited up, and then look where you're at now. What has that journey been like for you?
Yeah, so I'm actually a massive analogy guy, and so like I can reference, like, if you guys have watched soccer, football, wherever you're from, Argentina, they won the World Cup and they were undefeated for so long. In the group stage, they lost to Saudi Arabia, and their backs were against the wall, and they ended up bringing it back. And for me, like, getting kicked out in the round of 4, that was kind of my Saudi Arabia. Like, it really, like, made me focus and appreciate the fact that I was still in and I was still going to LA, and I took it super serious. Like, everyone got here at like 11:30. Like, I showed up at 10 a.m. I was here. I was practicing. Like, I took this super serious, and I knew Coconut was probably going to be the one I played in the final. And when he scored that 3rd goal from that tight angle, bro, I was like, he's playing well. This is such a good game. Like, I was getting nervous. I can't lie. I don't get nervous very easily, but I was getting very nervous, and beating him was a massive relief off my shoulder, dude. He's a fantastic player, fantastic content creator. I knew it would come down to us. Like, right before we went out, I said to him, I'm like, man, it had to have been this. Like, you knew it was going to come down to this. And he was like, yeah, it couldn't have been any other way. So massive shout out to my guy Coconut, man. Like, he's a fantastic player too.
Okay, but let's talk about the goals you scored in that finals, because holy cow, sir. Which one was the most memorable to you?
I don't remember any of them, bro.
So do you not remember you
cross
had
map flip reset?
Yeah, you had a cross map flip reset. You had a flip reset into a dunk on the goal line.
Yeah, and then the 45-degree flick from midfield.
Yeah, so like I was playing very safe, and Coconut was playing like very mechanical in the semifinals, and I heard you guys talking about, like, I think you were the one that said that Coconut was playing a lot more flashy, or was that James Bot?
I was saying up to this point, Coco was the one playing flashy.
Yeah, and I knew he heard that, so I was like, I'm gonna outflash him. Like, I'm gonna be more flashy. I'm gonna come out the gates really mechanical and catch him off guard, because I knew that he was thinking I was gonna like spam air dribble bumps and stuff.
Yeah.
So I was like, I'm just gonna be mechanical because I have that. I just don't use it very often. So I was like, I'm gonna do that and show I'm not nervous and kind of try to get in his head.
Well, we were also wondering if you were not going for some of those plays, because I know, because we had done an NRG video before where we had to do like a bunch of different challenges.
Yeah.
And you killed it at that video. I knew you had the mechanics, but you had said something earlier where we were thinking you might not be comfortable on the setups to be able to go for all those mechanics that we know you have.
So, chat, it was not copium. G-Sync was on that monitor. And then, yes, I went into semifinals. I was like, okay, Fireburner said G-Sync. So I opened NVIDIA, and I was like, G-Sync's on. So I was like, I knew it. I can tell. Like, I can feel it. I have 12,000 hours in the game. I can feel it.
Wow.
And that made a difference.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, cut then.
100%. Yeah, my boy.
Yeah, all right.
Let me take you out to dinner tonight, bro. I got you.
That is hilarious. But Mizu, we're going to take another look at the bracket and just recap your journey to this victory. Let's reflect a moment. That first round versus Jar, that was an exciting moment where he tied it up 4-4. And, you know, that very easily you could have let it go off the rails, but no, you buckled up and you got the whole job done.
Yeah, going against Jar here, when I went 4-4 in the first round, man, like, I was really nervous. I can't lie. Like, I was like, dude, I might lose it all here. Like, my run might just be over. So I knew that I could make the finals and potentially win the whole thing. Like, I know Coconut's good, but going 4-4 against Jar, like, I was sweating. Like, I was really nervous. And when I was telling everyone, like, calm down, that was mainly for me. I was trying to tell myself, like, calm down, because, like, I was getting ahead of myself. So yeah, Jar's a great opponent, and I told the high school kid, I'm not sure how to exactly say his name.
Relic.
Yeah. Okay. I told him, I was like, massive respect to him, man. To step on the stage in front of thousands of people and play like a top 100 ones player. Like, he said he's like champ 3, so I have a lot of respect for him, and he's a great player as well. So, but I mean, it had to come down to me versus Coconut. I just knew it was going to happen. It was written in the stars. So,
well, you did it. You scored an extra $5,000 in bonus prize, and also, you know, Fireburner was talking about it. That's you won already the skills challenge in phase 1. You've now won here. You have won $10,000 today.
Yeah.
You won yourself a regional.
Yeah. What are you thinking about doing with that 10K?
Yeah, I'm definitely like gonna go in the item shop and just like spend it all on credits and just like buy everything.
You get the Lightning McQueen bundle.
Yeah. Like I could probably buy like 3 Lightning McQueen bundles with 10 grand.
At least 3.
Yeah, at least 3. So. Like,
You got 10 grand, but you also got a heck of an experience.
Yes, that was so much
fun.
fun.
Looking at now this whole experience, because it's pretty much done. We are about to cap things off. What was your favorite part of this whole experience, and also maybe something that you didn't like so much?
Honestly, absolutely everything about this has been amazing. Like, shout out the staff behind the scenes. Like, they were absolutely fantastic. They took care of us so well over the course of this weekend. Like, everything was so easy for me. I didn't even need to do much. And I guess like the bad thing was how much energy it took. But I mean, I expected that. Like, it's not even a downside. Like, I expected to come here and try to put my best foot forward. So, but I mean, being pooped at the end of the night, like I slept so much last night, like 10, 11 hours. I was done. So, but yeah, no, shout out the staff. They did an absolutely fantastic job, and massive shout out to Carvana as well for helping put this on. So.
Yeah, it's been a wild ride. Like you were saying, Fireburner, we haven't really seen anything like this.
No, yeah.
I mean, I haven't seen anything like this in
that's why I was talking to Corey, because he helped set this all up. I was telling him, like, this is really cool. Like, no one else is doing stuff like this, like, where the winner really joins NRG, and it's like a whole bunch. It's not just Rocket League stuff. It's a whole other bunch of stuff being factored in. I don't know. I think it's been really unique. An awesome experience, and hopefully the viewers have found it really entertaining too. So,
as far as we know, they are still deliberating who is going to actually be given the NRG contract.
Yes,
assuming they are still like paying attention to the stream.
Yeah,
because they were watching the match. You have the floor. You won the tournament. Is there anything you would say to that panel?
Put him on the spot.
I would say like. They're smart people, man. Like the people on the panel, they know what they're looking for. They're smart people. I like winning the tournament's not, I don't think, really going to change their opinion. So I really appreciate everything that they've done to put on this event. And I trust their decision making, essentially, is what I'm trying to say. So I appreciate them being here and supporting us through this. It was so much fun to play in. Whatever happens. I had a fantastic experience. I made some money from it. So obviously, I'd absolutely love to take join NRG, and I take it very serious. But I trust them to make the best decision for them possible.
All right, well, Mizu, we know you're itching to get out there. Congratulations once more on winning the 1v1s, and we'll see you out there in just a moment. But now we are going to.
That things aren't going my way, cause that would be boring. Spend my last cent on cheese and champagne. What a wonderful morning. Never mind, she declined to the first date. It was only on my birthday. Never mind all the lines on the highway. Give me time to reflect a bit, cause I'm just having a good day. Having a good day. Having a real good morning. I'm just having a good day. Having a good day. Having a real good morning. Real good morning. Real good morning. I guess that things can only get better from here. But sometimes I wonder, I might have met the love of my life, but I lost a number. Never mind, she declined to the first date. I went to Vegas with a roommate. Never mind all the lines on the highway. I aim to misbehave, cause I'm just having a good day. Having a good day. Having a real good morning. I'm just having a good day. Having a good day. Having a real good morning. I'm just having a good time. Having a bad day, yeah. A real good morning. A real good morning. A real good morning. I'm just having a good day. Having a good day. Having a
We are back at the NRG Carvana Combine, and in this box, I have the votes from the judges that will determine who is going to be the next NRG creator. Let's not waste any time. For vote number 1, we have Jar. Vote number 2, Coconut. Vote number 3, Azfura. Vote number 4, Mizu. Vote number 5, Mizu. Vote number 6, Azfura. This is the final vote that we have. And the NRG creator that will be signed today is Azfura.
Azfura, you've done so much in the Rocket League world. You did so much today, and now you are here awarded an NRG contract. What is going through your mind right now, man?
I did not think it's possible. I'm so grateful. I mean, I can't even speak right now, but thank you guys so much. Yeah, that.
Are there any people you want to call out right now? Any shout outs you want to make?
I do want to give a quick shout out to Beast Mode and Bailey. She encouraged me to enter this competition, and Beast Mode helped me with my mental to be confident throughout the whole thing. And of course, my family, they were supporting me the whole time. All my friends, NRG, everybody, thank you so much.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up one more time for your most recent NRG creator, Azfura.
Wow, that was incredible. Azfura is going to be joining the NRG family. It was a wild weekend. Thank you to all the creators who came out and participated. This was an event to remember, but you know, we've got to say goodbye. Azfura, thank you for everything you've done. Congratulations on the win. Thank you, everyone, for watching, and we hope to see you again.